find out.
How is it in 2025 Part 2?
Yeah. Good stream crash, because my OBS crashed. Makes me sad when it does it, but it does. Hello, Chatfish. Welcome back. We're back. Just is it better now in 2025? And the answer is, so far. There's things that aren't, though. But there are things that are better. They need a transition effect. I know it's minor. It shouldn't be done for a while. But this needs to have a transition. This is too sharp.
Oh, yeah, between the biome, like the corruption and not corrupted.
I get that they're not probably going to lose the corruption system because they're too stuck with it. I think the vampire counts need a rework because they need to actually have living people in them. I don't think you should take attrition when moving through the territory.
Oh,
isn't
that is rough.
In lore of like Warhammer Fantasy, the vampire counts are trying to control the Empire from the shadows.
Technically speaking, the vampire counts or the Karstein family is the rightful family to technically be in charge. They should be the emperor. But they're vampires, so.
Right. Yeah, I don't like the whole corruption. Like, from a gameplay
they don't want to. There are a few vampires
that
that do want to wipe out humanity, but that's a minority. And most of them are actually super chill with humans. In fact, most of their people they work with and talk to are humans. They literally can't live without humans.
They just want to put them in the juice pouch.
Yeah, basically. Don't forget, now that we're back in a backup stream because OBS is the best software ever, re-like the stream, please.
That's true. Also, I grabbed 3 little bucket slaves.
Yes,
wow.
He found us waddling around outside.
I picked them up off the lawn.
Once again, I have been kidnapped.
I've left them outside for too long. It was starting to rain on
them. Up.
If I don't like your words, I'll blast yous with me spit.
Peace treaty? No.
Let me pull up the dono sheet. While we're sitting here waiting for Kibbs to move on, we have currently Orc, Tau, Chaos, and Imperial Guard. That's for the Dark Crusade, Warhammer, Dono War, for Dawn of War. Right now, Imperial Guard is comfortably beating Tau. But we can't let Tau get close to Imperial Guard.
True.
No one wants Chaos because, well, it's Chaos. Come on now.
$3. Somebody put $3 towards it.
Yeah, someone put $3 to it. I didn't catch who did it.
Poor Eliphas.
At the time.
Little waffles.
He was it Alfarius?
No, Eliphas is the name of the guy.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh my god.
And
it's the same map.
Nice that the god is catching up. And
I
I'm
don't
back.
like the... Wait, welcome back. I didn't even see on the global map. Were you fighting in a place with Tomb Kings?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm actually just fighting in the desert.
Why is there Tomb King stuff? Let's see. Tiberius says, the way the vampire corruption works, as it slowly corrupts the outside sections of a province around the corrupted province, but if the provinces being infected have to... Yes, that's how it works gameplay-wise. We're just talking about thematically speaking. It doesn't make sense lore-wise. No, Turnip, you cannot have any of our cheats. I'm sorry.
No. Like I said, Turnip, you need to get Kip's cheeks first before you get ours.
Nobody is getting ghost cheeks. They are off limits.
Not with that attitude, they're not. Now then.
Spread them.
For funding, we're almost there to the Dawn of War remaster. Only $40.52 left.
Ooh,
so if you want to get a pocket fish or even a bucket fish on that, you have very little time left. We still also have the BioShock thumbnail. There's still 350 outstanding on that, so you still have time to get a bucket fish or pocket fish, but it'll go quickly when it starts to get closer and closer. There's also the Men of Terrestria art that Polly's been plinking away at. Telltale's Back to the Future is almost done at $36 remaining. Alpha Protocol is still desperately... Did Bucky start Alpha Protocol?
No, somebody else did. I don't think Bucky knows what that is. I don't even know what that is.
I don't know what Alpha Protocol is either. Wait, we have 2 Alpha... Hang on. Someone's done a stupid...
Just condense them.
Yep.
Easy fix. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Interesting.
We just want war. And then they get war. Like, we just want peace. It's like, what?
We no longer want war, actually. We want diplomacy.
That's weird. I could have swore they said, we want cheeks, because they're chat orcs.
Chorks, if you will.
Chorks, yes.
Although, if we're being honest here, the squigs are the ultimate form of the orc chatfish.
They are. They're goddamn as
They're
close
not
as you're going
even,
to get.
They're not even orc chatfish. They're just straight up chatfish.
They are.
It's as if you put legs on a chatfish.
It looks like this
Actually,
army
that
got
is
wiped.
true. We have a really good example of that.
Huh?
I don't think I see a way of me winning this, even if I play this better. I think I just, unit-wise, I'm just
Yeah,
out.
not
Outcarded.
seeing how you get out of it either.
I think,
Not much
sadly,
you got.
this army, Mythical Fool, is dead.
Do you have any kind of spellcasters in this army?
He does. We do, but he's not very good.
Yeah.
He got poopy spells. Mythical Fool did good with this little campaign. Distract the filthy. What the fuck happened with unipathing here? Oh, they did the group thing.
Yep, they still haven't fixed the sponging that they'll do.
So I know how this happened. It's because I set them to group attack, but because they group attacked, they all auto-tacked the same target.
Yep.
Because the bats landed first.
Some of that only works for the AI, not for me when I play the vampire accounts or Tomb Kings.
Where's the scrap? Shoot it!
Nice one. Moving fast.
Reinforce over here because this group is holding on, but not for much longer.
This is it! Time for slaughtering! Run, boys! Moving fast! We're off!
Bulbous charges 50 euros and says, for the god Niempress, for the bucket, we stand, we fight, we die. Donovan Remaster, Fit Gibbs, SF, thank you for the generous donation.
Alrighty. God of War, let's see.
Yeah, I want to be on that. I want to be on that thumbnail.
Thumbnails. You're on 4 now.
We're on 4 now. Okay,
You didn't know that? That's part of the special deal.
nice.
So many thumbnails to buy
Well.
onto so little time.
Because of that, Dawn of War Remaster thumbnail is now funded. Let's see what else. Fit Kids and SF.
Very good. Remember, chat, if you want the firmest and best cheeks, you must always give
Oh,
to Fit
no.
Gibbs.
You're already on as a bucket fish on the thumbnail.
Army lost
Am I?
penalty kicked in.
Yep. Yep.
Well,
You're already on.
yes, you supported it even extra. He's like, no!
Well, I mean, that does finish it.
Ouch. Ouch.
Yeah, there's actually quite a few people who
You,
bought onto
you,
that.
you don't
thumbnail.
want you don't want my cheeks turnip.
I think Turnip is just thirsty.
Yeah.
Turnip's had enough of waiting. He wants cheeks now.
Well, Turnip,
Like
put
here's the
money where
thing.
the mouth is. You really want those cheeks.
The army lost penalties kicking in.
Yep.
I can't salvage this.
Yep,
I
you're gonna start
can't
getting your
salvage this.
Fit cheeks are best cheeks, Pondozan.
Question is, though, how am I already on there?
You already bought on.
Because of the Imperial Guard? No.
Yeah.
I don't know, but you're already on there. The Green Branch, Space Monkey, Pondozan, Semper, and Vulpes all have buckets on there. Gregor's, Moogie, and Mythical have pocket.
I have to frequently reference that sheet to make sure I don't have another Helldivers incident.
Oh, I need you to have
Wait,
many of
were you
those.
3 times on one?
We almost
No,
made
I
today's
tried
goal,
to-
by the way, chat. We're less than, well, actually, no, we're a little over $100 away.
Yes.
We're
$111.
inching closer.
Ever closer. Let's see here.
I'm gonna continue to fight as long as I can.
Let's see. Dun, dun, dun.
So,
Damn it, gonna run out
quick
there.
question. Since the Dawn of War remaster is now funded, does that close out people's ability to get onto the thumbnail?
No. It's uncapped.
No.
Because I'm
Oh,
insane.
it's uncapped? Well, you heard the man. It's still uncapped. If you want a pocket fish or a bucket fish, you can still buy onto the Dawn of War remastered thumbnail.
Let's fight.
Welcome back, Skirm.
Who should I
Damn.
support?
Where did you get that valiant defeat? Gabrielli,
Support the
can't
gods,
believe you didn't play
ghosts,
Beastman.
support the
Why do
gods.
you like Beastman so much, Gabrielli? And it's been a while since you've been here, boy. He said, Gabrielli, you and your little face, your little
You will
pinchable nose.
be deep fried and fed to show as punishment.
You can make a nice little show snack. It's like, uh-oh,
Yeah.
extra crunchy. We got the munchies.
Oh, Dead Glory donates.
You know, it's vital that I have arrived, my fellow Chatfish. I see that Gibbs is playing his favorite Total War game of all time, and it confirms he loves Total War Warhammer 3 and Dawn of War 3. SF, guard, fit, thank you for the nation. We really
Good.
need...
That glory. Good.
Did he start it? Wait,
Support the
did you just
god.
start a... Wait, you can't do guard and... Oh, never mind, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, he can. He can.
No,
Yep.
never mind, that was my fault, never mind.
Now, we need... What you got to be careful of is I think Semper is probably going to appeal to his Bucky Master.
He is.
It's the only way forward. Former Ghost donates $50 and says,
Yep.
Dawn of War Remastered, thumbnail, Dawn of War Remastered dummy, and Imperial Guard, SF. Thank you for the nation, very generous. We are very close to the day's goal now.
Very close to the day.
Almost close.
Yo.
Enough to get more apple
yeah.
juice. Check apple juice.
My obligatory Monday 50.
Apple juice. They need
Yeah.
it.
Now, chat. You could stop him from being fat and drinking sugary juice.
Ah, yes, that's right. We should be donating to the water drinking fund.
Hold on, I've upped that.
Okay. What is
It's now 400 per day. Yeah, that's right. I know what you were trying to do. I know what you were trying to do. I'm cock blocking you. Fuckers. I'm cock blocking.
You need to be.
Question.
Yes.
So,
I need to appeal to your health here. Yes.
No.
Yes.
Since- buying onto the thumbnail for Dawn of War Remastered, is that also an overhead?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so you have to put, you can't do it.
No, the Dawn of War, yes, it is. He can do that. The Dawn of War is
You
overhead.
changed it? Okay.
No, I didn't change it. It always was overhead.
Okay, yeah.
It's both. Both things over overhead.
Right.
But they're the same
That's
overhead.
why, that's why I'm
That's what I'm
double on there.
No, I was talking about with ghosts.
Yeah, that's
Do you
fine.
want a pocket? Do you want a pocket on the thumbnail, or do you want a bucket on the thumbnail?
It can all go to Imperial
Because
Guard. It's because this is a special one, once in a lifetime thing. Because the Dawn of War is attached to the thumbnail. The Dawn of War is overhead.
Yes.
Just pretend
That's
he
why
didn't.
I'm-
Just pretend he didn't put the remaster thummy there.
Okay.
Great profit.
We're gonna build stuff. All
It
right.
always gets a little confusing. If those are 2 in 1, then the third tag is fit. It's always fit. Kibbs must
Okay.
be fit.
All right. So Imperial Guard,
Yes.
Skirt Fund, and Fit.
Yeah.
Yep. He's got to be fit
Gotcha.
to look good in his skirt. Isn't that right, chat?
It's
Yes.
true. Look at that, Chatfish. Look how close we are to the daily.
Yes.
Just a
Only-
little bit over a bucket fish on a thumbnail, and you
Only
too. It has helped.
$56.
And Kibbs, don't forget to activate the chatfish.
Yes.
That's true. Except Vulpus's.
I'm already activated.
Dang. Deactivates him. Look at that. They're right next to you, former ghost. Catching.
Yep.
Morty needs an animated one so you can put the Three Stooges next to each other.
Dear Lord.
I said the Three Musketeers.
For the Three Stooges, that fits better for us.
Okay.
Ugh.
So we have our little army right here. He somehow survived. He's
By the
dead.
way, does my hero still live?
Poor Sturm.
Former Ghost is in charge of this army. You will not survive. You will not
See,
survive.
he's trying to make me a ghost again.
Yeah.
He's trying to remove the former.
Yep.
Well then,
Vampire cancer being mean.
Imperial Guard now has a very healthy lead over Tau.
That's good.
There we go. We're able to move away.
I have no horse in the race except that the Tau can't win.
Oh, just you wait. Semper will make sure the Tau win.
Use me! I see dead things. Got it!
I'm gonna start healing.
Cease!
They can't really reach us, I don't think. Or maybe they can by his like centimeter. And we're good. Stormlight says, "Oh no, Chatfish, Ratfish are now 50% of the stream. If one of you were to give $25, we'd stop being half of it." Says Stormlight. I
This
don't
is
know
true.
how that makes any sense, but all right.
It's the animated chatfish.
animated
There's
chatfish.
3 ratfish and 3 normal chatfish.
Yeah, because of Sturm, Semper.
Oh, the Ratfish. Disgusting. Abomination.
Yeah. I learned of the different alliances.
Oh.
Discord
Dead Glory
alliances.
Dead Glory
donates
gives
$5 and says,
$5.
"Kid, seriously, leave the gas station people alone and drink water. No more gas station milkies or sodas or surgery juices." What? What are you?
Surgery.
Wait, what?
I think apple juice?
Okay,
Is he meaning
water,
the apple juice?
You mean
water,
sugary?
SF, and guard.
Only water? Thank you for the nation. No, chat. I need them to operate. You don't tell me what to do.
Okay, so you said it was 400 to force you to drink water?
Yeah, and it's overhead.
Oh, it's overhead. Well, well, well.
Oh, wow. Kibbs really doesn't like this idea of him drinking water.
It's overhead.
Have you thought about
Well then, well, hang on a second. So, Dead Glory, you have to choose between water or guard. Which will you choose?
guard?
Look at him trying to poison the well.
We might be expendable, but we're not stupid.
All right, next tech we get is
Yes, water is overhead.
Yes,
Yep.
what is over it?
Kibbs really doesn't like the idea of water. Choose wisely.
So is Imperial Guard.
Chatfish funded it too easily. That's bullshit.
Yeah, they did. They really did.
I don't think that is bullshit. I think that's fair.
Well, Glory, if you want them to drink water, you can put it towards water, the Wawa, instead of the Imperial Guard.
Water is not tasty, chat. It is disgusting. Gives
As I
it
sit here drinking my water.
so
Yeah, that must be a Minnesota thing with your water up there.
bland and tasteless.
Water shouldn't really have any taste.
It should be a feeling. It shouldn't have taste.
Yes.
We're
That
going
being
to-
said, I do have a bit of a soft spot for sweet tea.
Yeah, see?
Sweet
As
tea
well,
is always a
I'm a
good
southerner.
choice.
He understands. He knows his place.
But I mostly drink water.
I don't.
Oh, Genghis donates.
He donates $2 and says, "Water only, you shall suffer as I have suffered." That's cute that you think you can do that, chat.
Alright, well,
I'm getting. Wait! I'm getting a deja vu right now.
so, how much did you say the total for you drinking Wawa?
It's 400 for a day.
Now, do they have to fund 400 for that day, or is it a multi-day?
Maybe for the day. We'll see. Make the daily goal and I'll tell you my answer.
Okay, well, I will start recording.
She's like, "I fucking hate Kip. I fucking hope he burns alive." And I hope he burns. All I ask is we do the bare
Start
minimum.
Fund in. Okay. I got you, Yingulus. Don't you worry.
Which is already quite a bit, actually.
Mursak, the great green prophet.
Uh-oh, skirt fun's catching up. It's gonna get there.
Skirt.
The great green flows.
Okay, now I can get some actual real orcs, you know?
Sturm beer doesn't count as water.
Okay, Ghost, you're on your weekend right now, right?
Yes, I am.
Okay, I have to go. Can you take over recording?
I sure can.
Thank you.
That's the spirit. Good luck at work, little Morty moo.
Good luck.
Oh no, I don't have to go to work. I gotta go make people dinner.
Oh.
Oh,
No,
That's
I
fine.
work.
Be-
I work normal hours. I don't work night.
what
I just gotta
normal
make
hours?
people- Yeah.
Stormite says, I mostly drink water, but most of the drink is still H2O. That's true. Yeah, apple juice is mostly
So,
water. True.
Morty, you're completely caught up as of right now, right?
Yes, Genghis was the last one,
Okay.
so everything should be current. And if you look under overhead, you'll see the Wawa fund.
Very good.
All right then.
The Wawa
let's
fund will
do it.
die.
Well,
Yep, well, that's is what it is. Cries
it
about
is
it.
what it is. Cat wants it. They'll get it. They'll force you to drink the Wawa.
Spells.
I only
All right, chat.
serve the
You all have a good one.
children.
I will return at some point, maybe.
All
Remember,
right.
chat. It's Stratos boy, Morty. You gotta say the whole thing. It's like a
No.
title.
On Discord,
Stratos
it's Stratos
white boy. He
Stratos
prefers.
boy.
The deal was not for YouTube. How dare you?
Oh yes.
Oh,
But it's right there
No,
on the
don't-
stream. How else
On
are
the
they supposed
stream,
to
yeah.
address you?
Look at the look at the stream name. Stratos boy Morty.
Strato's little white boy, if you ask me. He just couldn't fit it all in
Honestly, I think this hurts Strato more than it does me, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh, it still hurts you though.
A little bit.
there. I'm just
But a
saying.
deal is a deal.
2 months, remember.
Finally,
That's
someone
a
who
fucking
honors
long time.
contractual
No focus.
agreements.
It was 4.
Mhm.
So I
That-
don't get to change
what-
my name
what?
back until
Too
my
much
birthday.
chatter. More
But yes.
focused.
Wait. get out of
4
here.
months. When
Shut
did
up,
that
Vulpus.
happen?
Yep, don't worry about Vulpus. Vulpus, you have a good night. Kibbs, you enjoy the rest of your
Yep,
stream.
take
Chat,
care.
Remember, we're close to daily.
See ya.
More
Bye-bye.
focused. You have to be trained. You need to be trained, little Bulbous. Bulbous.
Yes, attack them.
He's not trained well enough. You must train Bulbous. Pet him.
What?
Pet his little baby. Pet his little baby. His little
If I can confirm one thing, my belly is not small.
It is a German belly. It is very big.
Yes.
Chunky. What do you think of that, chat? Pretty funny? No? Okay, well, we tried. So, we're going to fight the Tzeentch guys, and we're going to focus on the campaign explicitly, and nothing that ever happened in your lives ever happened before this moment. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this really cool background that we can't fight on, but we can look at it. Look at that.
It has eyes. It looks at you back. It looks back at you.
Like the little eyeballs.
They look like blueberries.
Yes.
That's just the eye of Sauron.
It's just a fucking appointment in his voice. It's just discount Saiwan boo. But
We have Eye of Sauron at home.
Sauron at home. It's Tzeentch.
Tzeentch, yes. The thing is,
What a
that's not entirely
downgrade.
That's not entirely wrong, though.
He's kind of like it, but you know he's kind
Yeah,
of a loser.
manipulator, etc., etc. Scheming and stuff.
Unfortunately, Tzeentch has been played out, and now it's like, I lost, but I actually won. This is all part
Yeah.
of my plan.
Me losing was actually a genius strategy. I wanted the orcs to push me off the southern part of that continent and push me back through the warp and banish my existence. I wanted to be banished. He starts crying.
It,
Centigores of Tzeentch? Disgusting.
Sturm says, Reguline is the kitten, Rapier is the wolf girl. Now we have a German fox girl.
What's Ghost? He's like, listen, we need somebody to dick down the girls. Like, damn. Good luck, Ghost. It's so sad. He's like, but they're guys, actually. They're guys.
Chatfish have some weird fetishes.
They are chatfish. It is to
They
be
are.
expected.
Yes.
What in the fuck is the AI doing?
It looks like they're circling a rock.
Yeah.
What? Ah, I see. It's all part of their master plan. Make them think you're an idiot.
We just want war.
What am I doing?
Morty says, ha, I left just in time. No gender bending for me.
It's true.
Oh, soon, Morty, soon.
Yeah, there's always more time, Morty. Don't worry.
Yeah. After the 4 months, it will be Stratos girl. Stratos baby girl.
Now, make sure you focus on stream things, not outside things that don't matter.
Yes. Sorry.
Yes, you will learn. Remember, outside events that Chatfish didn't see, or events that you did outside, like if I played a game or did something with Toomba, didn't happen.
Got it.
The reason for this is because without context, there's nothing.
True.
I'll give Tzeentch this. They always do put on a laser light show.
Not for long, though.
Are you sure about that?
The Wa reinforcements are coming.
You can just hear them in the background making goopy ass noises.
Oh, one of the Angry Birds is in your backline.
Yep, I see it. Look at that. The big demons is... We just want war. We simple.
I'm the boss. Time to get stabby.
And that boss will soon be dead.
That wasn't a very orky voice. That was way too high-pitched.
Yeah.
He's dead. There
I
goes
need
the
to say
demon
I
lord.
only ever played the Grimgore campaign in Warhammer 1. And after that I never touched orcs.
I'm playing Wurzag, the Great Green Prophet. He's like the Great Green Pickle, but without pickles. But damn, no pickles.
I mean, he's green like a pickle. Close enough.
Look, he's always in a sour mood, so...
Ah, there we go. Yeah.
Hey, bad puns. That's my job.
In space, no one can hear you legs scream. Well, in space, no one can hear your ratfish thrown out the window. It's like, ah! If you hear nothing.
Space, we don't roll down our windows.
And that was how Ghost got pregnant.
What? No.
What? Yes. I agree.
No.
No.
Not how any of this works.
Gonna enjoy this.
It's physically impossible.
I'm the boss.
I hate chaos. All my homies hate chaos.
Well, thanks to Tzeentch's master plan here, it looks like you've got this one in the bag.
Love how when
They
demons
really did need.
What? What?
They really did need to circle that rock to defeat you. Clearly.
It was a genius strategy. One that
It
I thank them
was.
for. It was actually my plan to get cut in two.
It's
Ugh.
all part of the plan, yes.
It makes fighting the AI more fun when you fight Tzeentch because it's like, they can be like, yeah, it was all my plan to get fucking royally raped. It's like, okay, here we go.
I purposely split my army to draw you into my trap. Losing was just the first stage.
Losing all my leveled up heroes was actually a massive W. There's like little tears in his little eyes.
I do so enjoy watching enemies get flung about by a cavalry charge.
They're disintegrating. They're going back to the warp because they're too cringe for the reality. Like, no.
Blueberry.
That's the last of the demons. That's also our foothold in the South Pole. I think.
Nice.
Not entirely sure. But my army's got all silver chevs. Almost completely silvered, which means that they're going to be having a more and more veterancy.
You're playing pure Savage Orcs?
Yes, I'm trying to make it a roleplay theme of only Savage Orcs things.
That's nice.
I try to do that whenever I do themes, because each general and faction has like 3 sub-themes, usually.
Yeah.
And then we occupy it, and then we start colonizing down here.
Yes, colonize the Tzeentch.
He's got a territory over there, and its main capital city is over there on the left. We deal with that on the left. Then we start wiping him out. Okay, that's a massive one. We're gonna not have enough for the wall to go that far. Sadly. Sturmrat donates €5 and says, Chatfish engineers who installed the rolling down windows to Kib's spaceship are just happy we talked him out of convertible spaceship. It's like opens like, little fish scream as they flow out.
Hashtag rat.
We need
gear.
clips of these things happening. It's just so goddamn funny. Here we go, here we go.
Sturm, would you like to add the skirt fun or fit Kib to that as well?
Better Savage Boys. Better Squigs is also a good thing, but I don't have big Squigs, so can't really make super big use of that. Physical resistance. I mean, that's good for the trolls and stuff. We should get that. Or no, fuck that. We should get real Savage Boys first. Because that will give the Savage Orcs a massive bonus across the board, which is still good.
Yeah. I think you can also increase their physical resistance with that tree.
Yep, just gotta keep them alive.
Yes.
Cleanse, corruption, action. And we don't need him cleansed. We'll just keep making him hit harder. Keep dodging, annoying, cursed. Attributes Vanguard deployment. That's cute, but that's also not very useful. Is that for the entire army? Or is that just for him?
That's for him.
Yeah, meh.
Sturmrat has a request, Kibbs. He wants you to name a random unit Strato's boy.
Easily done.
Name it Stratos Boys, rather.
Trumpus the
Oh, yes.
Wise will finally be renamed to Strato's boy. Stratos
My boy.
Yeah. Sparrow's little wobble is a
Is that-
giant.
Is that a giant?
All right, and the skirt fund. Gotcha.
That's too good to be true. Okay, so how far is the South Pole? The South Pole's a kind of long strip of land to conquer, so it's going to be kind of annoying to do, but once we do it, it's going to be over.
Yeah.
Let's see. Overall, we've painted a good chunk of the map in the South Hemisphere. And it does look like, because we've been fucking with the vampire counts, we fucked their faction over in terms of its growth, so the other factions are picking apart at it, which is good.
Feel the power.
I'm a little worried about the elves over here getting angry at me. Oh god, they're improving? Oh, that's strange.
Maybe if you fight more against Tzeentch.
The elves are wiping out the Skaven, whoever there's right there. The big issue is that we're forming a long spindly noodle, which means that there's a good chance we'll be backstabbed. Which means that this might not be bad to upgrade this and then build up defenses here for garrison. The vampire counts are quite weak there.
You talk.
We can get a big old squigoth, or colossal squig, because they're cute. Everybody wants one, everybody loves one, everybody needs one. We can get one of those savage dolls, so we can really smash them good. Snotlings, we don't want that. Mangler squigs, I've never seen those. I want to see those.
Oh, those are... It's basically two squigs being chained together. And because they have funny physics, you will see. They are funny unit, yes.
We shall see. We shall see. Look at all the chatfish are slowly plopping into the bucket again. The little bodies have found the new stream. Like, we're back. Happens. Welcome back, little fuckers. Like, hell yeah, brother. And then they, get big beards. Because they're old. Because they're old. I'm old. Start screaming.
Like
Over
the
for
stream,
Gib.
Let's take
Yes, like the stream. Like the stream.
Kibbs can't be bred if we don't have the likes.
Wow, rude. Purple. Mean-spirited, even.
If I don't like you words,
Yes,
I'll
totally.
blast you.
Absolutely. And I'll do it again.
Oh my god, Slanesh keeps asking for fucking truces. It's so goddamn funny. He's like, my plans. And Wurzek's like, me green pickle. And I was like, no.
If they want to truce with you, does that mean that they're not into you anymore?
I love the idea that Wurzek, not the forces of order defeating the chaos gods. It was Wurzek just fucking dancing and fucking hooting as he slowly killed one chaos god after the other. Their screams echoing through the cosmos. It's like, ah! You just hear Wurzek dancing around. Thump, 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 thump. Okay, we're gonna run all the way over there as fast as we can. Immediately.
Just think of that weird alien dance meme, and that's all I can picture Warzag doing now.
Okay, we gotta take the Skull Carver's abode. The big thing is that we keep picking away at these until they're all gone. And the corruption's also faded. Corruption's going up, which is cursed and bad.
Where's that? The great green prophet.
We might need a second war boss down here, but not yet. Because we might need a two-front war. We should invest more money up here to get income going up, 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 up. What's this? Goblin bolt throwers? I mean, we could use siege equipment. There's the rogue idols. Why can't I have that? I need more money. And the spiders. Okay, we'll save some months. Actually, no. Fuck saving money. We're gonna invest it back into our army. And that's it. That's all she wrote. Because we're gonna go after Orion's camp. If we can take that, that would be ideal. Magical forest. Let's continue to fuck over Vlad. Because vampire counts, I think, are the toughest thing in this game, but I don't remember if that's true anymore.
I
You
don't
will
remember.
see. Yep, go on.
I haven't played 3, but I remember in 2 the vampire counts were pretty tough.
They changed it a bit. Either you see nothing of them, or you walk up to them and you see like 12 stacks of zombies and skeletons. So it's either or in this one.
Okay, we built that. We skip this, and we end our turn. So long as we can just wipe out Tzeentch and all the chaos bullshit at the bottom south pole, we'll actually have a corner map to work ourselves up from.
I think awful careful.
Yeah, the other
about
factions
what
down
you
there are
say.
not that strong. They're not as unified as Tzeentch. Also, it's Tzeentch.
I'm gonna be nice to the Tomb Kings. Only because we're on the same page. Fuck the vampire counts.
What unites us? Xenophobia.
Other Xenos, in this case.
Other undead.
Has mighty mystic powers. Kill it.
Okay. This is supposedly a decisive, so we might as well just do that. Occupy it. Then immediately more order buildings, because we're gonna have rebellions. We need to deal with that order problems down here. We have cults. This will also increase control as well.
Yeah, I has powers.
Sleazy been a member for 70 months, says mods still can't fix how bad the AI is in battle. That's true. That is true.
Yeah.
But it does improve parts of the game, and that is a start, a step in the right direction. Though a small step, but a step nonetheless. Because the important thing when improving games or fixing games, even, we're not even talking about the mods fixing the game in this case, because the Creative Assembly has also been poking at it and trying to fix it. That is a good sign. And that's commendable in the sense that they shouldn't give up. Many studios could just turn and give up. Those are not good. But the fact that they're still working on it is something that's worth noting. As one of the biggest critics of them, that is something that it's important to point out. Double wish.
Yes. It also helps earn more goodwill that they're showing that, hey, we haven't stopped yet. We're still trying to make it better.
Yeah, because if they gave up, that would be even worse, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Power of the
It would be another, oh no, it's another, we're just going to dump a game and let it rot scenario.
Yes, when they do good, even if they've been naughty, they get head pats. Like EA gets head pats when they do good. But when they do bad, they don't. They don't get pats. They get smacks. They get
The one thing
smacks.
we yeah, that's true. The one thing we always need to be careful of is we don't want to be
Great saber.
ungrateful. Yes, the games never should have been in a bad state when they first came out, but small victories should be
Commended.
commended appropriately when they do happen. We want to encourage these companies to do the right thing.
I have an assassinate mission. Gregors, can you kill him?
Is he a purple orc?
Feel a thing, which is a
He's a little spear arc.
He'd probably be better if he was purple, because no one ever seen a purple orc before.
True.
Yes.
Because you're purple. Like boo boo. Boo boo orcs.
I see dead things.
Alright, now this army's getting kind of chunky, which is a good thing, with a capital G. Just needs a bigger melee core. And that should be satisfying. The wall will disappear in a few turns. That is much sad.
I did like that mechanic. The Beastmen had a similar one too that encouraged you to be more aggressive. Although I did always feel that the orcs were a little better off.
Having more units is usually better than just having like bonuses in a battle.
The big thing we learned
That's-
about patience as well, by the way, was Helldivers 2. Being patient with them
Yeah.
proved to be rewarding in the long run. Because in the end, we did receive things. And what do we lose with patience? Nothing. All we do is we just dump the game and move on. What I did with Dune Spice Wars, I was patient with them. They didn't deliver, which broke my heart because I really liked Dune as a setting, and Dune Spice Wars would have been awesome had it not been so lazy, but it is what it is. Okay, what's the army movement range? That is pretty dangerous. We should probably smooch to ambush stance. And then sneak forward. Yep. Okay, so now we've done that. You need to kill him.
I'll stop him.
Failure. That's big sad.
I have seen the future.
We're gonna move, and that's gonna cause the city to get super sad. Then we're gonna sit in raiding stance. That's gonna cause it to get even more sad because we're raiding the same province. Oh god. Like, we might need to get up a crappy little guy just to fucking a Night Goblin General to give us some money, and then he's just going to have the global recruitment is faster than the local recruitment. What the fuck?
Really?
Yeah, for
That's okay.
Yeah, but it's only you can only recruit one unit though.
oh my god. I mean, he's there to just try to hold things down. Honestly, I think that was just a mistake.
Great and powerful war boss.
We're just gonna have to eat the L when one of these settlements falls. Or we abandon them, which is also a valid strategy. Because by abandoning them, we
That's
will...
already rank 3, right?
It is. Thing is if it has a rebellion, it's gonna be a rebellion against us, which is fine. I guess. And then we just kill him, then come back, crush the rebellion. Like, it's gonna happen. We're just gonna have to live with the fact that's gonna
Yeah.
happen.
Right, Simon.
Also thematically appropriate for orcs.
Yeah. I'll
Wobbling
tell you
over
what,
the
if
bits.
Chatfish makes the daily goal in 15 minutes, I'll make the fucking goddamn water goal not an overhead for the rest of the week. And then I'll see how I feel afterwards. Whispers of the Eyeless, do you ever... and I'm going to cap out how many water days you guys can fund. Otherwise I'm going to go through withdrawals. I'm going to go through... Dangerous Winds? Am I spending research? Coward, what? Be ashamed of yourself? Why would I be ashamed of myself? I'd be ashamed of myself if I clicked that button. Minus 20 research? What? Why would I be ashamed? That's a dumb fucking state. Why would I be ashamed of myself for not... You gave me the choice between minus 20 fucking research and, like, shitty spell cast chance versus not that. I don't feel ashamed at all. Fuck, I feel like I'd be stupid if I did the other one.
Let's get stabby. What?
The deal is, Glory, if we make the daily in the next 15 minutes, water will not be an overhead for the rest of this week.
Where's Egg, the great green prophet?
Oh my god. It's because I'm raiding my own territories why I'm losing money. Because I'm...
Yes, it'll be proper good.
We need to recover our economy for a turn anyways. We need to go over there and wipe them.
What you want?
Daily goal is only $43 away, Chatfish.
That's gonna be the big tough armor. Steinbeck von Karstein.
Welcome to the stream, boo-hoo.
Oh, it's a boo.
Little boo fucker. He's like, boo fucker. And then he looks at you, because he's mad. He can't believe he just said he was a boo fucker out loud. He's wearing his correct profile picture in here, but he doesn't wear his correct
Honest.
profile in Discord. It's like, what?
I'm honestly more impressed that he can fuck booze. Those are ghosts. They don't have a corporal body.
Well, chat, looks like my offer is going to expire. Guess there'll be no water
Yes.
for Chatfish.
Only 13 minutes left, Chatfish.
Slanesh's desire.
You mean Horneshes? Oh.
I'm just roughage.
Oh my god, I hate this. It's all stinky.
I'm out there. Where's that gonna do it?
What's that gonna do it? He'll do it. You heard him, chap. You heard it right there. He's gonna do it.
Oh, yes.
The Orange Man asks, why does this model look submissive and breedable?
What? I don't know. I don't think it looks submissive at all. Do you think Aerith would be submissive, chat? Like, we hope she would be, but if she isn't, then we're sad. We're sad.
Look at that smug face.
Chaffers are like, Chaffers are said that nothing goes our way. We's round and small. True, round and small. That is you. Welcome to the stream, Nova. Hope you're having a good day. If you're not, well, turn your day around and have it make it good now. If you don't, Boohoo will, do things. And you don't want him to do things.
Welcome
Welcome
back.
back, Fuzzy.
Fuzzy, what have I told you about coming back? He's like, not to.
I come back anyway if it pisses you off.
Oh,
It
wow.
brings me joy.
Weird, I said the same thing.
We all think the same thing. We think
Arif
that.
is Boo's dummy mommy. Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. What?
Yes.
Dead Glory. Dead Glory donates 50 Dara because Kibbs needs to drink his water and nothing else, and he has proposed a deal that benefits Chatfish. I will gladly charge first into the fray to see this happen. No more chalky milk, soda, sugar drinks for Kibbs. Hashtag SF. Hashtag water.
I will make one exception for myself. That's that I have to finish that chocolate milk before it expires. If I don't, it goes bad, and that means I just burn money. But I will stop drinking sugary drinks once the goal is reached. I will try to finish that tonight then,
Here's $50.
before it expires, because one of the little jugs did expire, and I have to throw it away. This is a little demon
That, I
uprising.
think we have the daily goal.
I don't think I can fight that. And good job. Congratulations, we
Nice,
made the
Pepe.
daily.
Good job.
Glorious win. Oh, cool. We get like a bonus from it? Because we were successful.
Ooh.
Lava spiders or 3 super squigs. The problem is with those units, well, that's really cool to get units. I don't know if my economy can really handle that. I'll just take the jackpot.
Dodge
Resource and
jackpot.
jackpot. As we expected, there would be uprisings. Wait, where's that go? Oh, he's over there. Okay. I thought he died or something. I was like, oh no.
Oh boy. I think this is one where that one of the major Tzeentch factions is. Yeah, it's the one I recognize that banner.
Okay.
It's whatever that greater demon is.
Yes,
Oh god, that's a lot of pink horse.
that's
Oh
Kara.
god, not that one. Yeah, might wanna
We'll do
see
it.
this.
We
Okay.
can take it, Fuzzy. They don't have magic towers, I don't think. Magic towers start spawn. I look at Fuzzy. I stare at him. I look deeply into your eyes. I scream.
I think they do have magic. They do have magic towers in this. This is
Oh
one of the-
no!
Yeah, that's
Oh, it's
yeah,
already-
yeah.
That's basically a
like you.
guaranteed wipe. That's basically.
Yes, because those pink horrors hit hard.
Magic towers
Really
are
hard.
magically delicious. Magically delicious.
They also have a bunch of magic purple, what is it, pink balls of fire to throw at you.
Okay, we're gonna split our army into 2 battle groups. Battle group Wurzag, which is going to be with the heaviest hitters, These guys will be battle group sadness, and then battle group less sad, hopefully, question mark, exclamation point.
No, the modded units, they should be better.
The
Actually, those have magic attack. Your modded units.
I don't think so.
I can't see past your head. That's why.
Spell resistance, magic attack, bubble, immune to psychology, the great green, large proper smash. The effect increases with it in time. Well, that's not my fault. It just has a big fat noggin. It's all that brain. It's like big brain. Big.
Hollowed out.
Damn. Little hamster wheel with a chatfish in it.
Yes. You're Ed from Ed and Eddie.
Okay, I will take my leave because it's getting late here in Europe.
All right, Bulbus, you have yourself a good night. We'll see you tomorrow.
See ya. Bye bye.
See ya.
Okay. We're going to move forward with all our might. We're going to hit as hard as we can.
Reggie.
Beg your line.
Hello, Goose.
Oh, God, magic towers. No! I hate magic towers.
Tzeentch is actually, as far as I can remember, decent in defensive features because their range units are really strong.
We should smash through it. Just smash.
Based off
Yeah.
the context, so you're playing a mod playthrough for the orcs.
Yep, the great green pickle. He's a great green pickle.
Actually, yeah, might be okay if one of their defenses is not even only defended by pink horrors, because you'll break through those quite quickly.
Okay, we're gonna use the stompy right there, right there. We're gonna stomp him real good, like bonk.
I love that
Yeah.
animation.
And then this is just literally mobbing the video game. Now fucking Strato's little white boy needs to get through there. Strato's like, Strato, little white boy! Woohoo! You know, he's just super happy he's white. Strato would be. Strato's weird like that.
But he isn't white, though.
I know.
He never will be.
It's
He's
just,
even more denial than Bino.
it's just kind of weird. I've never met somebody who was like that until I met Strato. But honestly, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised.
That Strato or that?
That's a thing. Considering all the weird things I've found out about my life that people do. Okay, come on, get in there, get in there, get in there. Yep. Go, 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 go. We want war. We want war. We want war. This might have to be redone. Oh my God! What are you doing? Keep going.
Is this a feature always, or slow is a feature always? Remember.
But that you're just de-aggro off the unit that they're attacking.
No, it's because they were
No,
fighting
he's
died.
Yeah, he got flied by flying units.
Okay.
They died immediately. As far as I can tell.
Where's the scrap? Nice scrapping.
I think so many of his pink horrors are easily exposed. Is a good thing for you.
Lost
Oh,
where's
boy.
that? He's routing. And my guys aren't getting in there fast enough.
Well, I hope you enjoyed the ride and the monster energy drinks, Kasavik.
Alright, let's see. We need to focus on pushing through.
Might be able to squeeze through on the right side to get the pink horrors view.
Run, boys! Moving fast!
Just squeeze in there.
Because if we could get it tied down the pink horrors, it'll be fine. Those are the main threat.
Already pushing to the square. Loading them down. Okay, we're broken through the rear. This is a shit show back here.
Yeah, those pink horrors.
There's nothing I can do about them. Except endure their fucking bullshit.
They have shields. All Tzeentch units have shields, which is the most annoying part. that recharges.
Powers. Gonna enjoy this.
I think Tzeentch is the
Smack
strongest
myself on
range
the
factor in
back.
the game, along with Chaos Dwarfs and Skaven.
Alright, this side failed.
Waste one more. Get out, boys. Smash 'em.
It was like didn't die, but he rallied. I don't think he's going to come anytime soon. Oh boy.
That tower's gonna kill him. That entire elite unit side just got wiped. Yeah, this is a restart.
Generally, what I would have done differently is you're okay with your deployment, but let the weakest side push through first, and then wait for a sandwich maneuver.
Oh, can we even do restarts? Is that even a thing? No.
If you saved beforehand, yes, there's a quick save button.
God
Can I
damn.
load the autosave? Okay.
This is pretty critical. Those 3 Savage Orc units are really badly banged up. We need to get them rescued.
Please one more. Fingers. Choppers ready. Run, boys. Moving fast.
Boo-hoo, thinks Skaven are cute and wants one as a pet.
I don't know about that.
You just want a talking rat as a pet. That's what you actually want.
Waste me.
Because
Where's-
Skaven
where's
become
that didn't
significantly
die?
less cute when they're stabbing you.
Is that Wurzag? Is that him on the ground?
Wazag is dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
There you go.
That's
Well-
critical. Yeah, that's kind of like the loss right there.
Yeah, I was afraid of that with that many pink horrors.
If I saw it correctly, they were just fucking chunking the shit out of them. With
The
their,
magic towers got him.
magic. Yeah.
That too. It's like it's a double whammy of magic towers and pink horrors that hit hard. And Tzeentch towers in particular hit hard.
Magic towers are like the worst. The reason why they took them out of the game. That's why they have to do the siege rework. They're so bad because they'll wipe entire armies instantly. Well, basically instantly.
Yeah, if you look at this layout, this is not
They're
a
at least
settlement. This is a-
guaranteed to kill units.
it's like, if you look at this layout, this is not a settlement. This is a tower defense map. We didn't ask for this.
The war is here. Shifty.
Yep, magic towers are just starting to pop up everywhere. Which basically means my casualties are going to be exponential. Because it's not a siege battle, it's tower defense. Except I don't have any units to work with. And every unit I lose is like a crippling blow.
Choppers out. Fingers.
It'll take you a while, especially a lot of movement to get them back, unless you do global recruitment with the raid stance.
We have to reload.
JD done
That's
us
just too
5
bad.
pounds.
Rip.
I
think it's-
remember CA made you buy Warhammer 2 if you wanted to play certain characters, like the High Elves, after having bought Warhammer 3, not even just DLC, whole game.
Yeah. Originally, if I recall correctly, to play Immortal Empires, you needed, what, 1 and 2? I could be remembering wrong. And then they had to change it, and then they changed it
They
to
changed it, so
Backlash.
yeah, because it was, and that's why the community is so important. Being vocal is incredibly important. It's the most important thing you can do to enact positive change in a game. Yeah, that was critical.
Yeah.
Even if we had continue that, all right, we have to reload. Because
Yeah, that's pounds, right?
that's such a bad fuck up that sets me back hours. Ah, it's not the end of the
E
world.
is euros, pound, F is for pounds.
Yeah, pound
And
is
famous.
the F that wears clown shoes.
Oh, my
F
chest
is for
cavity.
friend. You don't have a chest cavity, Kips. Unless you're missing a lung or a heart.
I hurt my chest this morning, and so it's been hurting all day.
What'd you do to it?
I don't know. I just woke up this way. I woke up and it hurt. It hurts to breathe too much, so I try to breathe shallow.
Kip, if there's something wrong,
It's
or you're feeling
muscles.
random pain, it's just muscles. Is it?
Not my lungs. It's to surface near skin, but by rib cage. Can kind of
Does
feel
it look
it.
like you have bruises?
Yeah, some sort of bruising. Something happened while I was sleeping. Somebody came in and started beating me up. Started wailing on me.
It was me.
Goddamn Kip, always making fun of me. Goddamn Kip. That was probably exactly how it went down too. Okay, yeah, we're basically back here. Poodoo, as they say, poodoo. Okay, we got that army right there. Okay, we'll redo that.
A colossal squid.
We'll do it right this time.
Actually, Kev, since we talked about vampires earlier, how would you rework the vampire counts?
I would basically make them kind of function like the Empire. I mean, fuck. If you're talking about this, is like, I would basically take a lot of how Medieval 2 systems work and then just make it work that way. And then basically give, like, cities population. Because honestly, that would help with the whole vampires undead thing. Because, like, okay, you actually have to, like, get bodies and corpses to use. And making corpses a resource, and you use undead units like a resource. And you have lots of dead bodies, and then living people as the undead you have to manage, because you don't want to use up all the living people you have. And so your living people are actually a resource for your nation. And you have to be careful with them, and stuff like that.
And what could it be even better is, as you level up your vampire count, that can simulate the magical requirement for higher tier units. You have to level up your vampires in order to summon the higher tier units.
JD says, I'm not owned, I'm not owned. Yeah, that's Tzeentch in a nutshell. Like that check.
Isn't the point of majority of the vampire units is that they're expendable? Like they're just meat shields for you, right?
Yeah, they're meant to be sort of absorbent.
So, feasibly speaking, couldn't you just rework it so that when you win a battle, expendable units come back at like low health?
Yeah.
So you're not having to like constantly resummon units.
Hold on, gonna press the quick save button because I'm smart. This time things will be different because I'm gonna see what happens. See? Look at that. Auto resolve barely took any casualties. When you use magic towers, I use magic auto resolve. Now go ahead.
It's only just. No, occupy. I'm about to say raise it out of spite.
I mean, we
Or you
might
can
as
do
well
an
because we can
occupy,
get
it
WA
could be
for that.
funny.
We're not gonna be able to hold on to it, so let's raise it. That's something we should have realized with these territories back here. Like, we feasibly can't hold those territories.
Moving.
And if we create a big amount of dead space...
Let's start this.
Dead space.
I has my mystic powers.
Gulk and Molk.
Be right back.
Cooldown for the big WA spells. Big WA spells. To
Ooh,
big
magic
WA.
attack. That
Wait, did I want to give magic attack? Enables magic attack for the
Forget what
Lord's
they are.
army. Oh my god, that's really good.
and if you take away that's just for Wolzak.
Yeah, that's really good.
Yeah, taking away magic resistance from the enemy means your spells do more damage.
And against Tzeentch, that's going to be perfect. Now what we need to do is immediately do that. Bada bing, and now we're healing. All right. So what we're going to do is what we're doing in the south here is we're not taking and holding. I've decided we're going to go all the way to the left on the south pole, to the far corner, and we're going to kill, or maybe not all the way to the left. I don't know. Maybe we should just go all the way left, kill, and then return, kill off those rebel factions, and then take the corner or something. Because my thinking is kill off that chaos faction that was bothering me, and then get Wurzag back up here so I can beat the shit out of these elves. And we'll come back and deal with this area later. Right now we're here just to wipe out that one guy. Organized, defensive supplies. I don't like that mechanic. What else we got? Magic item drop chance. I mean, that's cute. Contact. Ambush chance. Retinue
I
discipline.
want to, unless you plan on using him for.
I'm just gonna keep making him
stuff
attack.
Like that, the red tree is not going to be that useful.
Troll piss. What the fuck? Yeah, it smells. God damn it. Sorry, this is funny. Alright, let's see. Stunty. Killers of poo. God help me. The orcs are so goddamn tarded. Alright, let's see. We'll go for some armor piercing so he can actually bring down bosses. Right, we've got to research this next. Get pointy tusks so that our boars can be stronger. And then once we get that, we'll get fatter pigs, which will make them even tougher and increase their mass. Because our boar cav are like kind of important to us. We don't really have trolls too much. Clubbin could be useful for the giant. Oglok the Horrible. Adds Orc Warbus Oglok Horrible to Faction Lord tool. Okay, that's cool. There's like a unique
Special
lord.
yeah, special lords that have special bonuses.
Is that in the base game, or is that just part of this?
The great green
I don't know. I know that's a thing for some of the other factions. They probably. I don't know if it's part of the reworked tech tree. Likely is, but the mods also affect the tech tree.
Yeah, we gotta take it the Fate Weaver's crevasse, and then we're glorious.
Yeah, Morty, we talked about it earlier. The vampire accounts need to complete from the ground up rework.
Yep. Honestly, I think it's more important that they do the siege battle rework, I think, first. Because if they fix siege
first.
battles, fix settlement battles, and add fort battles for fortified armies, and that will solve a lot of problems with the game, all in one fell swoop. It will make it a lot better. And then they can start addressing the individual faction problems. I think fixing global issues are more important, because global issues affect all factions, and then getting down to the nitty-gritty and going through each faction.
Yeah, because what I would do with the vampire accounts, take inspiration from the Tomb Kings. All of those undead units should not have upkeep. Give them gold. Don't label dark magic as gold. Just label it gold so that you can add some human units to the human units.
They're abiding by lore for the factions.
Yeah.
So feasibly speaking, it shouldn't have any upkeep at all.
Yeah.
Like, I should have
Regarding,
gold for income. I should have
corpses.
teeth. Teeth. Actually, you should have,
for some
there
reason-
should be more than one resource. So I think the orcs should have gold, but they don't really value gold too much, if that makes sense. So they could use gold to buy and barter with other like factions to buy mercenaries and stuff. And they should add mercenary mechanic one day. And they should also
They're
add
mercenaries.
teeth.
It's only ogres though.
Yes, but they do need to add actual mercenary companies. Like actual companies you can like purchase. And then they'll work for you for an
Orcs can
unlimited
get
time.
freebooters.
I'm gonna grab,
Like
you're in the red.
Orcs.
grab Squilly and kill him. Just kill Squilly.
Orc pirates can go fight the vampire pirates. Who fight the human pirates.
You might be able to actually take down after the high elves have been kicked out.
Hold on, wait, listen.
Sorry, there
Oh,
it
shit,
is.
hold on a second, hold on. Wait.
wants me.
Nope.
What are you doing?
Do that noise you did, you little goober. Yep, Squilly noises. Where's the one where he was going for like 30 minutes? It was like, Jesus Christ. It's just like, I have brain damage. Okay, you know, I have to move the camera so I can actually see. Because, like, this is weird. And also, this is also not canon. Like, the world doesn't just end at the South Pole. The world of Warhammer is actually round. And, it's just the chaos is, like, chaotic at the bottom and north. Because there's chaos gates. So that's
Yeah,
kind of
they
weird.
They haven't modeled the chaos gates, the portals.
I think they did. There's one over here, I think. Isn't this a chaos gate, sort of?
No, that's not. That's one of the Tzeentch gates, smaller Tzeentch gates, not one of the big polar ones the old ones used.
What if you destroy all the chaos
You think
gates?
they'll
What
make
happens?
that an expansion?
I would actually rather them do the underway expansion or a naval expansion before then. Because that'd be more
Yeah.
interesting. Naval would
'Cause
be
I was thinking-
amazing, and underway world would be really cool because they can actually go into the underway. But naval, I think,
Honestly,
is the
those-
most interesting, if I'd say. Just because the naval combat in Warhammer's fucking... It's special. It's derpy and it's funny. It's derpy.
The North and South poles, honestly, are minor complaints. I'm more concerned about the siege rework and all the other flushing out the vampire counts.
See you later, boo-hoo.
Stuff.
Who's
Yeah.
dead? He's dead.
Late in Germany, I refuse to mispronounce it that bad.
The vampire accounts
Boy money.
are just causing issues for everybody. Other search for the Nemesis crown? Oh, that fucking thing. I forgot that I was using a mechanic.
It's like the Sword of Cain, but a little bit different.
Mrs. Crown, isn't that? Thank God, I forgot what that was part of.
Whoever wears it has incredible brain damage.
Wasn't that in
They fight
Tormacon?
real good.
Watch me fuck this battle up somehow. Watch me just obliterate my army.
I was about to say they only have two. They only have two bats, and honestly, Graveguard aren't that bad, so you might take some casualties. They actually, Graveguard are pretty good, and they have great sword ones.
What if I just auto it? Oh no, I can't lose squigs.
That's a Pyrrhic victory.
We gotta try. We only got magic ladder shit. Like,
I think the biggest threat might actually be the Crypt Horrors.
Chat, do you want magic
don't.
ladders? Like, yes, Skip, we want magic ladders. Like, imagine if I had a magic ladder, chat. I could go anywhere I wanted. I could literally be like, my upstairs neighbor, and be like, I'm gonna go visit him. Just climb up there and be like, hey, how you doing? And be like, get out of my fucking apartment. Like, yeah, what do you want me to do? Leave? I'm not leaving, boy. It's like,
You'll be fine. You have more than enough anti-infantry to obliterate that army.
Oh, it's a field battle? Rip fucking undead, I guess.
Yeah, I was about to say, you even have the rogue idols. Those things will make mince.
I've got a big chatfish, look. It's a big thump of...
I like that animation. How does it look running? I have to see.
You're such a big old chubby guy.
Oh my god, that's so adorable.
It's a chatfish incarnate. The undead, more like the re-dead.
The only thing I will say is just make sure you keep your rogue idol away from the halberdier ones. Actually, what's the difference between the Savage Rogue Idol? Because I think that's a special Wozak unit from base game.
Cumbersome. Legendary unit.
Rogue Idol's one of my favorite orc units. Just looks... Oh. Will it do the body slam?
The war! Bonk.
Big rock make all the room.
I'm the big rock that makes all of the rules. Crush the Scully.
I think that unit's really cool. However, it's extremely slow and dies pretty much whenever the army has a ranged unit.
Units. It's like, if you just get one or two gun units, I think we'll die, but I love it anyway.
What a cast spells.
So look how much it's ripping the infantry apart.
This flank is not doing well. For the enemy, I'm doing fine. They're starting to crumble pretty badly. Oh god, it's the squigs on chains.
This is why I have a special, as much as I am biased towards the 40k orcs, the fantasy orcs, and we just look at this.
That's adorable.
How could you not smile? How could you not smile?
Entire armies falling and crumbling. Like, this is how the cookie crumbles, chat.
That fish go nom nom quite literally.
What?
I agree,
Yeah, the
Morty.
Equiptors are the only...
Oh, Morty was saying that he would prefer a rework of the underway before they add any new features.
Yeah, there have been a lot of reworks since Sega got the katana to cut off the fat. And so far right direction, as I said before.
Those guys
It's
just...
honestly a good thing of why they delayed the DLC. It's like, get this maintenance done and over with.
Yep. Well, the reason why they delayed the Norskin DLC to overhaul the Norskins is because, well, it's gotten so bad that they need to they need to go through and start patching things and making things function. It's good to delay it. And again, if it takes years to continue development to get Warhammer 3 to where it needed to be, then I'll wait years. Do the right thing. Keep working on it, and I'll keep sticking around. If you ditch it, then it's just going to make me not want to have faith in the studio. Just like they did with Attila. I love Attila. Attila's like so close to perfection, but they left it in a way in which it's like it doesn't have a guard mode. It's got these stability problems they never fixed. It's like, oh, so sad.
Just get a stronger computer. You don't need to worry about stability.
I see dead things.
Oh, I see dead things. The fist of
I
Grog.
see crumped people.
And then Crump squealing, and he just crumps flat.
Crump me.
Headbutt. 30% cooldown to headbutt. Fist of Grog. That's pretty good. We'll get Brainbuster as well, so he's got lots of spells to play with. Spells.
We got autism.
I kind of feel like magic in our settings is a little stronger than Warhammer. Which is not what I intended. This was not my intent. This was not my...
This was not my intention.
Alright then. Forget it.
I'm going to stand there, so he has to fight us.
Now is
Now we're a little banged up, which is not good. But we can always get new units that are worthwhile.
Actually, one thing that is been announced, I think it was when was it supposed? 4 days ago, even. They were looking at bringing back single lord DLCs. We're just gonna bring a character and focus on one faction. Now the key is, will they lower the price reasonably enough?
I honestly would
think-
prefer it that way because bundling it is just kind of awful. If they bring back a single lord, right, and the single lord's like, okay, this single lord is like a new lord, it's got like a new starting position, new mechanics for him. But while we did this, also the entirety of the Empire got a ton of free new stuff, reworked its mechanics, and some free units as well. That would be
They're
ideal.
already kind of doing that ever since that controversy that started the downward spiral of creative assembly before Sega brought the katana. They actually broke up the DLC packs instead of the bundles. They separated them and divided up the price appropriately.
See, these are good things. Do that. Do more.
Yeah.
Do more good things, not bad things.
So I
Good.
guess it's just a continuation where, if I understand this post right, instead of doing these themed packs where they're going to base it around a theme like Ties of Torment is a theme, they're
Yeah.
instead going to do
Ditch the
we're
themes.
just gonna ditch the theme. They're just gonna ditch that and do the single characters, which honestly should have been done from the very beginning.
Well, the fact that they're doing it now, I'm happy. The big thing is I'm willing to look past events so long as they, take the right action.
By
It's
the
up
way,
to
the
them.
third they also announced it is Norska, Slanesh, and High Elves. They announced that publicly. There is no vampire accounts or anything like that.
Okay. That's fine. I mean, Norska needs it really bad.
Yes, the Lord Aslin, if I pronounce that right.
Yeah, I agree, Master Morty. The underway mechanic needs an overhaul because the force mechanic needs an overhaul. Honestly, the force mechanic for the Beastmen and the Wood Elves should be unique to both of them. And the thing that the Skaven and the Orcs and the Dwarves use should be like they know of the underway, and the underway should be like its own map. And then moving through forests, like, for example, this right here, Beastmen can move through this. Not that they can use the underway mechanic to magically teleport through forests to get underneath mountains. That's dumb. Like the Beastmen, this jungle here, they can just cut right through. That's fair. What else? Cut right through. That's huge strategically, being able to do stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like you can just bypass large jungles and stuff. And then they can add more jungles and stuff to the map. Damn, map's so big and chunky. I like how chunky it is. I love this map. This map is so cool. It's so chunky. I wish it was a little bigger, though. Just a little big. I do actually. Then the last thing they can do is add end and all those factions over here. That's why these are blank spots. Damn, that's gonna be a lot of stuff to put over here. A lot of room. It's a lot of room. Okay, back to where we were. So, this is probably gonna be a big confrontation with Kairos the Fate Weaver again. This battle is going to be very scary.
He is in forced march, but so what you can hover to see what the estimate power balance will be before attacking.
It's about equal.
Slight advantage. Slight.
Yep, it's entirely on him. We also have veterancy up the wazoo. We need to hurry up and kill that. Also, we're raiding a derelict province, so we don't get monies or foods. One thing about taking it that would have been smarter. Okay. We've done all that.
The great green flows.
Actually, no, we're taking massive economy. Economy troubles are hitting hard, Chatfishes.
We got massive inflation, shit. We gotta deal with it.
We do. We do gotta deal with it. You're right, kitten. You're right.
Call me that.
Don't call me. What was that, kitten? I can't. Sorry, kitten. What? Meow?
You're homosexual.
Meow. Oh, meow. He's a little cranky kitty. Ooh.
I hate Kib. Kib deserves death.
I got to get one of the squigs. Oh, they're so high, veteran. There, that's gonna deal with that fucking. Yeah, now we don't have defectors. Our economy's now stabilizing. I need to switch over to an anti-corruption policy to get rid of that vampire shit. And over here, we can probably switch to. No, that's good. We're doing good. We're doing good, chat. Oh boy, this is gonna be big. Now we should be able to win this. We'll quick save. Because I can't really afford to lose this. I mean, I could, right? But, like, I'll be here for centuries. Jake, we want you to be here for centuries, kid. We're lonely. Don't forget to like the stream, says Master Morty. That's true. If you enjoy the stream, you can let us know by liking it. If you don't, well, then, well, whoops. We tried our best.
If you don't like it, Kib will die. It's true.
Shrivels up like a fucking raisin.
You'll never have cheeks, Chad.
True. No cheeks for you. And what is a chatfish without one's cheeks? Nothing. You're nothing without your cheeks. Just you. Without cheeks, we are cookies. We are... Yes. Okay, let's see where they are. Okay, that seems like the biggest amount of vanguard of theirs is... to the front. So deploy a large, heavy vanguard here. Our big boy there. Now, what do we got? We got a large group in the south as well.
You, my boy?
Goddamn little Spurg units. Oh boy, they're gonna hit this side so goddamn hard, it's gonna fucking sting. It's gonna sting a lot. Oh god, what a shit show. What a shit show. Alright. Where's Zag? If we hit that side first, we can maybe break up some of the attack. A big old stompy ought to teach him. Oh, little bitches ran. They knew what was coming. They knew their doom was at hand.
Witness your doom.
Oh god.
Father's wedding.
Oh, little fat things are chasing us. What are those? Oh god, they're freaky looking. Oh Jesus. Like little freaky fluffy bird things. Okay, we gotta be careful of those demons. Demons are gross and smell bad. Okay. Where's that other boar unit? I don't know. Ooh-ah, ooh-ah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Damn it, there's other units that are fast. There's a lot of fast things out here. I don't like the shit that's going down there. Alright, well, it is what it is. And sometimes it's just a shit show, chat. There we go. Smacked into them with those snot things. Okay, we gotta hit them with that. Okay, we need to be closer. That's a bit of a shotgun. Closer with the blast. Let's go. Oh, that hurts so bad. I need something to hit it, but I don't have anything to work with.
Smash 'em good.
That orc is wiped. It's turned into a rapid shit show, is what it's turning into. Oh, shit. I don't know how you got caught by that. But you did. Now go. You cleared a path. Go. No. He's stuck. This is turning into a disaster, chat. A disaster. I mean, actually, no, it isn't. We're winning. I'm just a little bit, you know, sad that I'm losing more units than I wanted to. Oh shit, they're stuck. And I pulled a dumb. I forgot about my giant. God fucking help me, chat. God help me. Oh, that magic shit. It's fucking rancid, isn't it? I don't want to look at it. I feel if I don't look at it, it's gonna not happen. But I know better, chat. I know better. It's happening. And it's hurting me real good. Oh, it hurts so bad. Oh, so bad. Oh, my God. Somebody make it stop. It's like violently being, you know, touched in ways you cannot fathom. Magically.
Make the pain stop.
Oh, it's obliterating my army. Alright, there goes all of our fucking orky borkies. This is pretty bad. We're gonna have to do the reload, aren't we? We are. God damn it. This is like a kick in the nuts. Yeah, this is too low. The expedition will not survive this. I mean, we'll just continue with it. Let's see how bad it is by comparison. But yeah, we're gonna have to redo this. This is just not doable. Too many dead chatfish. Yeah, hit that bitch.
Flank attack, breaching clear, do a barrel roll. It's the same objection. Being extremely helpful.
Sort of like you.
Yeah.
There we go. We shoot them. And we step on them with that guy. And we killed their big cheese. The big cheese is dead. Okay, that side's clear. I'm wondering if we could tackle that slightly differently. They're so banged up, there's barely any boys left.
Fuzzy, aren't Arab boys supposed to be like decent in melee? Fight the fact that they're range?
In theory, because they're orcs, but this is game logic. Like they're melee. When the game tells them a archer unit is decent in melee, it means they aren't going to die quickly right away, not necessarily win.
Is Kib using savage orcs or is he using normal orcs?
Savage orcs.
Savage orcs have generally higher melee attack, higher damage. They have no borderline no armor, but Kib's got the upgrade, and actually decent at some physical resistance.
It turned out to be a Pyrrhic victory anyways. Oh! Snaps my neck.
I think as for Tzeentch, you want line breakers and cavalry.
Army is far too weak and too ineffective to continue, I think. Oh wait, we're gonna make a save and then we're gonna compare the auto resolve to it. But honestly, I think I could redo that. I genuinely think I could. I've got a better strategy. I think my issue is I wasn't thinking orky. I was thinking as if I was an imperial. I think that's the issue. We need to change tactics, Chatfish. We need to get orky. Just orky? What is orky, precious? What's orky? Boil them, mash them, stick them in a orc. Just like, what? That's kind of weird. We're gonna reload that battle and we're gonna do it again. And this time we're gonna use orky strategies and stop thinking defensively. We are savage orcs. We don't need no stinking defensive doctrine. We just need to go out there and bunk them. Bunk. Big bunk, bunk, bunk. I think it really is just that simple. I think I'm overthinking the problem here. The problem is that we're orcs. Okay? There's no fixing that. There's no
Orcs.
We charge one
You can't
side.
become the solution, become the problem.
If we split our forces in half and we attack two sides of the four sides they're attacking, then the two sides they're attacking are attacking double our strength, right? Or being attacked by double their strength. Which means that in theory, those two sides should collapse relatively quickly. Because they're being attacked by two sides. In theory, Chatfishes. But that's just a game, Cheery. It's a game, Chewy. Oh my god, Chatfish, stop it.
Hey, when are you gonna make game theories?
Alright, what we're gonna do is divide this army into halves. So you, and you. You get you, and you get that, and then you're group 1. The rest of you are group 2. And we split it in this sort of organization. We unlock it, and we hyper-condense it. And we basically need to take all the group members and try to stuff them outside the wall. It's not going to be pretty, but it's going to be effective, and that's going to be what's going to set us apart from losing to winning. Okay, let me grab group 2. Let me unlock them. We did grab some of them. Perfect. And then we start fixing group 2 to be the group we need it to be. It's gonna be a bit fucking janky, and you're gonna have to bear with me, chat. So this is group 2, or group 1. Group 1's gonna be set to sword in that formation first, and then group... Nice, I don't know how you got separated from your group, you fucking monkey. There you go. And then group 2 is going to become the exact same as group 1 did. Except it's not going to race. I like how group 1's just gone, by the way. This is funny. Funny. It's hilarious. Hilarious, chat. Then we take group 1 and we sort of wiggle it over here. And this will make sense in time, chat. You will come to understand my big thinkies.
For some reason, I do not believe you, Kip.
Put them there and put them there. And it's all gonna work out. Okay, we take that, we press group 2, and we just go forward. We just go forward. We grab this group and we just go forward. Nope, that's not them. That's group 3. Nope, that's group 2. God damn it, they've all been regrouped. Oh, panicking. Alright, we wipe out those little battle groups there, and then we win the war. It's easy. It's easy. It's simple. So simple a Chatfish can do it. Ah, good. The squigs are panicking. Wouldn't have it any other way. Okay, there we go. And then we get this group and that group, and you're locked. And you're going to kill them all. We've been silenced, but only for a little bit. There's victory points. Oh my god, they tied victory points to this. Oh, why did they do that? I have to turn around ASAP. We need to get this shit under control. Where's Warzag? Warzag's over here, stuck in melee. Come on. Boom, bitch.
And Warzag, the great green pickle.
Go, go, go. Get in there. Kill that bitch. Kill that magic fuck. Yep. There we go. Got him. Wiped and wiped. There we go. Oh shit! Oh, he's invincible. Turns invisible. Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
Became purple.
There was a Papa Oak the whole time.
That's why we couldn't see him. Makes perfect sense.
I never seen a Papa Oak before.
Okay, so if green is the most orky color, what's the least orky color?
Purple.
Purple. Purple's the stealthiest
Damn it!
color.
We almost had it. We were thinking orky, but we thought too orky. We sallied forth with everything we had, and we didn't leave enough orky borkies to defend things. We absolutely eviscerated him. So what's gonna happen now? Like, he absolutely got eviscerated, but I also lost. This is a weird battle. I don't really know what's gonna happen. Like, he just got units wiped. Lost his lord. And I'm just like, yeah, no, I came out like massive champ. But I also lost because they took the control point. Because the fort battles adds the command point. And I didn't realize it until I was too late. Because of the mod. Alright, so valiant defeat. Now what? You know what? I'm gonna accept that valiant defeat. If my army's still there. Because those kinds of victories can get me ahead.
The Yinglet has appeared.
Grab him.
The
Slap him with
disloyal
fire.
Yinglet.
Are you ready to serve your master? Like, no, we think you'll cringe. Damn it, Chet. You had one friggin' job. You had one friggin'. I thought you
Job
had
was
smart.
to worship me, and you failed.
Your job was to worship me, and you failed. Squealing, buddy. Rubs the belly. No, thank you. Starts biting me. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. We got one of their armies monologuing. He was monologuing about how they had defeated us there. So now our maximum, almost max silver cheved armies is showing up, and we're starting to see some gold chevs here. Oh no, those are gold chevs from rare units, or what do you call them? Oh my god, this is dark as fuck. I can't see shit.
Oh wow.
Welcome to Night Ops with orcs.
Yup.
Bajou?
Ah, the one true wyvern, Beep, has arrived.
Damn. Why would you do this to Chumpus? Ghost brain. Tick, 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 tick. I don't know.
But Chumpus isn't pretending to be a wyvern.
Hey, buddy.
That's Yinglet. The Yinglet.
Death to English. Shit, I left Wurzag over there because I'm retarded. Get over here. Get over. All right.
Glory, there is no Draconis here. There is only Yinglis the Yinglet. Per his contractual obligations.
Oh. Wait, isn't he flinging shit at the enemy? I can't remember the lores. That big one. Participants animated totem.
That's a big one.
Right about now. Boom. We want war. We want war, not peace.
You enjoy just go bigger.
I hate pink, blue, whatever fucking horrors. I hate being pelted with magic bullshit. Make it so.
You have to kill them if you want it to stop. It's the only way. That's their magic off button. Death.
I do think we should do a big multiplayer campaign in Total War Warhammer 3 when they release the Northskin patch. I think that'd be fun, wouldn't it, Ghost? You know it.
Could be, potentially.
Morty just betrays you, annexes you. You leave the game. He watches, we keep playing, having fun. Frowning. Frown.
That would very much be in line with how that would go.
Wow, this is so much fun, guys. Morty just sitting there, you know, just glaring at you. It's totally in character for him to betray you. Totally in character.
Wow. I don't know how I lost in the first 5 turns, but I guess here we are.
We'd all group research how to fuck him over. Is that what you're saying, Squirrely? Because you'll leg to death?
Yeah.
You will. Well, you need to start squirreling away some of that skittle bucks. Stop buying couches. Start buying better GPU. I think your bottleneck is your GPU, isn't it?
It is.
If you fix that, won't
I
that
also
fix
need more. I
most
also need
issues?
to get more RAM sticks, better quality RAM sticks anyway.
RAM is not that expensive. It's the
know.
GPU that is.
But I need like something that's compatible.
Gotta speed it up. I like the music just stops. Bunk, bunk, bunk. And he is dead.
I just find it weird that Warhammer 3 of all things is the most demanding game we.
It is because of
you wanna-
all the models and calculations that it's doing. And it's not just like Hearts of Iron with calculations. It's got like animations and shit happening. Because in Hearts of Iron or Paradox game, right? Even Hearts of Iron, it's running a lot of calculations for all the little battles that are happening, right? But that's not so bad because there's not really any like meat to it, you know? It's literally just dice rolling. Now this is doing the exact same thing, except this is a lot more complicated. Because instead of it just being like an abstract unit with all these different stats and then just doing calculations, it's all these calculations and then complex animations on top of it. Well, Pondazen, you can look forward to the fact that CA is intending to rework Norska and bring them back up to snuff. Because Norska, I think, was when I played Total Warhammer 1, I was showing it to my dad, and I was showing him like the mammoths like stomping on things, like, wow, that's cool. I remember this is what he said. And then I got him Warhammer 1, the Ultimate Collection thing, as like a gift, because I'm like, yeah, he'll play that. And then he never did. Well, none of your business, that's great. But I don't want you to breed me, because that'd be weird. Because that'd be weird. All right, let's see.
Kibbs, you're so breedable. You're the breedable fanboy, Kib.
All this fan art with fertility pills and ovulation drugs next to me does not help. It does not make that magically work, chat. You cannot breed Kips. You can only breed Squealy. Squealy's like,
I don't think it's true.
sacrifice Squealy. He's like, eh.
But if chatfish are like orcs, if they just all think the same thing, they can will it into existence.
I like how you
that's
went from
true.
doing like a voice to just sounding normal. If catfish are orcs, then they can all will it in. Like, that's what you did.
If Jeffrey said like, oh, you gotta continue with the bit if you're gonna start talking to Jeffrey.
I lost control of the bit, yeah. It got away from me. It was
You
a
gotta
bit
commit.
too much.
You,
You gotta commit to being a Jefffish.
you're pretty cringe. He's like, damn. It's a Nurgle uprising that happened there. Alright, we're almost here. Now, on the bright side, our vampire war front is going sort of well, I guess. I mean, our economy is limping along. The vampire counts, I'm pretty sure, are at war with almost everyone surrounding them. I'm almost confident of that. Yeah, they are at war with everyone. They are completely surrounded on all fronts by enemies. So that's good. Wait, Thorkind, bro. What the fuck going on? Looking at you, am I? I meant to be looking at the vampire counts. Got his fucking... He looks like a penis. Like, that's just his fucking head. Like, it's a fucking what? He's like so... Like, I don't know, if, like, what about his face? Like, he just looks dumb. Like, his... It's just a big chode. Alright, that's funny. Right, those chaos guys are liking me for beating up the other chaos guys, which is cute and all. Can I peace out with that faction that rebelled against me? Or wait, rebels are technically at war with everyone, aren't they? Yes, they are. But they start at war with everyone. I can ignore them. I don't think they'll bother me. Alright, I'm raiding you here. You're gonna have to fight me. He's in forced march stance. And we will fully heal next turn for the most part. Which is great. Kairos Fate Weaver will soon be dead. And thank God for that. We can end our turn.
Me head is splitting. I get out of here.
He's gonna beg for peace again, and he has no money to beg with this time. That's even funnier. It's like, dude, I'm so committed to killing you, it's not even funny. I want you out of the turns. Kairos Fate Weaver is gonna be Kairos Dead Weaver.
At this point, I'm killing you because they find it funny.
Okay, this is not good. This is big bad. This is big sad. Do we even have a fort to use? No, we just have a field battle. Oh boy, the Drakenhof Conclave sends its fucking regards. Steinbeck von Karstein. He is, he's deployed quite the army. I think it's a fresh army with not too much veterancy. But we are lacking in terms of melee, meaning we are probably... The only way we can pull this off is by auto-resolving it. Because in actuality, we have no melee front line, and we will actually cave if we do not auto-resolve it. So that bought time in the north for Wurzag to finish his conquest in the south, but he needs to hurry that the buck up. Also, Wurzag really needs to hit up them high elves in the south, because we need to wipe them out too. Game, what are you doing? Stop camera, please! Game's like, I'm going north, and we're not going back! Now, where's Largug? Where's Largug?
I like the fact that everyone calls the elves knife ears when a good chunk of the races have pointed ears.
Ooh.
Use me.
I'd wither first.
Okay, we need a wall. Call a wall? We can call a wall, but we don't want a wall. We're not ready for a wall. We couldn't handle the wall. They will not survive another frontal assault.
Has mighty mystic powers.
Now, we will
All right then, let's do it. Kill the gig.
be able to lay siege to them. Casualties will be incredibly high if we do this. But my god. Okay, is it the bullshit castle? That doesn't look like a bullshit castle. That looks like a bullshit hill. I'm not sure, chat. I'm not sure. We're gonna try it. Oh my god, how many fucking pink ores you have, you sick fuck. Stop spawning those. Oh. What the fuck is with these? Oh, those are marauders. I thought those were Centigars. Yeah, those are Centigars. Okay. Centigars are nasty.
It's your opinion.
Alright, let's see. Try to... It says I need siege equipment, but like when I look at this map, like I'm gonna save, okay? Because it doesn't... I don't think I need siege equipment. If I see walls, then I'm gonna back out. Because I didn't sign up for no friggin' walls. We're gonna take a look. Yinglis is proclaiming he is Wyvern. How do you feel about that, Ghost? Do you feel spiritually moved?
No, because he's under contract. He is a Yinglet.
He's under contract. I appreciate that.
He forfeited his Yinglis rights long ago.
Contractual obligations still have another year to go, bud. You are Yinglet. That's not what the contract says.
Oh yeah. Okay, so good. The Chaos doesn't have a fort. They just have like a weird little temple thing. Well, that's kind of
The
cool.
temple has death lasers.
See, if you remove the background, like, ridiculous objects, and if it was just this as the big structure in the middle, this would be perfect. But the background is kind of ruining it, because that mega structure is dumb. Like, just scratch that, and that's perfect.
Like, it should be in the middle of, like, a Badlands type area. With some hills, not the insane background going on.
Because if you didn't know, this is a mega structure. By ancient time standards. That is. Feel the war. Taste the war. Skittles.
Let me tell you how much I've come to hate you.
Squilly has one joke. Now he's mad. Now he's mad. But he knows I'm right, so he just has to sit
Just
there with a
imagine
frown.
I'm digging,
furrowed
I'll be
brow.
right back.
Oh, green skin toys arrived in the Orklands. Wait, no. In the Chaos Lands. Got the wrong lands. We're not in the Orklands, we're in the Chaos Lands. We're gonna make it Orky. Skybox could be a bit higher poly. Or not higher poly, but higher render. Because I meant that looks a little fuzzy for me. Reminds me of Dawn of War. A little bit. Where'd the Chaos guys going? Where's your
What you guys
capture
doing?
point? Oh my god, they're just fucking leaving? Okay, leave your city, goodbye. Leave your city.
I mean, if they can get away with it, you know, why not?
Oh, there's a lot of them. They're just over the crest of that hill.
Bash and smash. Bash 'em. Keep them.
Well, we've now arrived at their little holy relic.
We lose. I think it's fuzzy.
Fuzzy is gone.
Fuzzy down.
Treacherous. Stinky boy.
Chatfish, attack. Squealy next. They start throwing rocks at him. But they're spitting them out with their little mouths like pit, pit, pit.
I think they'd be trying to pin him down to breed him. That seems more Chatfish-like.
Rapey? That's Rapey's thing. I mean, Chumba.
I mean, damn. You called him his slave name. Now he's going to be very upset with you. I was very happy to find out that Sketchy thought that his name being Sketchy was his slave name. But I know it's his best nickname he's ever gotten in his life, and he appreciates it a lot. That's why he's so happy about it. That's why he's so happy. Just looking at me like, what? Fucking...
You know, we just Troy Hall.
Okay, chat, we're going to press the little guard mode button on the little archer boys. Or whatever the fuck they're called. Our boys, I think. And I think that'll be grand. They call me Stumpy. Alright, Stumpy. How about you start flinging shit at the enemy? Literally. Now, what's nasty and gnarly that I don't like? Well, I would agree. You know what? Collapsing the front line would be a good idea. Yeah, I think we can fling shit at them if they want to stand there. Why shouldn't we fling shit at them? Bruh! A big pile of
I mean, if
poodoo!
they'll make it easy on you, why not?
Fucking misses, you son of a bitch. You had one goddamn job, and you fucked it up. Hit the shielded spear units. They're more dangerous. Yeah, fuck those guys. Fuck those guys in particular. In particular. Particular. We collapse the southern front.
Particular.
Those demons I'm not too worried about. I want to get rid of the human, the fleshy units. Because they won't crumble. Oh shit, they've had enough of my bullshit. They've had enough. Literally. It'd be funnier if I was Beastman, I know. But it is pretty funny the way it is, chat. You just gotta look at the bright side. We just keep lobbing poodoo at them. And another big chunk of poo. And another chunk of poo. And another chunk of poo. Their goofy little Tzeentch shields will not save them. If we can expend all our ammunition before battle, we shall. That's pretty good. But we're gonna have to enact a counter charge.
It would be a great counter charge. The best, even. I thought you said Aragorn for a moment. Oh.
Ah, speaking of rice, it's time for me to eat more fish.
Ooh, that hurt. Oh, God. Fuck. Morzek's dead. Disengage.
He's very squishy, ain't he?
And he just ate like 50 million shots of magic. Direct, so.
You know, but, squishy.
It's not squishy. He just ate shit tons of magic in one shot. He's a caster.
Let's have it. Smash 'em. Yes, boss. Here we go. Bickering. Fuck off.
I said fuck off. I was like, wow, rude. Rude video game. Fuck him up. Pew! And he's dead. Now to step on him. Silencing those is more important than silencing anything else. Freaks. Freaks down there. Put them down. I'll bite ya. Damn. It's a good threat. I'm scared.
Would you want to be bitten by one of them? They probably got diseases in the mouths.
I do. Not even debatable. Not even debatable. Just fact. Okay, we got this in the bag, fishies. We got this in the bag.
Fishies? I haven't heard one of these before.
Ooh,
Ooh-ha-ha. Ooh-ha-ha.
Tzeentch, ooh-ha-ha.
Shark bait. Ooh-ha-ha.
There we go. I think we got that in the bag.
I have returned with my fish.
You are fish.
Tzeentch. There's always a bigger fish, and I am the bigger fish.
Oh shit, run, Chatfish.
If you're the biggest fish, do you make all the rules?
No, I just eat the smaller fish. There's a being that exists outside of the bucket. It can grab us at any time.
I just want to watch Phantom Menace again just to get that scene. There's always a bigger fish. And then just close the movie. And then just
You never watch it again.
Phantom Menace is good, but it's not. It's got good parts. It's a bad movie with good parts in it. How'd I put that? It's like the third Matrix movie. It's got goofy stuff, but it's also got some good parts in it. I think I lost some boar boys, which is a bit tragic. But you know, these things were gonna happen. We got Severus Snape. Yeah, Doom Guy's dead. Oh no, Doom Guy's still here. Fred's still around. Mo, Curly. Fred's dead. Chewie, Frank Klepacki, Stratus little white boy, Duke Nukem. Yep, Fred died. Well, we got Curly and Mo. Curly and Mo is still around. Damn, just like in real life. Fred was my first gecko to die. Curly and Mo went last. Curly and Mo went last. All right. That is good. Finally, we got the victory we're looking for. It was a bit of a shit show in the crusading, the Green Crusade against the vile Chaos Boys in the south. But we managed to turn the tide down there. I think with a little bit more luck, we can probably win the day. Occupy. I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I did. I just occupy it without thinking about it. Like, yeah, occupy. I don't really want to occupy it. Now that I think about it, my brain was just so caught up in whether I could, and not asking whether I should. All right, we did level up again, which is good. Titanic beat. 46 feet move with rhythm. Foot of Gork. -5 per foot of Gork. Upgrade. Upgraded. That's good. Eat the runts for giant units. Global recruitment option -1. That's good. Titanic beat. We're going to create a power vacuum in the south that will see the Chaos guys exploited. But with Kairos Fate Weaver dead, that's the big legendary lord down in the south dealt with. So I'm not worried about that power vacuum being filled. We'll call the Great Green Crusade there, and we'll head back north after that. We just need to hold the line up here, but honestly, I don't think we can. We're gonna withdraw. Let's. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Yep. All right. We get you. But this city will fall next turn.
You will fall.
I don't really need this character, and he's actually eating up my little profits that I have. So yeah, now we need to get our army back north. That's the next trick. We need to hold the line against the vampire counts, crush the vampire counts, presumably kill them but not occupy all their territories, because we don't want to occupy them. With Wurzag back, we can easily tip the scales. One shall stand, one shall fall. That's true, chat. That's Transformers. It's a quote from a movie. Oh, ho, ho, ho.
I recognize that. It's from the funny Transformers show.
Savage Orc War Boss. Apparently the other Orc War Boss died. Alright, we're gonna... Oh, this... I know it's gonna hurt people to do this. But if I abandon the settlement, I will deny the vampire counts fruitful ground that I don't care about taking. If they're not gonna take it, I'm going to abandon the settlement to get the profits from it. And to do asset denial. I know you min-max or Total War players like, don't abandon things because you built it up, but honestly, I don't give a damn. But honestly, I just can't.
I just don't give a damn.
I don't care about that province, because in the long run, it's minuscule. It's not even good for orcs to live in. Right, we can get trolling. More grub. These aren't very useful. Fatter pigs is good.
Pigs. Fatten them up.
We have a wall ready, but I don't want to use the wall on the vampire counts. I want to get up there with my other army, and I want to bleed them. Now what we're going to do is we're going to unrecruit these expensive units, because now the garrison will not need them. That will free up revenue, so we actually have a... Yep, alright, yeah, alright, we get you. And then oh yes, Squilly, this is you. Damn it.
Excuse me.
Suppose so. Feel the power. Trust me.
I like the part where it's going. Okay. Let's see. We have money to spend. And honestly, we should spend it on improving our cities. Because our cities are our backbone of our economy. Or economies!
The orc economy.
Technically, orcs are an economy in themselves.
Yes, their mouths are full of money.
A non-aggression pact with the Tomb Kings? Why not? I can violate that at any point in my campaign. In fact, I fully intend to, once I fully unify the South. I can actually use the
Very
Tomb Kings as a
strange.
shield. What's very strange, slut? 16.
Strange times, we find the orcs and the Tomb Kings align.
Green profit. I'm leaving.
Then the water, and abandon this settlement. You know what? Don't abandon it. We're gonna fortify it and garrison it. This is gonna be our fortified hellhole.
Ah, so it's going to be your Orcan Guard.
If I can get it up in time, production-wise, I can maybe turn it. I need to hold out for 6 turns. And we need, like, a guy here that can actually hold it. Or have it up in 4 turns.
I'll use me spells.
Gregor's Penguin needs to get over here. And then Wurzag needs to... Damn, the elves are right here, though. And killing them off now would be idyllic. I just can't, chat. My inner Orky must demand the fall of the...
I need to see them crushed before.
Yes, if we crush the elves now, that would be good, because the elves will be wiped the fuck out in the south, and that's just too good. Too good of an opportunity to let slip by. What I should do is then... No. Okay, yes, I think we will. I think I can't control myself. Yes. We will do that. Now, I must grab a thing real quickly and check why my AC isn't working optimally. It's probably because there's too much gunk stuck in the fucking little vent thing because those stupid storms. I need to clean it up, but I don't know how. I gotta use like a toothpick or something. I don't know. Be back. 1 second. Keep the Chatfish entertained. Tell them about all the Total War Warhammer things you like. Tell them, Ghost.
Things I like about Total War Warhammer.
Say it.
I gotta think about it. Hang on, I haven't touched the games in a hot minute. I'm trying! A lot of the modding for it makes it much more fun for me. More units, more tactics available.
Edit. Is that all you got?
I'm literally reaching for more things that I liked about it. I haven't thought about these games in a while.
I hate Ghost.
That's fine. I live on hate.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
You get moody because of it.
Maybe. Really, I'm trying to think about things I like. Good lord, I don't really remember much about these games.
Do you think they're cute in any way?
I do find them fun, and a lot of the animation and models they do look good. I wish there was a little less overlap in between races when it came to using the underway or how some of their mechanics work. Like earlier, talking about the beastmen and the elves just going through forests like it's no big deal. Strato's boy Morty has returned.
You can't use my people's word.
Only you're racist. How do you plead?
Correct. So, Reggie, how was your day?
Work was fine. Then I went to the gym and was on
Oh,
the bike machine for like half an hour.
What, an elliptical?
Yeah,
Or no, not an elliptical. Fucking Christ, my brain, Jesus.
it's the bike machine that you
Yeah.
bike. So I was on that for like half an hour and went like 5 miles.
Nice. Cardiovascular exercise is very important.
But I realized I forgot to grab something at work, so I got my gym trip early to go and grab it and then head home.
Yeah. So, how you guys been enjoying the greenskin rampage that Kibbs is failing to achieve?
But he is succeeding, for sure.
It's kind of lukewarm, kind of tepid, really. Room temperature, if you will.
No, I think it's going well.
You
the
know,
bodies of the orcs are piled just as high as the enemies, so I think it's going quite well by orc standards.
By orc standards, it's going very well. The I don't know if either of you played Total War back in the day with 1 before they did the greenskin overhaul. Or no, I'm sorry, 2. It was 2. They were basically a joke. Like, if you started out as a dwarf, you immediately just steamrolled them and then moved on to Skaven.
Yeah, I do recall those days. The orcs used to not be very orky.
Yep. They were not very good. No one picked them. No one had fun playing them. And then to Creative Assembly's credit, they actually changed them and fixed them.
Yes.
Dwarves used to be the same way as well, by the way. They used to be kind of crap, and then...
As far as I knew about the orcs, it was just that they weren't fun. No.
Yep.
As well as the dwarves, they were just really slow and.
Yep. Yep, they were boring. They were slow. They weren't fun to play or engage with. They weren't fun to fight. It was just like, oh, I'm fighting them. Let me just auto-resolve every single battle because I don't want to take the time. Welcome back.
Chatfish, you must kill Mamu.
Why?
Well, hey, why not?
Strato's boy Morty.
It's because I missed the Tom meeting on Sunday, isn't it?
Like, oh, I didn't know
It was our most productive meeting until Show appeared.
Until Show
the Shoblin appeared.
What
Yes,
did she actually
derailed
do?
it. She derailed it.
She derailed it.
She has a bad habit of doing that. When she shows up, she'll start going on about stuff.
Semper Tantrum was involved. It was all very complicated. We were having the most productive meeting ever.
I think I'm gonna have to ban her from being allowed to enter that room then.
Damn.
It appears
the stream, Brian.
Women don't appreciate what we're working on. That's not true.
Gibbs.
But
She's
one
a
woman.
Girl, you can't punish her.
Ah, damn right.
It's a grill. How could you do that?
I'll do it, and I'll do it even worse now. It's like, ah.
She's a grill. What are her cooking specs?
Fish.
I don't. I
cook
wouldn't.
dog pretty
No,
well.
I don't think Show can cook, like at all.
Damn.
I don't think Show has it in her. I don't think she could. I've seen
Motorcyclist in chat says,
Show
"But
can
Gibbs
paint,
is a woman."
but she can't. I don't think she can cook. I think she put all her skill points into painting.
Into dexterity.
Yeah, pretty much. She's like, Show can do this
thank
one
God.
thing.
Nope. Fucking phone, please charge. Please.
Oh, I don't think it will.
No, I don't think it will either. I hate modern electronics.
What are you talking about? They work perfectly fine all of the time. There are never any
Anyways,
problems.
all right. What's your army composition? I wasn't able to watch when I was cooking dinner. Let's see here.
It's
Bunch
good.
of savage orcs,
Big uns, savage,
Jiggins.
bunkle, bone clubbers, Franklepackies,
Uncle Hoppers.
Severus Snapes and Duke Nukem's, and Strider Little White Boy.
Duke Nukem.
Duke Nukem's right there.
Beautiful.
Speaking of, I gotta give them new names. Now, chat, if you would like to join the army, you can donate $5 to be put in the army. Now, former Ghost did. Former Ghost.
Now,
Would you like to beat
is
the
that
big un?
$5?
I will be the
Yeah.
big one because I am the biggest fish.
Oh, he's a what do they call those? Renown unit of renown.
Yep. He's
The
now
purple cards.
purple boy.
Yeah.
Now, chat, that's $5 for an army card.
Yeah,
and
boy.
A city or a lord.
Hours.
Take
Pretty
nibble.
good deal.
Good crash, Dave.
Some of the Chatfish are died. Like, Curly and Mower's alive, but Fred's dead.
Damn.
Fred's... Oh no, Fred's just a regular
like
orc.
this.
I didn't even know that. What the fuck? Fred, I thought you
It's a
were...
savage boy.
Yeah, he's slightly weaker than his siblings. Okay. Jimmy from StarCraft.
Specifically, StarCraft.
Schniddler's List. Chewy.
Where's Lift? What the hell?
Frank Klepacki.
A random Beano appeared.
Yep.
Where?
He
he
appeared
was
for a
here.
second and left.
You might have
I think he
misclicked.
was trying to open the text chat
Because he's a fat fucking Beano.
because he's a Beano. He's just a Beano. He doesn't know any better.
Damn.
Okay, we're at war with the
Waiting
elves.
For the how's it going, my dudes?
Mhm.
How's it going, my dudes?
Hey,
And then-
dudes.
Hey, dudes.
dudes.
Oh, cool,
Beano
dude.
has honestly
Oh,
become
thanks,
one of my
mate,
favorite people to interact with on the internet.
He speaks like from straight out of the 2000s.
He does. It feels like I'm back in an arcade or something at the turn of the century.
Hey, want to play the PS2?
He is true.
Wanna come over to my house and drink some soda, play a PS2, dude?
And play Burnout 2 or Burnout 3?
He's back.
He heard us talking shit.
I
I
was
wasn't
just
talking
shitting
shit.
all
I
over
was
me.
actually
Wasn't talking
complimenting him.
shit, it was
How's it going,
compliment.
my dude?
Yes.
He
See?
says,
He said
he did the thing. All right.
"Do the thing, Bino. Do the thing."
Before we get too spurgy, how's it going,
Alright.
Vino?
I'm good. I'm doing good.
That's good to hear.
I just ate a burger to try it out and it was not very good. But
Did you make
Oh,
the
that's
burger
important.
yourself this time?
no,
God
Was it
damn
your
it.
brother
So-
that made it?
I bought it for one reason. A friend of mine is like, oh, I really want to eat this burger because because I miss this burger because he
He sent me-
moved, right?
You make it
Was
sound
the
like he's
coughing a
dying.
part of it, or was that just you coughing?
No, it was just me coffee. And
Oh,
they're
okay.
like, I was like, okay, I'm going to try out the burger to see if it's still good, so that when you visit, like a few months from now, we can eat the burger if it's good. And it's not good, so
What?
like I'm going to make the burgers at
This
home.
sounds like an elaborate excuse for Beano to eat fucking crappy food again.
I mean, you can have a burger
Now,
and
Bino.
not be crappy food.
We must beat you because I had to beat Vulpus. Look at the shit.
Now.
Yeah.
They're
Wait,
both
what?
foxes.
Who?
Oh,
who
look,
are
new
you fighting?
settlement battle for the Lions.
Ooh.
Look at that.
Oh yeah, you could definitely see it's modded. Okay.
Yeah, it's modded. But what I like about
Okay.
it is that it's so much better. This may look simple, but these are city battles.
You know what it reminds me of? Was it Medieval 2 or Rome that had cities like right in the middle of the map?
This actually reminds me exactly of Empire Total War, because Empire Total War was like
Was it
this.
Empire Total? I honestly don't remember which one actually had it this way.
I think the reasons
know
why
what
they
I'm
do
talking
this is
about.
because the maps are like they're not able to
You
get
guys are
bigger.
playing. You guys are playing it modded.
Yeah, modded.
Gibbs is, yeah.
This is a modded map.
You're using Grimhammer, right?
Yep, Grimhammer.
For the big overhaul? Yeah.
The big overhaul, which overhauls all the units.
Yep.
And then I'm using the GCCM mod, all the mod maps, and the Fortress mod, so you can make forts and stuff. Dump. Dump. Look, Bino, it's a voodoo monster.
Has Chumba died yet?
But will never
On
die,
top.
no matter how badly he wants to.
Digman88 in chat says Medieval 2 had the cities in the center of the map. Yeah, there you go.
Yep. I mean, technically, this is in the center of the map as well, too, like in the smack dab. But that's why it models it. That's why it has less space to work with.
Yep. Uh-oh, I think my charging cord for my phone is dead. Rip.
Question, is that enough poodoo to take it out? How much poodoo does it take to take down a Walbino?
At least 2.
Walbino.
What the hell is poodles? Like,
It's in your
Showed
language.
you what poodoo
you know?
is.
You know what
That's
a
a
poodoo
poodoo.
is?
that's a
Poodoo.
poodoo?
Yeah,
You
the
can't
big green
possibly
guy.
not know what a poodoo is, Bino.
I have no idea what the fuck a poodoo. Like a poodoo is a race of dog, a breed of dog. There.
No, that's a poodle.
What's a poodoo?
I don't think he has any battle poodles, unfortunately.
Maybe a pug.
No. It's distinctly
playing-
different from the '84 movie.
I see you're not playing this Skaven,
I'm playing the
No,
best
he's playing
faction.
Green Boys.
so you're playing the. You're not a shed player. I see.
I'm playing as orcs.
He's playing as the best faction.
My God, you're playing as fuzzies.
Yes.
Whenever like one of them die, they're like, ah, shit.
Yep. They make fuzzy noises. So, I haven't used the Fortress City mod that you're using at all. How does it feel actually attacking it? Like, is it well balanced, or is it just kind of jacked made together like a lot of mods are?
It feels like it works. I mean, it's basically like this. This is a better way to handle cities because, at least here, it's not like 2 streets and a long wall. Now it's like, okay, I can attack from multiple angles. And there's like a focused battle around the actual wall. Because the developers, Creative Assembly, are working on like a siege overhaul, but that's not out yet. And that's going to be a while. It's one of the reasons why the ticket's so goddamn long. The next big patch.
This is one of those games that is really not worth to play like until like it's years after it was.
Total War games,
Well, no, it
usually
is.
when they're... It depends. It's still fun. But the reality is that it's one of those things where, do you lose anything by waiting? No. I think once this game is actually done, like, it'll be probably really good. It's getting better.
3? Is Total War 3?
Yeah.
Or...
Yes, this is 3.
Okay. I can run the game.
You're also using that bad website, remember, Bino?
Yeah.
He was like, yeah, Bino
Yeah.
was using that.
Bino.
So I personally like the city fights way more in 2 than I do in 3. 3 very much has felt like a wrong direction for them. Because it kind of turned them into a weird tower defense thing.
The tower defense thing
Oh,
sucks.
yeah.
That being said, I don't like how you just magically have the ladders.
Yes.
I would prefer if you had to build them on site.
Oh, God.
Because most of the time, manning the walls isn't really worth it as a defender.
It'd be cool if like you had to build the ladders and then like the people defending, they could choose between like manning the walls or like trying to destroy the ladders before they're built. You know what I mean?
I would assume having ranged units, you would want them at least on the walls for a bit.
Yeah, if you're playing a heavy ranged faction like dwarves or something, yeah, walls should be manned at that point. But most of the other factions that aren't
Look, boo-boo.
range heavy, oh my god, you're just stepping on them. That's amazing.
Some
Did they
people
have-
pay for that.
Dear
Didn't
God.
they have an issue
India
where
would pay
like
for that.
He would.
they made this Skaven have like almost teleport like ability, like the under tunnels or whatever.
Yep.
And then like they gave everyone that ability later because it was
Yeah,
like
I think it's 5 or 6 factions just share the same teleport ability on the global map now. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, actually. Make it some change to it, like make it to where your only dwarves can use it at like maximum speed. The other like Skaven can use it, but they suffer attrition or even lower mobility or something. But the fact that like the Beastmen, it's just it's just underway, but they call it something else, world walking or something, I think. Mr. Ringmaster on Twitch says, by the way, you also stream on YouTube. Guessing Twitch isn't your primary platform.
Yep, it isn't. We use Twitch to help grow our audience, but Twitch doesn't really pay us. that well. YouTube pays us primarily much better, which is weird that I say that they pay us better when they take 30%, but is what it is.
Well, most of your audience is on YouTube, so that's
Yep.
why.
I only did Twitch later on because people suggested I try it. We do have it.
Doesn't Twitch take like 50%?
No, I don't think it's that much. It's
No,
it's that they take a while to pay you. That's the big thing.
Yeah.
They have a threshold, right? And as a full-time streamer who became a streamer by accident and didn't want to be a streamer full-time.
I remember when
Yeah,
I met your channel before you were full time.
It was an accident.
It was like Gibbs transitioning to.
Watch your verbiage with new
Yeah,
people.
Beano.
Yep, careful being on.
Because you can't talk about shit like that on YouTube.
I was going to say from a PNG
Beano,
to a VTuber.
don't sabotage me, please. Don't do this. Don't fuck things up, Bino. I know it's hard for you.
So, were you attacking a garrison, or was it an army fight at this fort?
This is the capital.
Oh, okay, I see.
Oh,
Oh,
Diggy
no
man.
wonder the elves are losing.
The elves?
yeah, the high elves.
Well, Mr. Ringmaster says, well, time to watch you over on the YouTube page.
Well,
You should.
come over on YouTube and we'll
Quite
see you in the
active.
chat. And I'll
Yep.
poke at you there.
Hey,
There's
oh,
Mr.
there he is.
Ringmaster.
Beautiful
There he
people.
is.
Well,
There he is.
I was there when Gibbs was a PNG. Yeah, I remember.
yep. It was simpler times back then.
It was different times.
I remember him trying to get little animations for the PNG tubers.
Ah, the good old times.
Bouncing animations, and so they'd break
Mhm.
every time his Windows updated.
Mm-hmm.
It was actually because Discord updated, was what we found out.
Oh, okay.
Discords would refresh the images, and because the images were hosted on Discord, that was the issue. The images that you're using now are stored on our Battle Damage Studios website. So because it's stored on the company website, that's why Squealy's and Bino's image works and loads. Yours are are being pulled by code that Robin had made that just pulls your Discord PNG. So your icon, it just pulls it, and then it puts it there, and then it pulls your name, and then allocates your name there.
Nice. It definitely seems to work way better.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Ringmaster on YouTube asks, by the way, welcome to YouTube. What's with this settlement mod?
It's a GCCM mod, but with a bunch of other ones. I found this fort mod because I was like, okay, what am I gonna stream today? I need to stream something fresh because we've been kind of streaming some things, and we need to do something a bit different to mix it up. And so I was like, why not revisit Total Warhammer 3 and see how far it's come? It's been about a year, or about a half a year since I streamed this last, and it's been a long time. And I've let this game simmer because I just like to see what happens as the game cooks, both its mods and its patches. And so that's what made me decide to check it out. I checked out the workshop, and when I was going through the workshop, I noticed a mod that caught my eye. And it mentioned that my army, when it forts up, generates a fort battle map now. So there's little fort battles that can be generated by forting up your armies. And that led me to looking at what the mods were related to that. I clicked that button, and then I subscribed to all these. I'll share these in just like... let me just hold on a second. Let me just dox myself as good old days. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Already did. I already dox myself every day.
By simply interacting with us, he's being doxxed as we speak.
That's true. This map right here, this mod. I literally saw this and was like, "Ooh, this looks cool." And look at all these cool forts that you get, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fort maps is what it's called. And the base mod includes fort maps. You will need the other 3 mods, and then you click that. You download the other mods. Forts Cities mod, which I did download, which literally just turned the cities into forts.
Like they should be.
And it basically is just the Star Fortress. It's basically like Medieval 2, or not Medieval 2. It's like Empire Total War Star Fort mod. But what's funny is that it kind of plays better because you don't have the weird walls that this one has, and it feels kind of better.
Did they ever fix the what's the name? The scaling for the items that you get in the campaign? Because I remember like someone complaining to me that the chainsaw was the best item. in the game.
Chainsaw? What?
Chainsaw. What are you talking about, Bino?
This game.
I don't know what
There
it
is
is.
no
Yeah,
chainsaw in Warhammer
chainsaw.
Fantasy. A chainsaw, do you mean? Chainsaw? What?
Maybe, I don't know. I never played the game. Like, that's why I'm asking.
No, there's no chainsaw in this game.
Okay, so maybe it was the chain sword then.
Okay.
That's 40k. This is Warhammer Fantasy.
Yeah, I think you
My
got
Big Boss is good.
your IP.
Same company, different IP.
I'm gonna sacrifice a
Actually,
unit. I'm gonna sacrifice.
Kebs, go back to that barracks. You might be able to get the Black Orcs shields that then and get a decent front line.
Ooh, Black Orcs with shields are nasty.
But you forget
Yes.
this.
That's right, your Wozak.
This Wurzag. This is my Savage Orc army. The Snotlings. The Snotlings I am not getting that much use out of. You can swap them and then grab him. Bring back him.
Snotlings
normally specific-
are good
It's not
for
like
if you
pub-
need shock cav, essentially.
Yeah, you need a general, specifically their upgrades, in order
Yep.
to fully make them effective.
Yeah, they're kind of crap on their own.
Yeah, you need the skill tree buffs in order to make them useful.
Okay, we're doing pretty good. We've got ourselves a nice little fortification here. We've made no man's land out of the heart of the jungle, which has basically forced
Good.
the vampire counts to fight because they're fighting an all-front war. As long as the vampire counts don't win, I don't care. I really just want to fortify the south and deal with the South Pole and do like a Great Green Crusade against Chaos, but currently I'm being dragged in other directions.
I would focus on taking down the elves and securing the whole of that
Yep,
southern
that's what I'm doing
peninsula.
right now. So I can explain to you what I'm doing, but I don't need your stupid advice. Now, I took out the Fate Weaver guy. He's dead as a doorknob. And then I headed up here and just attacked. I just took Fortress Dawn. My goal is to wipe out them, and once they're dead, basically turn around and basically just paint the entire coast green.
Mr. Ringmaster asks, what difficulty are you playing on?
Default, I think. How do you sack?
So
That's
just
normal.
Yep.
How do I?
Normal battle, normal global.
I don't even think I customized any settings when I started this. How do I even see?
That'd be normal then.
Load probably. It will probably say, "Yep,
Normal, yep.
normal."
Yep, normal.
Which
Nothing
honestly,
nutty.
I don't go above anything hard for campaign difficulty for battle. I keep it normal just because I hate how Grave Assembly does difficulty.
So I do very hard. But I also usually end up playing dwarves or chorfs a lot because those are my two favorite factions in fantasy.
My biggest
Unforced.
problem with the difficulty. So way back when I used to play Rome 2 a shit ton back when it launched, right? And I played on Legendary and I beat it on Legendary like a bajillion times. Well, I don't know if I got the achievement, but I would like play the game over and over on Legendary, paint half of Europe like my color, and then normally get bored, right? And that's usually when you wrap up because they didn't have any end games for Rome 2. It was just kind of paint the map. So the big thing is that what kind of happened is I started getting bored, and then I was like, well, what happened is when you do Legendary a lot or you do like those kind of difficulties, you kind of have to play the game a certain way. And when you lower the difficulty, you can actually kind of make meme armies and get away with it. Like, I can make Savage Orc army, and it's just Savage Orcs. Savage Orcs are very papery, like they don't really have staying power, but they can actually stick around for quite some time. Now, usually when I play this game, back when I used to play it a lot more, I turn battle to hard and I leave it on normal because I really dislike public order, because I think Creative Assembly needs to overhaul the entire campaign map. I think the campaign map is probably the weakest in this game that is in any Total War game. One of the weakest. I don't know. Maybe there's some that are pretty weak. Like Medieval 2 and Attila had a pretty decent campaign map, but it was kind of basic. Medieval 2, I think, was the best campaign map, most because it felt so like you were connected to it. Does that make sense? And I really, really hope that they one day considered going back to that, where like you see this hill here, like these rocks here. Like if we have a battle here, we'll see these rocks here, and that's how Total War Medieval 2 would work. Or you have a battle up here, you see this like road down here. And you see the mountain off in the horizon there, and you can see the ocean off the coast there, or stuff like that. Actually, it was a bit.
I really.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, it was just cool, because when you load in battles in this, there's just mega structures everywhere. But it would be really cool if you like did a battle here, and then you saw the temple over there, and then you see that mega structure off in the horizon. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
that's one of my biggest criticisms for the Warhammer Fantasy Total Wars is there's no connection to the global map when you fight.
Yeah,
Like, you
because
don't
that'd be
actually, like you were
sick.
saying, you don't see anything that actually geographically places you there.
Or we fight on this
You just
bridge
get
battle.
generic. Yep. You just get generic forest or desert or what have you.
Oh, this
It's-
bridge
yeah,
looks a
it's,
little rickety.
Yeah, they use a map tool that honestly just looks like hatched together maps and not really handcrafted maps.
Well, no, I don't want
Oh.
handcrafted maps. I want.
No, you want random procedural.
I want
generation.
Yeah, I know. I'm just describing how Grand
but
Assembly does
the big
it,
thing
and
is
hate
I
it.
want a procedural. I want the procedural generator map thing back, because that would be my favorite.
Great profit.
Because honestly, the more I play Warhammer, the more I get bored of the battles just because of the maps alone.
Where's Egg, the great green prophet?
So it depends on the faction I'm playing. It's not all doom and gloom with the Warhammer Fantasy games, mind you. Like, there are some legitimately fun and interesting things. Like,
Where's Egg?
I particularly like the fact that you're able to, essentially, at least in 3, you can kind of put units from other factions in with the whole outpost thing with groups you're allied with.
Yeah, you can make fantasy armies like.
Yeah, it
ridiculous
lets you
armies.
basically kit bash your armies together. It's neat. Like, sure, lore-wise, it doesn't make sense, but it's neat from a, kind of like turning the historical
Sandbox.
settings off of Hoy, right?
If I were to give my
Kinda
biggest
like that.
criticism, by far, that has clearly affected the rest of this series, the story campaigns. Those were by far the biggest mistake, and people have complained about them since day one.
So the
They
problem
just
with the
doubled
story
down and tripled
campaigns,
down.
so the story campaigns are legacy things. They're from Rome 2 and Medieval Kingdoms is where that started actually. Or not, no. It started actually in Medieval 1 and Shogun 1 with the campaign expansions where you could like fight the Mongols in Shogun 1. I remember that. I never played it, but I remember watching YouTube videos of it because I always wanted to know what the OG Total Wars were like. They're so crusty looking. I don't know if I could play them myself. But
They are.
what was interesting is that's always been a thing in Total War forever. They've always had these campaign things, and they're actually really fun in almost all the Total Wars except for like a few. What makes them fun is because they're normally thematic, and so that's what's fun. Like Medieval Two Kingdoms, the Teutonic Order campaign, really fun. The issue is, or Hannibal, the expansion for Rome 2, or Caesar and Gaul for Rome 2 is really good. That's fun. And those thematic campaigns were really fun, and I really like them. But they should make those last, in my opinion.
Yes.
What's my
They
favorite
should not
faction?
be the main
They should-
attraction.
My favorite
Yeah, I was about to
faction
get to that.
is... I like the Empire, aesthetically. I just like the Holy Roman Empire look. But I also like
It's
Bretonia.
great.
But I'm also tied with Chaos Dwarves being my dream like faction because like they have so much fucking like
I like the
ranged
war
fire.
and tech is fantastic, and those
Mhm.
very quick mortars are so much fun.
Yeah, it's really hard
Oh, what's that? You
between
have a
those
nice
three.
infantry blob? Delete.
Like Bretonia is your classic like medieval fantasy army, and I really like them. Empire's like your Holy Roman Empire that I just have a soft
Pike and
spot
shot.
for. Yeah,
And
Pike and
with
Shot.
some weird steampunk and magic elements thrown in. It's a fun mix.
Yeah, their Da Vinci made steampunk tanks.
Yeah.
Yes, it'll be proper.
My favorite faction, it's a split between dwarves and chorfs. I really like both because I like the idea of black powder weaponry and steam technology being used offensively in a fantasy setting. I've always had a soft spot for that.
Yeah, in terms of pure gameplay, not talking in lore-wise, just from a gameplay perspective, Chaos Dwarfs are easily my number one. I like their empire management, their convoy systems, their gameplay, the fun, the absolutely hilariously broken upgrade system that makes their armies almost indestructible.
Yep. Chorfs are very powerful right now in Total War
And
3.
not to mention, they're the most fun, easily by far the most fun gunpowder faction I've played.
Yep.
As for least favorite, let's see.
I could take
Honestly,
up
I hate I would say it's a tie. I'm throwing Beastman and Chaos in the same group because Horde.
So
Now, my favorite-
McSquizzy says... Oh, sorry, Fuzzy, go ahead.
I was about to say, lore-wise, believe it or not, for fantasy, I like the vampires the most lore-wise.
Yes.
You like the
My main
undead.
gripe with-
That's
my
your
main-
soft spot. I'm calling you
Yeah.
out on that. I know you.
So,
That's
And, obviously, I mean, there's a legit reason.
No, I like undead too. Undead and zombie
my main
factions. are
gripe,
fun.
my main gripe with the vampire accounts is not necessarily the faction itself, but Black Library's multiple backstory disorder. It is dumb, really dumb.
Whoa, yeah, that's Black Library. I don't think I've ever really read anything in the Black Library or I cared for, to be honest.
There's some. Felix and Gotrek is really fun. I love that entire series. Ignore the romance sections and the love triangle part. That's really cringe. Just honestly,
Yeah,
I can
try not to
spoil
think
this
about
for
that.
you in this regard because it'll save you hassle. Where as soon as you see the love triangle stuff, just skip a page, skim it, skip it until it stops talking about it. You will
Which
save
book is
yourself
that,
so
so I
much.
know which one.
I can't remember. There's a couple times in Felix Gotrek where they do this romance stuff, and as soon as I see it, I'm like, because like the author does
No.
not understand what romance is, nor how to write inter-character relationships like a budding romance. Like the problem is, it's like, oh, I'm developing feelings for this woman. I slept with her. I have feelings. It's like, okay,
I have feelings for you.
but like, why?
Do you agree?
Dead Glory says, I think it's the second book.
Probably.
Might be, I don't remember.
As soon as
Well, man,
the
I have feelings.
as soon as the Fire Bright Wizard shows up, who's actually kind of cool, and Felix and him get into like these sort of things where they're kind of competing, but they're kind of like friends with each other, and I like it. As soon as the love triangle thing happens between them, it's just bad. It's just bad.
My God, I remember, and correct me if I'm wrong. I heard that in the Tomb King's book, Felix started developing feelings for a female undead Tomb King or Queen, and I'm just going,
I think it was the other way around. Either
can't
way, it
remember.
was really dumb.
yeah.
Yeah, McSquizzy says, I'm listening to the audiobooks, and yeah, the Felix Kislev lady are really shitty, lol. Worst parts of the books? Yeah.
Yeah, so
Okay.
everybody's just going, give me butt kicking.
Diggerman says, I'm a Medieval 2 fan, wipe, so my favorites are the Empire and Bretonnia. Medieval 2 is still, my opinion, the best Total War ever made. I always
honestly
come
agree
back
with
to it,
that.
and I always love
I do
checking.
agree.
I always love
Yeah.
checking ModDB and seeing like how far mods are coming along. Like Steel, what do you call it? Steam and Steel, which is the Victorian era mod, which is really fun, or like the Warcraft Total
Elder
War,
Scrolls.
or Elder Scrolls, or the
Yeah, there's so many
Lord of the Rings
total
mod.
conversions for it.
It's wild. It's wild. That's why it blows my mind that there's no Medieval 2 remaster. Like I would buy it in a
So-
heartbeat.
So Medieval 2 has a very passionate like following, but was it super commercially successful?
Yes, it was commercially successful. It was so commercially successful. It's what launched Empire.
Oh, okay.
It put Medieval 2 put Creative Assembly on the Rome 1 and more Medieval 2.
Rome
put
1
Creative
blew them
Assembly
into
on
the
strategy
stratosphere.
guided.
Rome 1, I think it did more in terms of growth than Medieval 2 did, but Medieval 2 was still riding the high that was the massive. Rome 1, right? Oh my god, this is an era of gaming that's so cool to talk about. Rome 1 literally was used in historical documentary channels stuff. It was used in several things. It was like wild. It was everywhere. Medieval 2 was, you didn't know that? Yeah, Rome 1 was used
I didn't.
by the History Channel several times for
It
an
was.
entire series. It was used by another channel, some British TV show about like time commanders or what it was called, where it was like people like, can you change the course of history by, you know, dealing with what Caesar did at this point, or like what this person did at this point by doing the battle differently. And like there was like a chain of command, and like there was these TV show dramas about it. It was really cool. And the music for Rome 1 is so good that it's used in other things. There are two games that are really big from the early 2000s era that are colossal, that are often forgotten. Rome 1 and Generals. These two strategy games, their music is so good, it's used in all sorts of stuff. Rome 1 gets used a lot, and Command and Conquer Generals got used in lots of Top Gear stuff, back when Top Gear was fun.
Yes, Command and Conquer General's music was very good. It got used everywhere.
Divide and Conquer's about to put version 6 soon? Well, that's awesome. I'm glad these modding communities are still going. It's actually just really awesome.
I mean, that's how it usually works, right? Like older games that people had a lot of nostalgia for, and back in the day have very passionate modding teams for them. You used to see this in like older Bethesda titles before Bethesda went full stupid, but same thing across any IP really. It just so happens that with strategy games you tend to find a special level of autism.
Are they exiting his range? They are. Okay. They want to go up to
You're
the
just
top of
shelling
the
them
hill.
out. Yep.
See, in Medieval 2, the one thing I do hope, because they could fix this, but I don't know if they did. Maybe they did. I don't think they did. But elevation used to really matter. So if the elves were to put their archers up there and, like, let's say the beginning and end times mod, those fuckers could probably pepper me while I'm down here.
Yep.
Because elevation advantage.
Yeah, you'd get the range bonuses and whatnot. Yep.
Elevation gave great commanding range of shots. What they need to do...
As it should, mind you.
Oh, see, Medieval 2 had massive maps for battles. This map, my 22nd army almost reaches both ends. They need to take this map and triple its size so that there's more maneuvering and mountains and stuff. Because what made Medieval 2 and Rome 1 so much fun was that you had to maneuver to find your opponent, and you had to skirmish, and so you'd like fight over like a hill to secure it, or you'd be like trying to take a pass before they could get to it. There was another Total War thing that was really cool that Creative Assembly dropped, and it was called Total War Arena. Total War Arena was fucking awesome. Holy crap. It was like...
Never heard of it.
It was the MMO for Total War. And it was experimental. It was so much goddamn fun. I wish I could play it to this day. Because the maps in Total Arena were sick. Like the Battle for Thermopylae literally had like passes and hills and mountains and like little like things you had to secure and stuff like that. Or like there was this Teutoburg Forest map where it had like a big no man's land in the middle with like almost like trench warfare area for troops to move through. And then you had like these fucking like cool like a Roman fortress on the low ground, and the high ground you had this Gallic fortress and like these walls that you could use, and there were these valleys and hills you could use and these trees that you could hide in. Like it was wild. You only could command 3 units, but it was so fucking cool. I've missed that game.
How did the MMO part get into it?
So what it is it's a Total War Arenas. It's 10v10. Each player controlled 3 units. One of your units had your commander in it, and your other 2 units were just supporting units. And as you played the game, your units would level up, and you could customize their armor, paint them and all that, and give them names. It was really cool.
They never tried to release another game like that, because that seems kind of fun. Like have the Chatfish army.
Yeah, so like I'll pause this. Oh god, I can't pause this right because it's playing.
Service for it?
No, it didn't get didn't make it to that point, sadly.
Wait, you can't hit P and pause it?
Nope.
Like
I think
that's
Grimhammer
fine?
doesn't let me.
Oh.
I think Grimhammer's.
Pause?
Yeah, Grimhammer's. I think Grimhammer's is
You
basically
sure? Look
running
in
with
the top
Lender.
right on your control panel on the
No,
screen.
no, no. It does that.
Oh,
What?
okay.
They disabled it? What the
Yeah,
fuck?
that's
No.
something new since the last time I played Grimhammer. Then
Maybe, or maybe I set my settings wrong.
you might have set
Check your
something wrong.
check your settings, because that should not be.
Oh well,
that
that's
should
fine.
not
You
be
Would
can
that be
a
under
thing.
take it in this
gameplay?
fight pretty-
Go to.
I mean,
the
you
gears.
are technically paused right now.
I'll just
It's
stick
just
point
right
to
under
element.
escape menu.
I don't think so. Not here,
That might be
anyways.
a mo-
Might be a mod
Oh, well.
choice.
Let me look that up.
That's a weird choice mod-wise to remove pausing. Oh, that hurt.
Look, a little friendly fire is just fine.
Oh god, they're elven archers.
Yeah, you need to charge them.
From my understanding with Grimhammer, they wanted a truly more hardcore experience.
Yeah,
of
but I
taking
can
away
choose not to
pausing.
pause.
Well, that's true.
I can
I think the
choose.
default.
This
Mr. Ringmaster asks, is battle realism on? I don't think so.
good point. I don't know. Oh, my body. It hurts. He's
You gotta
shooting.
stop those elven archers.
Shouldn't- Yeah, check and see if we have realism or anything, because that's
Think check after the fight.
Yeah, well,
You stop the archers. They hurt.
eat.
You shouldn't do that unless you're on legendary.
Yeah, I'm definitely not on legendary.
Yeah, he's not on legendary.
Yeah, because that'd be goofy if the mod did that. Because like, why would you take that away? That's weird.
Ready, boss. Time to get stabbing.
If battle realism is on, you cannot pause.
There's a battle realism feature.
Good
I might have accidentally toggled it. No, no, no. You don't understand. Bino. You don't know. We know. You know. You know nothing. John Bino. It's true,
Oh,
though.
that would have been terrible if you hadn't have realized there were archers on that hill and gone for them. Oh, that would have bled out so many of your people.
Did it. Beat the filthy pointy boys. Hey, pointy boys.
Porky, porky.
There's the battles on
Remember
the
the
series,
rule.
yeah, History Channel. Yeah, I remember that.
Remember the rule around knife ears.
The only good
You
one's a
never
dead one.
relax.
Divine McSquizzy being a good squizzy. Squizzy. That's Squizums. Occupado. Alright. We took that city.
Has seen the future.
So, while there are a lot of things I do enjoy in Total War 3, the one thing I will say as far as when it comes to like greenskins, the fact that you have to worry about province stability is still a little strange to me.
I understand. It's basically like how I imagine it is like, okay, orcs are spreading out in the province, right? And they're like, you know, getting riley because like, oh, me's gonna be the big boss, you know, because they're, you know, murder. Because what happens canonically when an orc takes over a region? They murder every fucking native like species.
Anything that isn't orc dies. Yes.
Yeah.
They
So
fart and they burp and they get everywhere.
yeah.
What do they even eat, by the way?
People.
Everything.
Everything.
They eat everything.
So they starve after
They even
a
each
while.
other. No.
No, they have.
No, they'll eat each other.
They eat their young.
No, they'll eat squigs. Yeah, they'll eat squigs. Squigs are also their main
Yep.
food source.
Yeah, they raise them as a farm substance.
Gobos.
If it moves,
Plants.
it's food.
Yep. Orcs
To be honest,
devour
like I
doesn't
shouldn't
move.
complain because they Skaven are also the same issue. They like what they eat after a while.
everything.
I know they eat the black grass or whatever.
They also
The-
eat people.
Yeah.
Skaven will also eat their own as well.
Yeah, but at some point you run out of like things to nibble on. You know.
Yes, but then when you start having others starve to death, then they become food.
Also, once they start starving, there's more food to go around because there's less people.
People are really into Iron Man mode. See, I understand. I have a friend, our programmer for our game, an animator, Robin. He loves Iron Man. I don't really care about it that much. It's not a big deal for me. I don't think I can turn it off because I think the campaign started that way. Whatever.
Iron Man is a really good mode if the game is built around it.
It's just if you want
And
to
by-
challenge yourself. That's honestly what Iron Man is. It's like it removes the ability to go pack, right? But technically, I did quick save and I went back because I was testing something. So technically, I'm not doing an Iron Man run. I couldn't even change to. Well, I could change to and pretend I'm doing it now.
Also, come on.
There we go. Put him over there, and then we have a big fucking elf army right there. That's a big fucking elf army.
Orcs do take captives or slaves, so it's not complete extermination.
They
treat
take
their
them.
slaves as cattle.
Their
Yeah,
their slaves
but-
die off quickly.
Yes, they don't exactly treat them well.
Like in orc-controlled areas, there will be no humans because the slaves will basically be treated like cattle, and then they will die. They will basically beat them until they die. They don't survive.
And then they eat them.
It makes you wonder why looting and occupying actually causes disorder for your own faction.
It's just a gameplay mechanic for you to have to...
I know, but it doesn't make any sense for like most of the faction.
Yeah, but I mean...
It's like it's probably what Gibbs said. Why should I listen to what Gibbs is saying? Like I should be the general now. You get what I mean? And then like that's how the disorder gets going.
Do you have the Omens of Destruction DLC? With that DLC, you can have a Savage, Orc, Shaman, Lord.
Yep, I've got it all. Pretty sure. No.
In fact, wyverns are easy to take captive. English is losing once again.
Whatever casualty replenishment,
Yeah.
which will help.
Do you have any other armies up yet, or are you still just working with the one?
I got one over here, but that's keeping checks on the fact
It's
that
just a garrison.
the vampire counts might come from the north.
Mhm.
We have to be careful because the filthy elf boys over here.
While the turns are going, chat, don't forget, there are many thumbnails you can buy onto. The Dawn of War Remaster thumbnail, you can buy onto it. The Bioshock thumbnail has slots. You can also buy a chatfish. You can buy an animated chatfish. I believe Beano has one open slot for an animated chatfish still.
Yeah.
You can buy chatfish from show, but the chatfish for show are 60 instead of 30. There's also the ongoing Dono war between Orc, Tau, Chaos, and the Imperial Guard.
I got 2,000 monies.
This will dictate the thumbnail whenever the Dono war is concluded. You don't want the Tau to win.
I thought I had a medieval true. Let me see. No. No, I have Chivalry Medieval Warfare. It's a completely different game, okay?
Also, chat, don't forget, because we made today's goal in the stipulated time frame, water is now once again a free hashtag for this week.
Sickos.
Yes, you can donate. Once we hit 400, Kibbs has to drink water for the entire day.
I'll drink water too, don't worry. I will be your water buddy, yeah.
In case the orcs, the looting causes a lot of infighting as the boys squabble over the governance, causing disorder to rise. Just slides Digman right into the pocket and he's like,
Here's him.
He's like, I know lore. And it's just like, you're now a pocket slave. You're now.
Total War Medieval 2 Definitive Edition. That's the one that you guys are talking about?
Total War Definitive Medieval what?
Medieval 2? Yeah.
Oh, Medieval 2 Total War.
Medieval 2.
Yeah, it's called Definitive Edition. It's basically the expansion bundled together, which is called Kingdoms was the name of the expansion. Yeah.
I can run the game.
You should be able to. It's an ancient game at this point.
If you want to play, I'll teach you how to play Medieval 2. It's not too hard. Medieval 2, there are so many mods. Like, you can turn it into Zelda. You can turn it into Warhammer. You can turn it into Lord of the Rings. You can turn it into Elder Scrolls.
Yes, the sheer amount of total conversion mods for it is staggering.
It's wild. You can be like, let's make it a Three Kingdoms game set in Three Kingdoms. Let's do that. Let's make it expanded. Let's do that.
Do they know that do the devs know that
They know.
They
They know that because people don't shut up about it.
So why do they not?
Because nobody who works there ever knows anything about the game. Remember, we're entering an era in which most game companies that have been around since the 2000s, it's been almost 30 years for many of them. It's 25 years.
Most of them have either had their people die off, retire, or move on to other industries.
25 years, a quarter of a century has passed for some of the games we've talked about in this channel. Like, if we talk about Command & Conquer, why is there not a new Red Alert 2 or Tiberian Sun? It's been over 30 years, almost.
Yep.
It's been fucking forever.
You're the first person I knew that liked Command & Conquer, to be honest.
Command & Conquer's amazing. You'd love it too.
That's because you just haven't interacted with a ton of people in the West,
I love Command & Conquer.
Command & Conquer has a very strong cult following
and I'm a part of that cult. Base,
Over here, people were crazy about Age of Empires.
Age of Empires is good too. These are both good.
Age of Empires 2 is very good.
See,
I played it once,
I'm not
and
dumb. I can like all games. I hate people. I don't hate people. I don't understand people is the more accurate
Dislike
verbiage.
is probably
No, not dislike.
well, or not understand.
I don't
Yeah,
understand people who are like, if they like, oh, I love StarCraft, or I love Command & Conquer, or I love Warhammer, Dawn of War, but I can't, but because I won't play Star Wars Empire War. It's like, what? Why not? It's a good game too. It's a good game too.
The only thing I'll add to that as far as not playing certain games
It must be
is
true.
like certain IPs or genres I don't care for. Like, for instance, I don't particularly like Star Wars, even before modern Star Wars. So I just don't play Star Wars games, regardless of if they're good games or not, because I'm not interested in the setting in the slightest. That doesn't mean I hate the games, mind you. It's just, it's not something I want to play.
I like the Star Wars because when I was a kid, my dad took me to watch like one of the Star Wars movies on the cinema, and I didn't care about the movie, but like it's because I was there with my dad, so that's why I like it.
Yeah, you got nostalgia attached to it.
Yeah, because I was like, my dad liked, I was there with him, and it was the one with the duck guy, the Jar Jar thingy.
The duck guy.
Yeah,
Duck
Whack,
guy.
whack.
yeah,
The platypus monster.
yeah, and that's kind of. But we have the sequel, like the quote unquote sequels, the original trilogy, right? We had the original trilogy in VHS, and we watched that a lot. That was pretty good. I
Yeah, the
still
OG
think
trilogy's
that like arrows, that the tip of the arrow is a small lightsaber would be a cool weapon. But
Yeah, to get back to the previous point about the whole curve assembly thing, there is one article that shows this brain drain and turnover problem that say why we don't have a War Medieval 2 remaster. It was the
Yep,
25th
I've heard
of
that quite a bit.
it was a 25th anniversary article by Grave Assembly. If you read if you read it carefully, you understand that the executive gets the history of Grave Assembly wrong in many ways.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's like it goes to what Kibbs was saying. Of you've had half a quarter of a century now. Most of the people who probably created Creative Assembly are either gone or died. Like
Yeah,
they've
the
either
founders
moved
of
on
Creative
or
Assembly are
died.
still around, and they're never consulted in how to fix things.
No,
Now, on
well,
top of
hold
that-
on. That they don't have to be. They're not working
Yeah.
for them anymore. They're not going to do that because A, it costs money, right? Now,
Yeah.
it depends on if they're willing to or not. But don't the whole like they're not consulted on things. Well, the reality is they're not there anymore, so it's kind of their fault for leaving. It's kind of their fault. Like that's just the reality of the business. You can't really blame that on them.
it's kind of like the whole like Star Wars sucks now that I sold it to Disney. Like
The one thing I
it's
will
only
say
their
with Total
fault.
War is what we're noticing is they're a lot more responsive lately to feedback than they ever were before, which is
The
good.
last couple months they have been, yes.
Yeah,
Do you
and
think
that's
they fixed the what's the name, like Pharaoh quite a bit.
yeah. Pharaoh's actually in a decent state. They're not working anymore. They're done with it. But in the state it is now, if you can get it on sale for like $20 or whatever, it's not bad. I actually had a lot of fun with it, but the Bronze Age
So-
is one of those settings that's not going to appeal to everybody. If that makes sense.
Yeah, Bronze Age strategy games are very niche.
Yes, because it is Bronze Age themed.
Yes, you have to really love history to really get into those kinds of games.
Yeah, I wasn't taught much about that.
I mean, Bino. The only thing Bino knows about is my brother, the son. My
Brother, the son, he beckons me. I
All
like
he
that.
really needs to know.
That I really like. Hey,
So
son,
the,
how you doing?
Sternfish. Yeah.
Sturm's lurking around. So
Throw
with
poo
the
to
whole them being more responsive, I think that's because it's too.
No, we actually know the reason. That's because Sega came in, put a katana to their necks, fired 2/3 of the studio, and is now micromanaging
Well,
them.
right.
They explicitly stated in their investor reports that they are no longer giving Creative Assembly any leeway at all.
Right, because they so bungled the launch of 3. When it should have
And
been a
not
juggernaut.
And not really 3. It was actually list 3. They blew 100 million plus pounds on passion projects, several we don't know of.
Oh yeah.
some we
So
do know
the
of,
big thing is that
in the
what,
way
let's
of,
here.
in the
Stop
way
it.
of-
I'll take care of this. So, Creative Assembly started developing a bunch of games, like a bunch of games that weren't Total War games, and basically blowing through what
Oh.
Sega's money was. This is reminiscent of what happened with Aliens: Colonial Marines.
Yep.
Aliens: Colonial Marines, Gearbox stole money and then spent it on things that Sega didn't want to spend on.
Specifically Borderlands 1.
Yeah, spent it on their own investment and sucked all the money out of the project.
Hyena game was a big drain on CA.
million.
Was Hyena.
That's
Hyena
that was
was,
a extraction shooter based on drag queens that cost 100 million pounds.
Yep, but we already
That
know all
was
this.
never-
Like
Okay.
we've been down this road before.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we don't need to rehash it. Though.
I'm just rehashing
Oh.
it for Morty.
No, it's fine.
How many are like did the mods make the pop cap in the army bigger? I don't know if there's a pop cap actually.
What mods?
Sure.
The pop cap?
For Grimhammer, for Total War
No.
3, population
Yeah,
cap.
these ones. Yeah.
He's asking for, like, card caps on your total armies.
I mean, you can have like a lot of armies, but there's usually a limit. Based on your
It
empire
depends on the
size.
faction you're playing, Bino. Like, for instance, the Tomb Kings have a faction limit based on certain buildings, because you have to unlock, like, different dynasty research trees to get more. And Grimhammer really expanded upon that and put limits so that they don't snowball early game like they could.
Yeah, because the thing about Tomb Kings is they don't have a peep at all.
Yep. But to balance that is the population.
He's
cap
gonna run
on
out of
certain
that.
cards.
Fucking fast. Bonk him.
Wait,
That's because,
former Ghost is the big golem? Nice.
Yeah, former Ghost is the big golem. He donated
Where's
50
the
bucks.
king?
I
What's
am the
tall
biggest
guy
fish.
going in there?
He
That little-
broke, so he's running.
He's running.
Uh,
He's scared. See how there's a little
He's running.
skull and a flag? The skull and the flag means that he's shattered. If it's just the flag, it means he's routing and he can come back.
okay. I don't think the golem's going to catch up to him.
No, those things. That's a rock idol, and those things are meant to destroy infantry blobs.
Do you
Yes,
have anything
but
infantry?
If he can drive the
I don't
Lord
need
off
to
the
catch up to
field-
him. This is a settlement battle, meaning they all
Oh,
died.
okay. Yep, never mind. You're good.
It's hard to tell because of the there's no settlement.
There's no settlement. It's true.
Yeah.
Honestly, again, I know I like to slam this game a lot. I'm actually hopeful in the mid to long run because of the restructuring and a lot of the
that's why-
custodial patches.
The reason why I streamed this game is I was reading the patch notes and I was like, you know what? It does look like it's getting better. And you know what? The last expansion that added the goofy weapons to the humans, I kind of liked. I kind of liked the dumb boat tanks. I thought that was funny.
And one of my biggest pluses, all of the fancy gun units and county specific units I was trying to think of were added. Partially long rifles, the heavy gunners, stuff like that.
Big nest. I think it's 100 growth. That's pretty good.
Yeah,
Oh,
if they're
you're
being
right.
more receptive to feedback now, then at this point, all the audience can do is sit and wait. And, you know, if they do good things, they should be lauded for
Yep,
changes and whatnot. that people
Continue
want.
to be vocal. That's the most important
Yes.
thing. Like, if you
can
see something you
only
don't like,
lose-
yeah, say it. Go for it.
Sorry, you can only lose if you stop caring and stop speaking.
Yep.
And right now we're
Contrary
in
to
the
popular belief, your voice does matter when it comes to a lot of games. Some games, no. But if the developers or any kind of publicity is showing any movement, don't stop. You
we do.
applaud them and laud their efforts when they do good, but you keep and stay critical when they do bad. That's the only way they learn.
And in this case, Creative Assembly for the longest time didn't learn, but you know who does and has experience with this? Sega, and they pay attention. Which
Yep.
means when they came over with the katanas, they paid attention to fan feedback and went,
They
oh,
came over
they-
with the katana.
He says that so much, I wanna beat him. But
yes, I will.
but,
And I will keep
You
saying
make good
it.
game now.
Yes,
No, Mr. Sega-sama, please.
okay, that's
Bring
good.
much dishonor.
Stronger giants.
Yep. Stronger Giants is always good.
Giants
You
are
know,
good.
Speaking of Sega, what about Sonic, by the way? I haven't heard good. Actually, I haven't heard about Sonic in a good while, so I don't know.
What?
With Sony?
Sonic.
Ooh, trolls.
Sonic.
Sonic?
Oh, Sonic.
Sonic's been kind of. Sonic
Go
is in an okay state. I know. Was it Lost Frontier was actually a decent Sonic game. I never played it and have no interest in it because I'm not the biggest fan of that style 3D Sonic game. I'm more of a fan of what Venture 1 and 2. But I know it's been selling. But the problem with Sonic Team.
Hasn't
Or-
Sonic been focusing, or Sega, I guess, since they own Sonic, haven't they just been focusing on like the movie aspect of it since they've been making so much?
Pretty much the games.
The
are
cinematic
both,
universe,
moving
yeah.
along.
Yeah.
Sega's diversified away from Sonic quite a bit, so it's
Yeah,
not. It's
Go ahead.
yeah, it's one of their focuses. It's still a major cash cow, so they can't ignore it, but it's not their major focus.
Well, until the
think,
movies, it wasn't a cash cow. It was just kind of there.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, Digman in chat brings up Sega hasn't stayed in business for so long by being sloppy. Well,
That's true.
In the beginning, no, they were very sloppy, but they restructured and have pulled themselves from near bankruptcy to actually
Twice.
being financial. Yes.
And so
twice.
the big thing that I hope for, because Sega's overwatching Creative Assembly, is that they can pull Creative Assembly from the brink of basically falling apart.
Yep.
Because the problem with Creative Assembly is that because the studio's been around so long, it's actually reached the point where it's so old that it's lost a lot of its sight with what it was about. That's why when you look at a lot of Total War games, like, how come the developers are saying, like, this is a new mechanic? Like, oh, we're going to have marriages in the game again and, like, family trees. It's like, new mechanic. It's what it said until. It's like, but that existed in Shogun 2. Well, actually, it is new for a lot of the people working there because they didn't even know that was a thing. And this is another
That's why,
problem. The studio needs to mandate this. So in our studio at Battle Damage Studios, which is a small indie team, I mandate that everybody has to go through a lore briefer, and they all have to play the prototype of the tabletop, and they'll have to play the prototype of the game as soon as it's ready, and they have to refresh their the lore knowledge. They have to refresh the playthrough stuff because they need to know what they're making. This comes from a policy and an understanding with other studios that I've seen as well, where they try to keep. Well, no. Actually, I've never seen a studio do that. But my hope is that there are studios that do that, because the entire principle of the matter is you should have everybody on your team know what it is you're making. One thing that kind of upset me watching a developer interview was watching Bethesda developers where they were talking about, like, oh, like, do you know you worked on Skyrim? And the guy's like, yeah, I mean, I guess. And it's like, what did you do? Do you know anything about, like, the game? He's like, not really. I just make pots and pans. And it's like, oh my god.
Yep, they
Like,
don't know what they're doing.
Just
They
like,
have no connection
I
to the
just make
project
pots
outside
and
of-
pans, like, for
Yep.
things.
Kinda,
3D
it
models.
kinda show in Bethesda games, because if you look at Bethesda games, it is very generic stuff. Like a lot of the cities don't even like in Skyrim they like.
Because the big thing
I
is,
think
what we should
Sorry.
do. I know, but this is the same topic. The big thing is, if we could just reach Creative Assembly, I think we should ask them, not just for features, but ask them something else. Can you guys take a day or a week to play Medieval 2 and just play it? See what it was?
I think
see
that's,
what a
uh,
good game looked like. Maybe.
Well, not just see what a good game looks like,
But see
the
what it
bones
is,
of
yeah.
What built, yes, of what built what came before and what has built them to now.
Because if I could ask them to do anything, I wouldn't ask for them for a mechanic or feature, the more I think about it. I'd ask them to play Medieval 2. Like, just play a campaign. You don't even need to beat it. Just play a campaign, try to have it fun to the best of your abilities, and just let the game immerse you. And be patient with it, because it's an older game. And I guarantee you they're going to turn around and they're going to be like, oh my god, that's amazing. We should do that.
Well,
That's amazing.
so it will on those who are passionate about actually making Total War games. It will filter the ones who don't care and just view it as a job to clock in at.
Yeah,
the
One
worst
thing
part-
Creative Assembly needs to sort out, and that's its knowledge base and brain drain. And this is one thing Sega is partially addressing. If he knows in the recent patches, a lot of it's engineering, software, and gameplay focused. Whereas, okay, how bad? What are the bad aspects of the engineering behind making Warhammer 3 a problem? Fix those.
There's a thing though, like that Master Monty said, that like I don't think you can work on a game if you're not passionate about it.
Well, you
'Cause it
can,
shows.
right?
No,
You can work on it, but it doesn't show.
Yep.
No,
Like,
yeah, but
well,
It won't be a good.
So,
game.
Bino, the reality. Okay, so let me just hard facts real quickly. So, I only hire people in Battle Damage Studios because you have your lens is a bit rose tinted because I've tinted it for you. You work with me on our studio, and you know that everyone is passionate because I don't hire anyone who isn't. That's why you experience that. The vast majority of people in the industry, it's the job. They need to pay their, it's their 5 to 9 job. They need to pay the bills so they can feed their kids, take their kids to school.
Yep.
And I respect that. And a lot of them do take pride in their work, but they don't have time to play video games.
no, I get that.
But there
So,
are
the only
people,
reason-
the big thing is what I'm saying is that there are people who do have time. And you only need a few people inside the studio to start playing it, because what's going to happen is, because I know how this works, because I have a studio and I know what it's like. It's literally, as soon as you introduce a concept into the stratosphere of that studio, that community is what that is, that idea starts to circulate around everyone else. You don't need everybody to play it. But after I had played Prey, even me talking about it to the dev members while we were just like lounging, waiting for other people to show up for meetings or something, or they were telling me that their stories about what they had done, for fun during the week. We exchanged these stories, and these stories actually help build basis of knowledge and ideas, and even sometimes even inspiration. These ideas are communicated, And if you get a few people in that work environment playing a game like Medieval 2, and they start talking about it at work, like, yeah, what is that old game that our studio worked on? I want to take a look at it. Or, I don't have time to look at it, but maybe you can tell me about it, Jim. Like, and then they talk about it. And he starts describing this feature about, like, voxel destruction mechanics. Like, what? They had voxel destruction mechanics in Medieval 2? Are you nuts? And he's like, yeah, and here, let me show you a picture. And he took a screenshot of, like, there's a wall or, like, a building with chunks blown out of it where catapult or cannon rounds had landed. Because it's the only Total War that has voxel destruction ever made. And it's really unique. And it's really wild why it has it. Why don't they have it in the Warscape engine? Because the Warscape engine ran like potato. The Warscape engine sort of was a very ambitious engine that sort of launched, but the problem is Medieval 2 and Rome 1, you gotta understand, they were so big. Those games were so big. Like, they blew the studio up that when they got to producing stuff for Empire and making Warscape, you can tell, right? You can tell that they were like, oh my god, we're going to make it the biggest game. It's going to have more features, more mechanics. If you look at the cut content files for Empire, they were making a bigger game than Medieval 2. They were trying. They did. They did try. And I don't blame them for that. But they tried so much. They wanted to really wow us with Empire. And they failed. They tried to do everything. They tried to build on top of what Medieval 2 did. They tried to expand it 7 extra levels. Like, your nation can have revolutions. You have different ideologies. Your ideologies can cause you have a revolution, which enters you into a civil war mechanic. And it's like all these cool things. All those features are cut. Because they got too ambitious. They got so full of themselves. Remember, the studio was literally on History Channel. It was literally on, like, multiple different, like, TV channels at one point. They imagined what it must have been like to be one of them, right? You're on the top of the world, right? Of this major strategy game. You are making big numbers. Everybody loves your game. Everything's going right. And so you want to give them even something better because your community had faith in you. They supported you, and now look at where you are. And you're so happy, you're so proud. You want to give them something even better, something that's going to knock their socks off. And that's what Empire was supposed to be. It was going to knock our socks off. But the issue is that not only were they switching engines, so they had that problem, but they also had the problem of switching engines and being like a completely different game. Being like about like line infantry fighting and stuff like that. And it was just way too much. And you can see this because the game isn't even about like, oh, it's just Europe or Africa, or it's just a piece of America, or it's a piece of this, that. It's the entire globe. It's like all the way to Europe, all the way to India. And they wanted to do Asia too. And it's got all of like North America and like parts of South America. And they wanted to do a global Total War, and they wanted to do the biggest Total War. They wanted to make the world Total War, but they couldn't do it.
The issue
It's
is
too
that they
big.
try to implement everything at once. They should implement one thing per game, or one or two things per new game. Yeah.
Because I think Creative Assembly tried, and I know they tried because they tried again with Rome 2. Napoleon was an apology. They tried to set things right, but they just couldn't. And they did their best with Napoleon, and Napoleon is better. Shogun 2, they restored a lot of reputation. It has problems, that is true. But by the end of Fall of Samurai, people were pretty confident. Rome 2, they were trying to do it again. Rome 2 was the second empire, and Rome 2 was the second big failure. They had basically tried to increase the scale of the battles and increase like naval combat so that naval combat would have combined arms so troops could land on the ground and you could land and do beach assaults. And you can do it in Rome 2. You can do a lot of things in Rome 2. But again, they bit off more than they can chew. And that's why they had problems. They tried to make a really good AI and the AI completely shat itself. I don't really blame them for trying. The only thing I blame Creative Assembly for is giving up.
No, part of the reason for Rome 2 was due to feature creep. They got really ambitious, and they never took the time to set on what the ambition's going to be and refine it.
To be honest, like it's very easy to fall in feature creeping in video games.
It is. That's
It's
why
like
we have a rule in our
hey.
studio about not doing it. Because could you imagine, right? Like, casually, I can tell you, right, as a director and as a designer, that sometimes I do think about a game like, oh, wouldn't it be cool if it did that? I'm like, yeah, it would be, but I'm not going to do that. You know why? Because we are not implementing, we have a rule. We finished the design doc, or not the design doc necessarily, but we finished the design schematics of our game, all the mechanics, right? We have a stability mechanic. Who watched the stream this morning? Anybody? Robin was showing off the new stability mechanic for our combat system, where you can knock people over. And the idea is that if you lower stability on a character by attacking them, their stability goes down with certain attacks. Or if you use certain attacks, your character loses stability. Because our game is a turn-based tactics game using HEMA as a foundation, right? And so stability and being able to stand upright is a big part of that. Oh, cool. It's like a little lizard castle.
I saw some of it this morning.
Robin's looking
I
up.
think this is this the fort map or the custom settlements mod?
These are all fort maps. I have the fort map on by default.
Yeah,
I set it to
yeah,
use
'cause I know
forts
the-
to override the entire game. Because
I
I
know
figured,
fort
why
maps
not?
Because the fort maps combined with the custom settlements mod really makes the maps in Tzeentch just actually a lot more fun.
I could try off historical European martial arts, HEMA.
I didn't know what it was. Yeah.
Yep.
Thank you for.
A few of our dev members are actually do HEMA and have experience with HEMA. And so that was one of the
HEMA's
ideas
really
for
cool.
doing it. There's a lot of debate on the team about certain things, though, like Mordhau being actually real or not. But I'm not going to worry about that. God damn it. The stupid Mordhau question on the dev team is actually going to make me have to research Mordhau later. Does it actually do damage to plate? Like, in theory, kinetic energy would transfer through the plate and into the stuff underneath, into your body.
What's the Mordhau question? Because I might.
Mordhau
check
is
easy.
you grip the blade with like a large sword with two hands, and then you club your opponent with the hilt of the blade, like a hammer.
Mm-hmm.
It's called the Mordhau.
So like I can already tell.
There are
it
let me
would not.
let me just fucking cut to the chase because you don't know. So there are manuals that show this art and talk about Mordhau being done. But at the same time, it's one of those things where people are skeptical on whether or not it's actually like effective, because plate kind of, like, if you know anything about plate armor kind of just trumps everything. Like, plate is kind of the end all be all. You don't really stab through plate, if that makes sense.
Have you tried to look into the physics? Because that's where I was going. I think a lot of swords were like between 2 or 3 pounds to like 6 pounds, maybe 7 pounds. Some of the more common ones, right?
It's effective on weak points, i.e., joints, less armored. No, like Mordhau.
You would also use it to
Mordhau
strike the helmet more than anything.
Yeah, because the Mordhau would be like.
Because you're trying to confuse the opponent by hitting their head so that they're knocked around in their helmet, and so that they lose sight of things.
Contusion, it's called.
So, from my very brief
Am I done throwing rocks at it?
dive into looking it up, it was simply used because trying to use a sword like blade on someone in plate armor was
A nightmare.
not gonna work.
It's a nightmare is what it is.
So you're essentially just bludgeoning someone else with the pommel and the cross guard.
Yeah, well,
That's
like,
all it is.
At that point, it would be better to use a mace. I think.
No shit. That's the thing. What if they weren't carrying it?
They don't have a mace is the issue here. So the Mordhau thing is not better than a Warhammer. It isn't. Warhammer's always going to be better at doing Warhammer stuff, right? No, I'm just saying it for Chatfish's sake. But that's like the discussion on the dev team was, would the Mordhau, like, should we even bother making an ability? Would it actually even do anything?
Because the plate armor, no. Unless
No,
the plate was
that's
very
gonna hit you with a rock. So the reality is that the thing is that conceptually, mechanically in our game, it would be registering the Mordhau as you attempting to damage your opponent with your weapon because it's turn-based, so it'd have to calculate that. You know, so it has to figure out. That adds a lot of extra calculations. I'm not entirely sure myself, honestly. It opens up a can of worms. But yeah, that's what HEMA is. That's why HEMA's. Why I was talking about HEMA.
You were talking about the HEMA because people were talking about the more.
No, that I know.
Like,
I said
people
that's
in
why I
the-
was talking. I know why I was talking about it. I said that's why I was talking about it because I was telling Chan. For those who didn't hear, rightful ending someone is unscrewing the pommel and throw it. That's just fucking stupid. I just don't.
But
I
that
just
is-
don't see that
is
working.
Actually, something from a manual.
I feel like there are things called scams, and historically, that's what a scam is.
Yeah.
Like, I will be very honest. People forget that humans are silly creatures and they like to make jokes. Like, when
No, that
people
wasn't a
first
joke.
My dude, if I can get
No,
a fucking
so,
lord to
let me
pay for
let
a
me
manual
ex-
like
let me
that.
explain. So here's why you wouldn't want to make that a joke. How do I put this? What would happen to you if
I know,
you're
but I'm not.
you fucked up?
but-
Like,
But like I said, humans are silly creatures and they commit mistakes, horrible mistakes.
I think it's really like it's as simple as humans are dumb and they didn't know any better. That seems more realistic.
And then they learned.
Yeah. Because the reason why Mordhau wasn't done anymore.
Well, like think about it. by the
Every
way.
time you say Mordhau,
the
I keep
only
thinking
way
the
you're gonna
medieval
be
game.
performing the Mordhau technique is if you're wearing gauntlets.
Ooh,
Because doing that with your bare fucking hand is a really bad idea.
Most of the time, you would be wearing gauntlets. It's the same idea with half sorting. Also, it's not as bad as you think in your bare hands. It's just not as a good idea.
Oh, like half sorting is fine because you at least have a grip and you can have more control of the sword. But holding the sword by the blade is just a goofy idea.
Well, the idea behind it is you're trying to bludgeon them in the head more than anything.
To disorient them. And then like
Yeah.
they fall to the ground. And basically like, you would bludgeon them in the head, disorienting them a little bit, and then you would try to tackle them to the ground and stab one of the weak points. That's the whole thing. You would try to make them fall to the ground so you could actually aim at the... It's one of the reasons like... it was a very bad day for a noble when he fell to the ground and the peasants like got to him. Because they wouldn't know how to kill him, so they would just like, let's beat this guy until he stops moving.
Usually they'd take noble. Well, they'd want to take nobles prisoner, ransom
I mean, when
they
they are
can
in
ransom
armor.
them.
for shit tons of money. They were more
Especially for a
valuable
noble
alive.
That was actually important.
Yep. They often captured nobles. Not always, though. There were battles where that wasn't the case.
Yep, if they were trying to end a line or end a house or something, you just kill them.
Alright then. Fear my powers.
Alright, so who you fight now? I had to step away.
The high elves. They're making them
Oh, you're
the
still
small
going after the
elves.
knife ears? Yep.
Yep, we're almost done with them. Their
Gotta
little
put 'em in their place.
empires crumbling.
War is here.
Well, Stream Yokai. I like the Clone Wars setting and some of the EU stuff, but I don't like the original or the Disney stuff. I like the original, I like the Clone Wars, and I like the Old Republic. I think I like the Old Republic the most.
I want to get into the Old Republic because one time I saw a action figure, Mara Jade, I think it was her name.
She's not Old Republic. She's Extended Universe.
Alright, that's how, like, I don't know. So, like, I saw the action figure and she had very big tits, right? It's like, is this Star Wars? Yeah, it's like, oh damn, I never heard about it. And then I found out that there were more than the movies, like, it was like 1 or 2 years ago.
There's comics, there's books, there's video games, there's cartoons.
And, one day I will get hired by Disney to make a movie about a Jedi that uses, like, arrows with lightsaber tips.
That, I think, is the dumbest thing I've ever heard, Bino. You fucking tourist. You fucking...
That's right, Bino, you are a tourist, how dare.
Lightsaber tipped arrows, like, oh my god, that's dumb. Like you just put the
Next, you're gonna tell
Kyber
me about
crystal into
lightsaber
an
tipped
arrow.
bullets.
He will. He will.
And I don't even
No,
like
because-
Star Wars, you tourist.
You
No, because,
tourist.
they like
Peter's just
saber,
getting
the
bullied.
bullets. The bullets they would like
The bullets.
yeah, they would like destroy the gun, like the arrow. The tip does not touch the bow, so it doesn't destroy it.
The Clone Wars witches having bows and arrows is stupid. Yes, it is. It's stupid. There's a thing what I call is like universal consistency or whatever you call it, where like if you make something for Warhammer Fantasy or Star Wars or Warhammer 40K or Dune, it should look like it belongs in those settings, right? It shouldn't look like it's a fan fiction. Dave Filoni was notorious for being a bit of a fanficker. Like he just puts fan fiction ideas into things that really don't belong because he's not
The Wolf Squadron.
capable of restraining his own fetishes.
To be honest, even
Many
his
such
name-
cases with authors. Many
Would you-
such cases.
Would you guys trust a guy called Feloni to
No.
like? I don't.
He should make baloney. Got him. Just damn. Here we go.
Please phone.
Here we
Please
go.
charge. Please. Oh, thank God.
Gaze of Mork. I mean, Gaze of Mork is a powerful spell I do use, so I should buff it.
What does the buff actually do, Chilo?
Makes it better. And
What does it
me
do, though?
like bear.
Answer me!
Never.
I'll be right back. Need to go to the bathroom.
No, you know.
He's dead.
He's also gonna go jerk off.
What?
Why would you imagine that? That's weird.
That's what Bino does.
You're not beating the allegations, Regulon.
You're not.
What allegations?
What allegation? Exactly, yeah.
Allegation.
Exactly.
You know.
Exactly.
You know
The
what
same
you've done.
ones that gave Fuzzy a sticky beard.
Oh. That
Oh.
he got a sticky beard from that.
He just
from a
gets
different
fucking
thing.
sad about it. Oh.
Oh no.
Hey, Morty, do you value your legs?
He
Yes.
called you Cumbeard.
Come here, let me sell them off.
Your
for you.
nicknames are
I'll feed them
terrible.
to your dogs.
They're honestly
No.
cursed.
I don't think you have a choice, Morty.
I think it's time for me to build one of these goofy things. How good does it get? I mean, that is good. I'm the boss technologies? What?
I'm the boss.
We
That's
can't-
right.
Can't build that.
No, you're not. You're Master Morty. AKA
Yeah, but I have legs. All the other
Shadow
chapters
Boy.
don't.
No, you don't.
That means I stand above them.
You know what? You're equivalent to Genghis now. How does it make you feel?
Oh no. Gang is
How
like,
dare.
welcome.
You, sir.
You're a
have
pseudo
insulted me.
Yinglet. You're a pseudo
dare you.
Yinglet.
How dare
How
you?
does it feel?
How dare you compare me?
Pseudo Yingfish.
Nope. I deny your reality.
And before Gang is like, I don't see a problem.
Substitute my
I
own.
don't
see a
see-
problem.
Substitute your reality with my own.
If they take that settlement, by the way, that revives a faction.
Yeah, I know. That's why I can't allow that to happen. A Night Goblin War Boss or a Goblin Great Shaman.
If it's Savage
What are
Orcs,
you
you want-
lacking? What do you not have enough casters, or do you need more meat for the front line?
I think caster, so I have something to spell. I'm special. Oh god. We're not recruiting.
You're special in many ways.
Not recruiting.
Glad you finally agree with us, Kibbs. You are indeed special.
Thank you.
Thank you. I know.
Somebody finally acknowledged my true greatness. Chicky.
Well, someone's got to eventually, I guess.
Yes, greatness. Mm-hmm.
So Tech's tail soon will fall.
Is that Teclis's faction, I think?
Yeah, I think so. It's called the.
This is absurd.
Well, yeah, but I don't.
Oh yeah, the high elf Batman. Yeah.
I hate the elves.
I hate these.
Yeah. So does everyone else.
All right, we're gonna send this
They're
little
just
army
not
to go
fun.
mop that little bitch
It's
up.
the same problem 40k has with the Eldar. They know everything ever, but they constantly make mistakes and don't warn anyone. Okay.
I don't
Also a
like
bunch of
Eldar.
massive degenerates and decastration.
What the fuck? I'm learning things today,
Okay,
chat.
so we're gonna put Fuzzy and Raggy in a room by themselves.
Yeah, they've been saying some weird shit today. They've been saying some weird. You guys are
Don't
fucking
blame me,
smoking
blame the
crack.
GW authors that make them like that.
I
I
don't
like we're
think
having
you
two
can
different
blame
conversations
GW.
here.
I don't think you can blame GW for your mind.
Yeah, how you say the things you say and why. Something's broken in Fuzzy's little brain, chat. Can we get a fix Fuzzy's brain fund? Lobotomy Fuzzy fund?
It's gonna
No,
be
you
at
should,
least
you should,
$5.
you should leave him broken. Leave him broken.
All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna have a dono war: fix him or break him, or leave him broken.
All right, chat. Anyone want to start? Anyone? Jack, Fuzzy's like, my fate is in your hands, chat. Use it wisely.
I think if Chatfish I come and try are gonna end up in a deep fire instead. Only a trap for them.
Fuzzy will just DM people videos of Death Stranding.
He does that. He keeps doing that to me, despite me ignoring him. Despite me.
See, I made the mistake of responding.
See, I stopped responding when Fuzzy deems me like something that's dumb. I'm just like, if I don't respond,
But
maybe
that
he'll
hurts
stop.
my soul. I can't ignore when people ask
I
me
don't
or
like
talk
making
to
you
me.
suffer.
Now Fuzzy's like, now I'm gonna DM you more fucking random
Is
Life
that
is Strange
lonely?
videos.
No, it just hurts my soul to leave people ignored.
I get plenty of DMs throughout the day. I just don't respond to them half the time.
Well, chat, you hear
Look.
here, Squealy's a mean person.
No one
Cow
talks
Cow
to ghosts.
DMing you 20 times a minute isn't my problem.
Yeah, okay. We leave Cow Cow on the we open it when it's a rainy day list. We open-
It's just pictures of his Skyrim mod pack he's playing.
It is 90 times, like 99.9% of the
He
time.
does
he-
like that. He,
He
does
sends
like
me
that mod
random
pack.
YouTube videos.
Oh my
Yeah, he's been
god.
sending me some Enclave stuff. He really likes the Enclave.
It's like, all right, thanks for sharing. Thanks for sharing.
I mean, some of them are neat. Like, I haven't seen them before. Oh, you have an important question in chat.
No.
Is it time to breach?
Why do you
it?
keep asking that?
Yeah,
This,
and you're threatening to give me a lobotomy.
yeah. I think we should keep doing that.
Well, yeah, but you're here. I can't control what chat does.
All right,
He
we're
has no response.
slowly getting our economy up by building up our cities.
A
Which is
little
good.
bit. You're kind of getting there with industry.
It really changed the orc economy. I don't know if I entirely like it.
You cannot
I would
deceive
like it
deceive.
personally if, like, I don't know, maybe you could keep the gold for quote-unquote diplomacy, although I don't necessarily think the greenskins should be able to have diplomacy, personally.
I cannot
But,
rewrite reality.
them having gold for stuff just is kind of weird.
Okay, where's
Grant's really
Techless's
never-
faction now? Oh my god, he's all the way down there. I wonder why I couldn't fucking find him.
He's at the ass end of nowhere.
Fucking asshole, making me have to go all the way goddamn down there. Fucking A.
He's just
That was
giving you a
part of
middle
it.
finger across the street like you won't.
You
The
know,
worst part is he could afford an entire stack based on that one settlement.
Yep.
that's okay.
I have seen the
Wurzag's coming for him, boys. We're going back down to Chaos Land. God.
Fuzzy, Turnip has an important question for you.
Turnip needs to go in the trash can.
Turn up nose. These are like a thunk. This chap is trash canned. You know,
You
dead.
just hear muffled yelling as it gets put into it.
With all the other
And at the
chatfish.
end, you hear cheeks.
And you hear like, oh, hello, who are you? And it's like, hey, I'm Quake.
And the trash
Have
can
you
is
played War Chungus?
secretly.
There's like several chatfish we threw in there. We forgot about them. And then fucking like Uklei's like, hello. And Talbot crawls out of a rotten banana like, banana.
Have you heard of the greater good?
That's where I put Yokai last time I saw him. He's like, yeah. All right, chat, listen. We're winning this gosh darn video game, okay? I'm not going to have any of your chatfish nonsense about me losing and stuff.
Turnip yearns for the trash can.
Oh, his powers.
Boys, powers. Ho, ho.
You
Ho, ho, ho.
say.
Is that two in a roll?
Do you have legendary quest battles? I could do them, like, just to get some quick resources and shit, and I do think I need to do them for monies.
I always have the
Well,
bad
then-
habit of ignoring all the legendary quests whenever I play a campaign.
Yeah, because these are
Like
like
really good.
Baleful Mask, and it's like, Jesus, that's so good.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
the rewards are really good. It's just I'm retarded and I'll forget about them.
Of course, 500 monies to teleport. And then we get more monies for doing it. We'll have to do it
I
later.
only do them when I need the equipment and also experience.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna forego those for now until I go down there and kill Techless. Or Techless tries to, you know, fucking derp around. And then I'm gonna
Until you go
clean
down there
up
and beat
the
Fantasy
fucking
Batman.
the Southland. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I'm starting to see the Grimhammer problems of they never balance the economy right, and it's hard to afford armies.
Yeah,
See, you have a sizable empire. You should be able to afford at least 1-2 stacks at least.
yeah, because like one thing is I can afford my stack I have, and I can build 2 stacks. But like I feel like I should be able to field more armies with this many territory.
Well,
At least that's me.
Keep in mind with Grahamhammer, it's like even worse army upkeep than vanilla is.
Yeah, that's why I never could like it. I want battles. I don't want Empire Management to be this much painful.
EZA Total War has rated you.
Thank you for the raid. Very kind. We're having a good day.
It's like for all the alleged battle improvements, they're minor compared to the fact that I can't really enjoy the battles. Because I can't afford the armies I need to enjoy the battles.
Even the lore master could
It depends. I see what the modders here are going for, and I don't necessarily mind it because you're focusing. You're having a more closer. How do I put it? Personal relationship with the armies you do have. So each army has more weight because that army is more integral to holding your empire up. That's what they're aiming for. They're aiming for more tactical.
That, and they're just trying to prevent the army spamming that happens mid to late game. Although, with certain
It
factions,
doesn't
you
work.
still end up doing that, to be honest. Like Dwarves and Grimhammer for Total War 3. Mid to late game, once you get your economy going, you're still vomiting out armies.
We need to get down there to get Techless. He's hiding. He's hiding.
You will become the fantasy Batman.
That's true.
You imagine just taking over Techless's tower and then you're just wearing his shit. Kidnapping people.
Is that what he does? Is that what he...
Yeah.
I don't know anything about
Yes.
Techless's lore.
He kidnaps people and interrogates them.
For no reason.
Yeah.
He's like,
Suppose,
where is
whoever
he?
that Prince isn't
Oh.
He's fantasy Batman, I'm not kidding.
Was Kibbs in the army? No. My only knowledge about the military comes from my family members, or more specifically, my dad. He was in the
Do
army.
you think Kibbs could survive in any organized structure?
No. Nah. Now what's going on here? We got some lizards.
You got some
Zatlin
scalies to fight.
rebels. Okay. What are we dealing with?
They have a Stylodon and horned ones.
The
Horn-
Stylodons can be nasty.
You know what's not? I do that. It's done.
Damn.
It's done. Listen, it's just rebels.
I would take
It's
the
just
money.
business.
Oh my god, we could just do it again? That's so funny.
What are you gonna lose if you auto resolve?
Trolls. But they're part of the garrison.
Your big head's covering your army.
Ooh, delicious.
That's a garrison, so it just recovers.
Now let's take the money. Delicious. Listen, I need to get down there and kick Techless's ass. We're not going to waste time with these goofy battles.
Now, you wanna know
Daryl
something
says
funny?
that's Altharion, not Techless. Oh, okay.
Okay.
I mixed up
Yeah,
my
it's
knife
Altharion.
beard. Sorry.
So who the fuck is Techless then? Techless is the big thinky
I
boy.
don't even remember Techless. Yeah, he might be
Let me,
the
Techless-
let me
mage.
explain. Let me
Techless is
explain.
the big
Techless-
nerd that is brothers to the guys
He's the-
good at fighting.
He's the
There
big
you
mage character of the High Elves universe.
Well, why? No kidding. I know
Yeah,
why.
really,
I'm
'cause-
just teased.
Because he bought the bait. He bit.
Yeah. I just said cuz. I didn't go into a long explanation.
You were thinking about it though.
You were
Also
going to.
because-
though.
You were
No.
going to, yes.
No.
No, it wasn't. I literally just said cuz.
It's okay, Fuzzy. It's okay, Fuzzy. Fuzzy. No.
Admit your autism, and we will let you live.
Wait, what? Another
Techless is the
elven
lore master of
uproars?
the elves.
Where'd
Yes,
that
but no
come
one
from?
cares about the elves.
Death to the elves.
The elves don't even care about the elves.
All my hammies. All my hammies hate the. Oh, all my homies hate the elves.
All my hammies.
Hammies.
You know what I'm saying? Hammy.
You heard of the High Elf?
Techless is Tyrion's brother, Giga Mage, and basically the guy who taught proper magic to the Empire. Tyrion's a cuck.
Wow.
Straight up.
It's just
That's pretty harsh.
Yeah,
You guys using some
No,
harsh
but it's-
language on these
He
guys.
actually is a cuck.
He's literally
he's a
cuck.
Damn, are
he's a
you?
really
straight-up
a cuck.
asshole.
Who's
Yeah.
saying that? You're making me uncomfortable. You're making me... It's getting weird.
I'll sum it up like this: the Everqueen is married to the king, right? But who is the queen actually with?
Dragon Boy.
Period. I thought that was another. I thought that was someone else that was a dragon prince.
Damn.
Emmerich?
Yeah.
As far as
Isn't
I'm
he-
aware, it's only Emmerich.
Yeah, so
Oh, I thought the insinuation is that should be fucking Malekith because of the end times.
Towards the end times, yeah. But like before then, Emmerich was hitting her.
Damn.
yeah,
Just passing around. What the fuck? What the f-
that's how.
Yeah,
No, that is.
She's
But
the
that,
god of fertility or something.
yeah,
Dylan, did she
that's
produce
really
anything?
No.
Then she's
Not
not very
from the-
fertile.
not
Got
from
him.
the king.
Did she produce any children?
Yes, not from the king. It was from Tyrion.
I like how people are correcting me in chat. Don't worry about it.
Oh my god, how do I cross here without dying? I have to go all the way down here? Oh my god, I do. Fuck.
Yes.
I've set off the lore tisms.
Alright, gotta give me Kip aside.
Who is the Phoenix King in the time of?
He's like the actual name I don't remember.
He's not
In which
really
case-
explored.
Tyrion is not the cucky. He's the cucker.
Yes. Tyrion is just a straight up asshole.
I'm learning things about lore that I don't
That
like.
you didn't want to know.
Yes, what I said is definitely lore, and I'm not mixing up names at all.
Or you
He's
get over
mixing
there.
up names. He's just shameless.
I
about it.
might be confusing names because it's been a very long time since I cared about fantasy.
I only vaguely remember lore like on the factions I actually give a shit about.
I don't even care about that anymore.
Okay, now that they've been dealt with, we can
I've triggered Commissar Czar and Daryl. They're correcting me on everything I've said.
Oh my god, I've been hearing nothing but lies. Squealy, read the truths. Fucking A. I've just started buying into nothing but lies for the setting now. I'm like, this doesn't sound like anything I remember
No, they're
about
not
Warhammer
lies,
Z.
It's me mixing up names.
Oh my god, okay, so
What would you extract anything less from Strato's boy, Morty?
Yeah.
yeah.
What do you want from me? My daddy left me.
Ariel's daughter is actually Tyrion's. Before that, it's still the Phoenix King. Says Commissar Czar. Daryl says the Phoenix King ended up being sacrificed to Nagash and Reguline. The current
What?
king, pre-end times,
What?
was
What?
Finoblar,
Wait.
the Navigator.
Hold on.
I think we're missing
Your
a
inability
comma there.
to use a fucking comma means I can read it that way. You moron.
Hold on.
I was about to say.
Right.
Sacrifice to Reguline. It's like, and Reguline, because, you know, he was feeling generous.
Yes.
You can have his
If you're gonna
soul.
write,
and a
if you're
half.
gonna write that way, Chatfish, I will read it that way, and I will.
Grammatical syntax is key.
Nagash. I am on the same tier
Ugabar,
as
the
Nagash.
Seafarer, is the current Phoenix King. That's not a real name. You made that up.
It's not a real name. It's a
Shadow
fucking-
boy.
You made
Really
that.
trying to provoke Shad.
I don't know if people are just bullshitting now.
No, Commissars are Daryl telling the truth.
We'll win.
Yeah, they're probably more accurate than I am. I don't have the tism to follow fantasy lore anymore.
I have a statistically long memory. I remember some of these things.
Rebellion.
Fantasy used
I've
to
been
be shit.
shocked
Kib.
too many times to have a long-term memory.
Why the
You're a bad leader. Bad leader, Kib.
rebellion over here? Why?
You
The
did not build it.
rebellion in my
You're a-
lands?
Oh, I can
leader.
explain that. You did not build a single public order building.
Yeah, but I don't
We
want
need public order. Gay.
it. Works.
Such is the hubris of Nagash and Regulina. English is my third language. No excuses.
English should be your first language above all other languages because it's what Americans speak. Therefore, we are superior to all other people.
Don't speak, didn't land on the
Money.
moon.
Oh yeah.
I returned with milk. See this degeneracy. I left some milk at the store. I'll be back, Coconut.
Says Skull Throne, who's been a member for 19 months.
Scully, you bald fuck. Calm down. He's like,
I need to go get
Wait.
more milk.
That
Okay?
means Kibbs has to go get more gas station Milkies.
no.
Yep.
Scully
Bring
doesn't.
sti-
Scully's just
bring
an old
Stinky
man
Bear
who
with
doesn't know
you.
any of the good memes no more.
Go get more
Damn.
likes it.
Yeah, that's right. Scully, the old. Scully, the
You will
decrepit.
be speaking Chicano in 3 generations.
Scully, you friggin' normie. You better not run, boy. He's like, but I'm scared.
He's already left. He went back for more milk.
And he's just fucking thirsty. Jesus.
He's gone.
He's a thirsty little guy.
You have to wave to him when you go to the gas station and get more Milkies.
God damn it.
Kid really likes his milk.
Why is this province so goddamn mad? It's
Because,
mad because of charge bonuses? What?
Yeah, Grimhammer adds penalties to his commandments, trigger commandments.
You know,
Gary has been busy being a truck driver. Just skull through him.
now drive me truck. He's like, oh.
It's also if fighting keeps happening, there is a instability indicator that slowly goes down.
Anyhow.
Also, Squeedy,
Pino.
you're homosexual, by the way.
You're homosexual.
I heard what
No.
you said.
Pino, I need you to talk like a chatfish for us. I want to hear your way of trying
As
to be a
important as that
chatfish.
is, don't forget, Chatfish. There's an ongoing Dono War for Dawn of War. Orc, Tau, Chaos, and Imperial Guard. Imperial Guard has a healthy lead. We need to keep it this way.
Don't need to tell now.
That's true.
Don't need to
Now
tell.
remember, for this Dono War, of those 4 I just listed, and you can see on the stream, whichever one wins by the time the Dono War is concluded will decide the thumbnail.
We should play Tau. Gift should be a Tau.
You want to see Aerith get blued again, don't you?
No. Well, why would there be a loot attached?
Why wouldn't there
40.
be?
Once
If
you
it,
degenerate
if
mind
it
going
reaches $10,000, it will be. Like, what the fuck?
I
Start
like the way you were
donating.
looking, by the way, because you're just like, I can tell you're getting upset when we're talking about this now.
You're just
He's
mad.
thinking about
You
Tau
can
again.
also Dawn of War remastered thumbnail. You can still buy on a slot for a pocket fish or a bucket fish.
That's true.
There's also the
thumbnails.
Bioshock thumbnail is still going on, so you can buy onto that. Kibbs is going to punish Indio and make him learn special techniques.
Nice.
You know you want to be a part of that.
Speaking of like
Holocaust.
thumbnails, did you see what I sent you,
Holocaust.
kids? I tagged you and stuff. No, you did. Yeah.
What did you take me in? That
think
thumbnail? I think you need to work harder.
You're not liking it?
No,
so
it's
far?
fine, Bino. Keep working.
Okay.
Okay, Bino happy now. Bino
I think
happy.
Vino should work harder, though. I agree with that.
All right, I'm off.
Fuck.
I is invincibles.
Yeah, you can fix it next turn.
Let's get scabby.
Oh, maybe now.
Orc wants me.
We're gonna come down there and we're gonna kill everything. And I mean everything. I'm just gonna kill all the chaos.
Gaming Enjoyer says, hey Kib, Chatfish here. Is this game good? Also, why do you hate Ultimate General?
I don't necessarily hate Ultimate General. I just dislike elements of it. The big problem I have with it is that it's got an anti-player bias, where the developer constantly frequently tuned the game to kind of screw over the player, or basically so that you couldn't actually do anything without like being super min-maxy. And it was like that with every patch when the game was in development. It was Ultimate General Civil War and Ultimate Admiral, as well as Ultimate Admiral Dreadnought, where he got snippy with the fact that we were mad that he tried to like yeah, I'm done developing the game. But it's like, dude, you didn't implement any of the features you promised. Like, I paid money for the promise that you sold this game on, right? That's why I don't sell my indie game, because if I did that, like, that'd be retarded. But he did, and that's the problem. I'm finding that
That
my
is
promises
just
are getting...
aggressive towards his own audience.
Yeah, it
What
just
annoying
seemed like it.
most is that this used to be one of the Total War people. This was the guy that started the company was a Darth Mod person who did a lot of good work making Empire Total War playable and a lot of other those mods from that era. Which is frustrating that he turned out this way.
Yeah, because he was doing a really good job, and then he just started being a dick to people. It was just one of those things that was kind of annoying, you know? And I still think that he can still... I think if he would just get his act together, he could develop something good. Now, there is something that's being developed called Command something, and it looks really good, like a Napoleonic or sort of Franco-Prussian War, I think is what it is. Or Franco-Prussian? No, I think it's not. I'm not entirely... Maybe it's the Franco-Prussian War. I'm not entirely sure. Either way, it's being developed by a Yubnubber and his indie team, who's kind of like me. It's the Armchair Dude. And he's working on his own video game. And his first video game didn't do so very well. Kind of sucked. But he took the critique to heart. and now he's doing much better and a more focused experience. And it seems like it's coming along a lot better. So I'm rooting for him, hoping it turns out good.
Just the fact that he didn't go like full angry mode at people
Yeah, no,
complaining
he
is
did.
good,
He
yeah.
took it on the nose, or not nose, the chin, and he took it like a man, the criticism, and he's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do better, and I'm gonna be straight with you, I'll tell you everything I did wrong, and this is what I'm gonna try to do better. And he gave a clear, concise goal on how he intended to improve, and so far looks pretty good. So, and the fact that he didn't give up, that's what I like to see. Indies, it's okay to fail. It's okay to fall down. Hell, I've done it. We all do it.
That's how everyone should approach anything, mind you. Is especially in the age of the internet, you're gonna get criticism no matter what you do.
It's okay to
No
fuck
matter
up.
The
what
important
you do.
thing is whether or not you take the criticism and like the legitimate criticism. Obviously, there's gonna be hecklers no matter what, but if you just spurg out and attack people for the slightest bit of criticism, you're just gonna scare everyone off, and no one's gonna care.
Yep.
You would be surprised at how common that is. That's the worst part.
Well, I know
Okay,
it-
so
it's just
I can kind of explain how it's common because I can see how it can be. So when you're making a game like I am, I know that you get emotional about it because even the guys working on Total War Warhammer, because you invested a lot of time into this. Like they made these little mountains, they made this little river, they made the little river over there. They painted all this, added the little trees. The map designer, he worked hard on that. And so of course, if somebody comes in like, this is shit, I hate this, he's gonna be a little annoyed by that because, well, he made this, And it's like, well, thanks, thanks for the feedback. Like, there's criticism we could give, like, there's parts where the river gets a little narrow here. Also, the water, like, it seems to have like a current, sort of, but I don't know if it's the map designer fault or whose fault. You can levy criticism and critique at certain elements of this. Even just looking at the map, like there's certain things that look a little goofy, right? Like there's one thing down here that looks a little goofy, and like this building, like it just looks a little silly. Like where's that water coming from?
Where's the door? Where's the cave?
Yeah, where's like is there a little thing for water to come through? Why did they build that? Like, what was the point of that? Like a little lake there? Like that's kind of weird. Like, why would you do that? What?
It's like I don't mind it being there, but finish the touches.
And yes, like Commissars are saying, it's a thing of if you're extremely passionate about something, you're going to defend it quite heavily. Yes.
Yes.
That's with anything you go into.
They're going to lock up about it. And that's the big thing is, as a content creator and as a creator myself, when I hear criticism about the stuff I work on, like it sucks, but I've gotten better at getting over it. This is something that these guys just didn't get yet. And this is something that we have to communicate with them. Like, you're gonna need to be stronger. I know it's hard, and it sucks to hear, the thing you worked on isn't very good. Okay? Some people don't word things right, and they're super cruel with it, and so that gets to people. They start making personal attacks, and that gets under people's skin. Like, that happens to me sometimes, too. People say shit about me, or things I supposedly do or believe in, even though I don't, or things like that, and it hurts, and it is annoying. And no matter how much you tune it out, it'll always be there. But the big thing you have to remember is that that's going to happen. That person is just a bad person. You ignore that criticism from that individual, and you don't generalize everyone's criticism with that. And even that person's criticism, could that be coming from a place of maybe reason, is what you should ask yourself. Like, is he just an asshole? Yeah, probably. But maybe there's a reason why he's saying that, because it also matched up with other people said it. Now, should you listen to every critic? No. Most people are terrible critics and are actually just trash. You ask them for criticism, they're going to give you absolute garbage.
Most people can't even tell you what they had for breakfast, let alone give you a cogent description of something they do or don't like.
Yes.
Most people, the issue is a lot of people, their criticism is like, I don't like this, so therefore this is bad and no one should like it. That's one of the issues that we have.
So I can only speak from my perspective. I am infinitely more critical of things I enjoy than things I dislike. If I really dislike something, I'm just not going to care enough to criticize it. I'm just going to move on. But if I really like something, like take Total War 3, there's a lot of things I really like. There's a lot of things I really dislike, but I'm willing to stick with it and criticize it because I want to see it become better.
Yeah.
I don't want it to just fall to the wayside and the devs not care and the players not care. I want it to improve and become what I imagine it could be.
Its peak, yes. I love Total War, and I dislike what Total War has sort of become, but I know that Total War has the capability to be one of the top things. Like Petroglyph Studios, for example. They made Star Wars Empire at War, right? They kind of haven't really made anything good since. They kind of been flopping around. They
Mention other content creators, Daryl.
don't worry about it. But either way, the big thing is it's one of those things where it's you have certain things that happen, and you have to focus on those things, right? And it's okay to be distracted by some things, but you can't let everything bog you down. And don't interrupt me, Fuzzy, because now I have no idea why I'm talking about that. I'm just like, what am I talking about bogging down? I think I'm mostly responding to Fuzzy.
You were talking about criticizing Total War and how you know what it can be versus what it is today.
Yeah.
I think Fuzzy.
But yes, Total War can be something truly great. You can see it even in the bones of Total War 3. They just need to work on it and tweak it. If you adopt the mentality of push it, ship it out, and then it's done and you never touch it again, the game will never become good. We live in an environment, in an age where you can constantly tweak and patch and update. It's no longer the days of it's on the cartridge, we can't do anything.
Really, there,
Disc or pre-internet days or what have you.
Minus one
There was-
faction size. Ugh.
And now with this new direction of corrective assembly, where they're no longer treating it as a Call of Duty, where they're pumping out a new game every year, they're now actually slowing down, focused, and developing, and optimizing, which
what I
they
wanted to
sorely
say
needed to do.
is that often the solution that developers had to come up with when it came to patching their games was they would release a newer version of the game that had all the patches in it.
Mm-hmm.
Or if it was an online game, as in you bought it online, you had to go download the patch itself. There was no front for you to go look at.
Mm-hmm. But that's why I'm, for the first time in a while, actually hopeful as well for Total War Fantasy. Because, honestly, after 2, I'd kind of written them off. Into 3, I had written them off for the most part because I played it at launch. It was pretty trash. But the last, I'd say probably 6 months or so, I've actually been seeing some pretty positive improvements that otherwise you haven't seen from Creative Assembly in a very long time.
I'll be very honest. My biggest issue with Creative Assembly, and is a personal issue, yes, is that I would have to sell someone's kidneys.
So
you know,
I can kind of
to
help
be
here.
able to afford
Now,
the game.
your criticism is actually true, by the way, and it's actually more than fair. It's actually something that I think everybody levels at them.
Oh, where they've cut the game up into 1 billion DLC and whatnot.
So the big problem, the big thing there is that okay, how can somebody with less money enjoy Total War 3? It's going to be different because you're not going to be able to do everything. The reason why I bought everything is because it's tax deductible. I'm a streamer.
Mm-hmm.
So I can write it off as a tax write-off, right? Not everybody can do that, right? No, in fact, most people can't. So
yeah, I don't even have all the DLC. I have, I think, up to Chaos Dwarves, and that's it.
See, the reason why I got them all was purely based on the fact that okay, chat wants things, and sometimes they'll pay me to do things. So if I have more options, I can now facilitate more chat desires by being able to fulfill those things. Yes, I can be any faction you want me to be, chat. That sounds weird. But you know what I mean?
It can be anything you want, chat.
Yeah, Commissars are saying basically what you're saying. There's currently $320 of DLC for Total War Warhammer,
and it's
3.
going to increase.
Yes. And that's not even necessarily a poor person thing. Even someone in middle class is going to balk at
anyone. Yeah.
Being well, why would I waste some money on this when I can go buy something else?
Pisses me off though is that what pisses me off though is that the way they handle the DLC. It's gonna bloat your game either way, and that's why the actual install is so fucking large because all that DLC is already in your game.
Yep.
You just don't have the license to play any of it.
Yep, because the AI will actually use the DLC stuff, and you can't.
Yeah, it's a bit dumb. We already paid $60 3 times to get all these games when you think about it.
I just checked in Brazil, and bear in mind that probably it's cheaper over here. I could buy a PS5, I think, or like a Xbox 3, whatever the new Xbox is. The name, I don't know.
Okay, if I had to choose, I'd buy this still over that.
Yeah, I wouldn't buy a
no,
console.
no, I'm just giving an example. You
I
guys.
could, I could get more hours of entertainment out of this than I could the entire
I could
library
buy
of PlayStation
with
5.
a little bit. I could almost buy a middle-end PC with like that. the
Now
amount of
that's
money I could-
better reasoning, yes.
Like it, that's how expensive the whole like Total War thing is. So that's why.
Yep.
Alright, so we have provinces that are just becoming sad. Like, just becoming sad. I feel like there's something fucky with, like, the happiness in this game. Where it's like, they just
well,
get
there is.
sad.
You're playing with Grimhammer, so the more armies and stuff and whatnot you acquire, the more instability you'll start getting.
What? I'm not a big fan of that, because if this were true for the Roman Empire, and it was unstable at points, yes, but you'd actually have, like, how do I put it? Like, you'd have civil wars.
Raids.
But there's no
No
mechanics.
stop
I mean, like
There's no mechanics for
like
civil
support
war.
for the army.
Rome 2 is the only thing that
the
has
quote
that.
unquote civil war is just a rebel army appearing at the capital of whatever province you're in.
Rome 2 actually has a really cool civil war mechanic. I like it. I don't know if everybody likes it, but it's like each house inside your internal politics party controls a part of your empire, and then when the civil war triggers, that section of your empire creates its own faction and fights you, and I think that's cool. And so you're fighting like another evil Roman version of yourself. Listen, this is me
Commodore
trying
Versailles.
Grimhammer. We will try other mods too. I just wanted to try this overhaul because I think every overhaul needs its fair shake. I get what they're going for. It's not my cup of tea, but I think that this could be something that people who want more challenging runs with less like bigger armies and stuff like that, and like, okay, well, I got only 2 armies. I got to, really finagle this. You know what I mean?
Yep, that's the whole point of Grimhammer, is to try to scale back the economy across the board to where it's not 4 Doomstacks sitting outside a capital attacking it. That's the idea. The execution's a little wonky, but
And to be fair, I
I
don't
got a
see
little
that
bit
happening
just-
here.
They've got a little bit better, but on a little bit, because there's only so much they can do to tweak the cheats the AI gets, and the AI still gets its cheats anyway.
Yep.
That's the main
that
problem
being
with this
said,
mod. If they can tweak the AI and scale it down to your level, they'll be fine.
yeah, the problem is in the strategy game you'll never get that happening because then you just steamroll the AI.
Yeah.
I personally like Grimhammer over vanilla, but I can definitely see why it's not everyone's cup of tea, as it were.
Yeah, my main problem is it's frustrating. I like the battle and the army aspects of Grimhammer, but I hate the Empire parts. I like the Empire parts of, say, Radius mod, but I don't like what they did with the units and the army aspects.
See, what I would actually like is the Rome 2, because Chaff is talking about Civil War mechanic. Imagine the Rome 2 Civil War mechanic, but it's unique per faction, right? With the Orcs, you got different, like, war bosses, and then they start to eclipse you, and that becomes a problem. And that's cool.
That would be an interesting way to
And then
handle
the Empire, you get people proclaiming themselves the Emperor, because the Elector Counts, like, did a fraud thing, and so you have a civil war. And then the different
Yep,
counties
you have
elect
houses
to...
splitting off, different counties splitting off.
Like, if they expand these systems and not just tack it on, but, like, actually make it gameplay mechanics, and, like, each faction has unique interpolitics in terms of how it works, it could be really, really cool. And I think they could do it. I don't know if it's they can do it for this game in time, but let's say they do make a Lord of the Rings Total War. Well, they could definitely do that with like Mordor and the different like chiefs struggling. Like you don't play as Sauron, you play as like various orcs trying to appease him. You know, that could work. And they're fighting for basically favor.
They're like, I am your biggest simp. No, I am the biggest simp.
Pretty much. I want to do all that in the stability thing. The stability thing is like a must. It's a must. Yes, it takes more of my money, but at the same time, at least I can have things.
Yeah, also to the custodial part, just reading, we had 2 major overhauls since this new era of Grave Assembly. One for the magic items, one for the AI, and a buttload of optimizations and bug fixes.
Yep.
And it happened quickly.
Nick just came back after God knows how long. He's like, damn, keeps looking fine good tonight.
You've heard
What the
of
hell?
Wurzak's mighty powers, has you?
I don't think that's what he said.
That's not even close to what he said.
Yeah, Beano's
What
narrative.
happens when you translate it into Beano?
My drunk ass just stumbled into this. Why they finna put
It's my
you on the
drunk
couch,
ass.
kids? I read it as it's written. My dunk. The tunk.
Now we have no real ranged advantage here. This is not going to go well.
Nope, this is
That's
gonna be a slog.
I don't like how
Yeah, that's a
rebellions
very
still
strong
get
order.
veterans. It's like, what? Like, why do they get
Yeah,
like units I
that's
can't even
so-
build? Like,
I don't think that they should get access to units you can't build. Like, if you don't have a certain building in the province that can build that, they shouldn't get access to it. However, I don't have a problem with necessarily having veterancy on certain units, because the logic there
I
is
could
like
get
some
over
of
the
people from
veterancy.
your yeah,
like,
but yes,
the
the
fact
units
that like
you don't have
the roster is like nothing I can
Yes.
produce is like, what the?
yeah,
fuck?
that's ridiculous.
They should just be savage orcs.
They should mostly be basic units and maybe 2 or 3 more proficient or more developed units, but it's still within your capability of producing in that province. Otherwise, it's just silly.
Funny enough, Zor, now that you mentioned the Middle Earth tabletop, I would more believe a Lord of the Rings Total War than a 40k Total War.
Lord of the Rings Total War would be actually pretty cool based on the fact that
Lord of the
it would
Rings
just be
Total
awesome.
War would be great. 40k Total War sounds boring and stupid.
Well, the thing is, 40k just doesn't work in Total War. Like,
Nope.
you need Star Wars Empire War. It needs to play like Dawn of War, but with space battles. Like, that would be a way to do it. You can't just copy-paste, like, everything on this. Because Total War... I like how I snorked there. Oh, my God. So, Total War fucking... Oh, my God, I hate myself. Oh, I killed myself.
Sparky!
I don't.
Alright,
I
that's
can't
why
even
he
believe I
can't
did
have
that.
any more- That's why he can't have any more sugary drinks, Chatfish. You have to fund the water fund.
You have to save him from
You have
himself.
to save him from himself.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
the diabetes.
I don't
coming
have
out of his body.
diabetes. Don't even joke.
No, you do.
I'm gonna magically get
You
it because
die
you
there.
cursed me.
Damn, no.
Don't wish that curse on him, Bino.
Damn, I was joking about the diabetes.
He's
not the not
joking
diabetes.
about
But
me
the diabetes.
suffering, Jet.
See, that's why I mute my mic when I'm not talking, because I have a bad habit of snorting too.
Oh my fuck!
Fucking
But
piggies
that's
over
because
here.
of my asthma. It causes me to snort.
I only did
Like
that because I
in the-
fucking misspoke.
Mhm.
But either way, what was I saying? Because I'm a smart,
I
wise
don't know, we
person.
got derailed.
Basically, I was
40K
speaking
Total
real
War not
wisdom,
happening.
and everyone's super happy. Oh, 40k Total War just doesn't make sense. It shouldn't be done by Total War because they... Oh, massed infantry combat. So 40k doesn't actually have massed infantry combat. You think it does on the surface, but when you actually look at the games and how they play, it's squad-based. So it needs a squad-based game. That's why Dawn of War worked really good.
Couldn't they, instead of making Dawn of War, couldn't they make like what's that one game that has spaceships and has the beast that eats people and machines? Yeah, that's literally named the beast.
That's Homeworld Cataclysm.
Yeah, Homeworld Cataclysm. Couldn't they just make a space game in 40k instead
Well,
of
they
like,
tried that with Battlefleet Gothic.
It sorta was okay.
But right, but like
They, it was kind
it
of
was
just
mid.
yeah.
that was just mid.
They kind of fucking dropped the ball a little bit.
Oh, Rapier says he had 2 bags of brownie brittle at work today. You fat
Fatty.
shit. You
Fatty,
fat
fatty.
shit. Not sharing it with me. Specifically
extra
me,
fat
no one
shit.
else.
All right.
Oh, not with Gibbs.
I'm
Gibbs
just
not.
saying that Kasavik, or not Kasavik, goddamn it. When we get fucking Morty to
Wow.
goddamn right, shut up. Names are hard for me, and they always have been. Don't be like one of my exes. Come on. Get over it. Come on, get over it.
Oh, boy.
Don't be like one of my
Damn. Hitting me with the woman card. Damn.
Don't be like, yeah, don't be like Steve, you know.
Why you
Just
gotta,
let
why
it
you gotta
go.
be low like
I
that,
never
bro?
dated anyone named Stevie, and Stevie, you know, Stevies can be girls, right? Like, the fact that
Can
you
be,
don't know
but they're
that,
usually insane.
yes, and that one was.
God
Yeah,
damn,
that's a
Marty.
wonder.
You don't know Bino. See, because you're dumb.
You don't know, Bino. You don't live in
Yeah.
the chosen nation of North America.
You live in third
namely-
world
Okay,
Brazilistan.
like when I was
He's
in
mad
heaven
now.
before being born,
What else?
right? I was like,
Triggered his third
God
world
was like,
syndrome.
do you want the baby mode or do you want actual like hard mode? Like, no baby mode. That's why I'm in Brazil.
He
Like,
clicked legendary
like-
and he spawned to Brazil. It's like, damn, too hard.
No, Bino, if you had hard mode, you would have been born somewhere like in China or the Middle East.
Yeah, you played on normal.
No, you're like on you're on like very hard, but not legendary.
Yeah, he didn't want to go with
You're on
that. Huh?
heroic.
I never said legendary.
I never. Oh my god, he's
I'm
fucking
using
butt
Halo
mad about it.
terms because I can't think of anything else right now.
Oh my god.
The thing is, I was going to make a joke, but then I realized it.
But your joke is dumb. Yeah.
No.
No,
Like,
Bino.
I wouldn't understand. I wouldn't think that baby mode players would understand it anyway.
All
Yeah.
I'm hearing is I'm mad that I wasn't born American.
And I'm
That's
proud to be an American, or at least I know I'm free.
I have a C.
Kabazar says the Middle East is hardcore survival.
Yeah, the Middle East is survival crafting, like is doing
Hardcore survival,
for-
yeah.
Kabazar, he was there.
You checkmark the female box, and it's like the skull just appears on the screen.
Three.
It's like
You
are
Are you
entering a
sure?
very difficult game mode.
And then that's, are you positive? Are you-
It's
You have to
like
go through 5 checks.
no, that's the thing. Like, if you play as male, you have like several objectives. Like, grab a goat, breed a goat, survive. You know what I mean? Like,
What?
if you
Hold up.
play,
Bino,
if you
bad.
play-
Araki money's
If you
never
play
gonna
as-
donate again if he hears
Alright,
this.
alright. Let's tangle the autism back.
Yes. Bino's gone too far.
Perk,
Punish
goat
Bino.
lover.
Damn, you
What
guys
did,
don't know the
what did we
truth.
just say about tangling back, Squealy?
Kamazar says, and I helped make it hardcore survival. Damn. Alright,
Wish I
I
had
need to
these.
go swap some laundry. I'll be right back.
Okay. Takes off his clothes. He's like, starts screaming.
Why you gotta expose me like that?
He's like, that's my
They're
clothes.
all homosexuals.
Why are you exposing yourself? Fuck.
Just for you, Reggie.
Now I'm a naked chatfish.
Now you're the gay one.
Oh god, there's holes in my wall. Rip. R.I.P. me.
For 1 second, I thought there was holes in your actual wall.
There is.
In
There's a
real
hole
life.
in the wall right there.
No,
in real life, you
I know.
moron.
Oh my god, somebody just like started shooting a kid for no reason. Thanks.
Yeah.
It's like, shut the fuck up over there. It's like, you could have just asked, man. You could have just asked.
Like the loudest motherfucker on the planet.
Just started blasting Kibbs to fucking pieces. Like, Kibbs is just fucking dead.
He go like he fucking breaks down your door. Wait a second, I recognize those tights. It's you, Gibbs. Like that.
That'd be terrible. I'd be very sad if my neighbors knew I streamed. I'd actually be depressed, honestly. I would actually be.
Like you're being dramatic. Overly so.
Like,
I just don't want people
God.
to know what I do in real life, okay? I just want to be left alone. Like, I'm just that guy that just never leaves that apartment. I'm the creepy guy.
I'm going to. Damn.
Oh, you
You're
also
creepy.
don't leave unless you absolutely have to?
I let people know what I do. What I do.
Damn,
Yeah.
Bino. Oh, damn. He's like, why did you say damn? Damn. Just like, to keep doing it.
No, yeah, like I said that. This is what I do. It's like,
Oh god, I think they're gonna fucking rape my little orky borkies. They are gonna rape my orky borkies.
And they have a lot of better units than you.
Oh, thanks, Fuzzy. Thanks for the voting confidence. It's pretty much over.
Realistic.
Couldn't tell they are better equipped than me, Fuzzy. I had to, I needed you to tell me that.
I'm not here to be your cheerleader. I'm here to tell you the facts.
All right, Fuzzy, you fuzzy fuck. He's like, fuzzy fuck. Oh, you know, it makes a little fucking angry noise.
Don't remind me to that one clip I will not mention during the pencil stream.
I'm gonna fucking scream. And he screams. Eh. Chopper's ready.
That's side note, one of my most favorite orc units is easily the Doom Diver catapults. They're just so stupid. I love them.
Get
They're
it.
so
Go,
useful.
go, go.
Yes, I'm pointing out the obvious. Sorry.
Kill fuzzy, 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 kill fuzzy. It's down.
Really, it's boarding point stupid that it's like you just get these borderline Doom stacks as right off your capital, and they're your home province, but you don't have the infrastructure to support those units.
I've ever played. What's the name of the game?
Fuzzy's Adventures.
Heroes of Might and Magic.
Fuzzy's Adventures.
There is one of them that you can throw cow. Wait, no, I think I'm mistaken the game. Ah, goblins. Yeah, you can throw goblins at people.
Oh, what's that? Rush 'em! Arrow boys! Time for
God damn, stern rat. Gibbs, you stream like 12 hours a day and spend 4 hours on your computer. We are surprised you don't smell through the internet. Holy shit.
Oh my god, take a shower every morning, bro. Come on, why do you do this to me? Why are you so mean to me?
Yeah, people woke up today and shows violence, you know. It's like...
It shows to be naughty little chatfish. Okay, we need to get in there and make sure they can't capture this point. We can turn this around, chat. We can turn this around. The game says I can't win it, but I know I can win it.
What's the goal of the campaign, by the way? Is like that
Conquer the world.
History? Is a history campaign or is just like conquer everything?
There's no history in Warhammer.
No. Like,
I mean, there is
story
history,
mode.
but like, you know what I mean.
Story mode.
It's not historical.
Story mode, sorry.
There's no lore in Warhammer.
The story. I mean, each legendary lord has his objectives, and you have to complete his objectives to complete his campaign. You can also keep playing and paint the map your color.
Yeah, like I mispronounced his history instead of story mode.
Okay, we managed to hold the square. Alright, trolls. Baggins!
It's Swifty.
More enemy orc biggins entering the field. Basically, we've turned the inside of our castle into an arena. This is kind of cool. I'm using the walls to fire down on them, by the way. Where's my wall? We's orcs. Just fucking.
Orcs.
Becomes Yoda, dies. Just so you can hear the sound effect.
I don't see the power bar. How are you doing? Looks like you're kicking their butts.
I think we're winning. We basically got them stuck in here, and have been able to massacre them. We've turned it around into a massacre.
Nice. Which, let's be honest, has standard war AI troubles. Though, to be fair, the Warhammer AI was not made for these maps. It's handling it a lot better than I expected.
Yeah, all we can do is wait and see what Sega's able to knock out of creative assembly.
Sega.
We've had several months of, 6 months of series patches, and we've got a lot of
Something
good
like
things.
that, yeah.
It's like,
So
people,
we'll
people have been arguing for this custodial work for a long time, and it's fantastic to see it.
That's funny. Sega's basically going like, work! Work! Oh, I don't want to work! It's like...
Well, it sounds like they cut a lot of the bloat and stuff they didn't needed, and they're just trying to make it as efficient as they can get the studio to be.
But yeah, they had 2/3 of
Should
their
we solve
studio nuked.
Yep.
I do feel bad for the people that lost their jobs, so.
I do too, but unfortunately that's just how business
That is
works.
how it is, yep.
Yep.
It's like,
Bloat.
Look, I'll always feel bad about people losing their jobs and like them now having to find another job, worry about how they're going to pay their bills, feed their kids, all that good stuff.
What if they're a games journalist?
Well, they don't have kids.
Even
Damn.
Oof, but also based.
But also true. But also true.
I mean, it's true. They don't.
Yeah, they're trying to sell.
Look at these little orcs.
Also, that's not a job. That's no different than drop shipping. You're not actually providing true benefit to the economy as a whole. You're a parasite. You're subsisting off of someone else's work.
Damn.
Journalism involves bringing information and facts to the masses, not. What's the word I'm thinking of?
Well, I won't go
engineering
into
engineering
We'll
and
just leave it
narrative. Yeah. I'm just leaving at that.
But yeah,
who
I'm
else
talking
will
about
make-
specifically game devs that actually work on the game on a day-to-day or the studio. Those people I do feel for, because at some point they are providing some sort of benefit. It's just they were the lowest ones on the spreadsheet, right?
But funny enough, I did some research into all this turnover and everything, and just from the limited facts we can gather, there is talent in graphic assembly. There is a lot of people that want to do work, but it's middle of the upper management.
Yep.
That just there was never Sega for the longest time never put their foot down with those people, and it's good to see them finally doing it.
Yep, that's not unique to the video game industry, mind you. That's every industry.
Yeah, that's just business in general. Until failure happens, which graphic assembly had a lot of failure, it finally caught up with them.
Was this another high elf fight, or were you fighting a rebel army?
I'm defending against orc rebels that have more advanced gear than I have, like armor.
Now, I'm gonna be fair. Let's be fair to
They're
kids.
them thinking orcs.
Then thinking orcs. I had to put them down. They were like, "What if we wear armor?" And I'm like, "No, you don't."
Slap the shit out of them. What are you thinking?
We use
Yeah, let's-
clubs.
Now, to be honest, the savage, was it? Orc
Wait,
big
hang on a
guns are
sec.
pretty
Sturm, go to sleep. You're in Europe.
You're a Sturm
Go to sleep.
fucker. He's like, Sturm
Stop
fucker.
staying up so much. Go to sleep. It's bad for your heart.
Yeah, look at this army. It's actually not that much better than Gibbs's army. First of all, those are goblins. Now,
No, but like,
Two.
look at the actual advanced units are way higher than his.
yeah, the troll. He had one more troll than him. The Screaming Skull Catapult was good. The Black Orc unit. Those were the big hitters. Now the Cav, they couldn't do much because Savage Orc big guns make mincemeat of those.
Yep. Big
And
guns
also-
are big boys.
Also, the trolls useless because big gun. Kips actually had a good. All those big units were pretty much easy pickings, and he did not have the rate out of the archers nor the positioning, and the catapult can only do so much. So that was actually more disadvantage than we thought.
Well,
Those orcs are pussies for wearing armor. Wasn't that a line or something in Duke Nukem Forever?
yeah.
What
Oh,
was it?
pussy armor.
Power armors for pussies.
God damn it! I really want Duke Nukem to come back,
I don't.
but
I do
Gearbox is
like
holding
the
a
fact that-
hostage.
Yeah,
don't
Gearbox is
trust-
too busy milking Borderlands to care.
Yeah, because
Also,
they
The
don't.
did
game
they
that was
turn-
from did really, really badly.
Did they turn Borderlands into like a malware or something? Because
Yes.
They turned into
Everyone-
what?
malware.
Malware? Oh, yes, they did.
Yeah,
Yeah, because I was going to download it because
They're
I
demons.
have the game, and everyone told me that like
Yeah, don't do it.
yeah.
They changed. They retroactively did the scummiest thing. They retroactively changed their EULA and then pushed an update.
Which is questionable ethically and also not questionable. It's evil, but it's.
I think over in the EU, that's actually illegal.
But I'm pretty sure it's questionable whether it's legality in the United States even if you can do that.
Yeah, that's a gray
Switch.
area. I don't think they want to go to.
We're not legal experts, though. But that's just
No,
a
we are
kid
not.
theory. I always have to say
now
that.
if I were to give
It's
what I
just a
will be
kid
watching,
theory. Looks at kids, he blinks twice.
If I had infinite money, I would sue them, but I don't have infinite money.
if I were to give a theory,
I don't have
pay more
infinite
attention-
money. But if I had
Pay more
infinite money,
attention
I
to-
would make Creative Assembly make Terrestrial Total War, and then I'd literally be like telling them how to make
No,
it
you wouldn't.
while
You'd
making
just
my
keep
own.
doing your game studio stuff.
It would. I'd do everything.
why.
I'd make several. If I had infinite money, dude, I'd make. I'd have
See,
my RPG.
This
I'd
is-
have
this is
the
something that
movie,
people who have never seen actual wealth.
the
will
TV
say,
show.
If I had infinite money, I'd do things. You haven't seen real wealth. You don't know what real wealthy people do.
I never
I'm
will.
not, I'm not talking about real wealth, but I'm talking about infinite money. Like, you don't know.
Just,
I
just
know.
a money print, so you're the Federal
And
Reserve?
yes,
I just want a money printer. Like, I want to not think about the
Also,
price of things. I want
welcome
be
to the
like,
stream,
I want-
Patrick.
Hang on, Beano, hang on.
Always welcome new chatfish.
Hey.
New fish must
Patrick.
always be welcomed. Pet.
Yes.
Also, Master Huntsman arrived.
It's like, what the hell? It's probably fat fingering. He's trying to close the window. He's like, no, 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 no. No, no,
Not like this, no!
no, I don't think you will.
Meanwhile, there's an army of chatfish behind Kibbs going, one of us. One of us.
Gooble gobble, gooble gobble.
Google, Google gobble.
One of us. One of us.
Rapier says, oh good, road is closed and it says wires down. I'm guessing it flooded and took a pullout. Stay as... Okay. PSA, I am an electrician. I do work in electrical. Do not go near downed poles. Even if it's downed, there can be groundwater that can complete the circuit. Guess what happens when you're in a completed circuit? You go poof. Do not.
Oof, it
You
goes
do
in
not
here.
become. I will put it in better words. You do not become a superhero. You become a
You
superhero
die.
dead relative. Yeah.
You die.
You
'Cause
become
you're
Uncle
dealing with
Ben.
you are dealing with high voltage transmission lines. You die.
You go to
That's
heaven.
it.
Unlike
You go to heaven.
the electric, unlike
yes,
the
Rapier.
electric chair. Yeah.
Hang on, Bingo, hang on. So yes, Rapier, do not go near. If it's they say wires are down, do not go that way. If you have a different road, please go that way.
Yeah, don't go into
I'd
flooded
like to
roads
joke
with
and meme
electrical
about
stuff.
But the electrical is the one thing I do not joke and meme about because it is so dangerous.
It is dangerous.
Okay, Bino, go on about your sparking. What were you saying?
Yeah.
I was not spurting.
Now
I
that
was
you
just
sound
saying
like
that,
you don't matter anymore.
Damn.
Well,
Beano's a joke, Beano! Beano's like,
I see where I'm hated in one.
Bino just goes, fine, see you later, my dudes.
No, I can still be awake for an hour more or less. Tomorrow I'm going to get destroyed.
No,
Physical.
Kamazazar, do not touch the wires. It is not safe.
the forbidden.
Unlike,
Don't touch the forbidden water.
don't joke about it. It's not safe, unlike my electric shop. Yes.
That's
I was gonna say,
ironic.
You know.
Bino, I'm gonna have a conversation with you when my money loosens up a little bit.
But dude, I took a look into it and I made it safer.
I made it safer.
Doubt. Big doubt.
big doubts.
I'm gonna need a capital X for that. Are you fighting more rebels?
No. Slanesh cultists.
Okay. I looked away for a second because I'd booted something up on my Steam. I was like, is he fighting more like, what the hell?
I hate those games that like it has the you get a rebel, and because you got a rebel, when you kill the rebels, you get other rebels because they got mad that you killed the rebels.
What doesn't happen?
It
This
becomes a fucking-
I don't think that happens in this, but I know what you're talking about. Like it just spirals into more and more.
Europa 4.
Yep, paradox. Yep.
It's like, well, you got
Put down the
rebels.
rebellion. How dare you?
Oh, fucking really wanted you to die, actually. Really want.
More people are rebelling. Guess I'll have more bodies for the food. Real shame. That's RimWorld rules. People get mad, you beat them to death and you eat them.
No.
Teaches everyone else in the colony. Pecking order.
What the hell is just Haiti simulator?
Yeah.
Look at that demonette. She's slowly phasing out of existence.
Damn, she got green.
She's like, "Eh."
She got Shrek'd even.
Orchid.com, I see.
Jesus Christ.
Orc.com. What the fuck? Orc, 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 orc. It just says it in the fucking thing.
Yeah, it's not even anything like degenerate, it's just orcs.
Orcs, 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 orcs.
Settle down, boys. Settle down.
Wurzag's such a derpy person, or orc.
Wurzag is a bit retarded.
He's like, this mask makes me hear things. Guess I'll go pillage.
I like Wurzag. Wurzag's, I think, my favorite orc. As soon as I learned about him from Total War Warhammer because I'd never heard about him beforehand because the books I'd read never talked about him. And then I was like immediately like, Wurzag, the Great Green Prophet. He reminded me of the Great Green Pickle from Warcraft, and so I'm like, perfect.
I don't know much about Warhammer because I was going to take a look into a book that the chatfishes were talking about in the Discord, but because they're saying that there's like a Skaven versus Storm something Squaxy scene, right? But
what?
Of course, Bino would immediately be able to recall the pornographic.
Bino's just making shit up as usual.
No, I'm not. Like, let me go and find my comment.
Death to Bino. Death to Bino.
See, even Daryl's the same. Daryl and Bino share the same brain cell. Look at what he said. How dare he?
Let me see what Daryl said.
I'm gonna have to get the water bottle and spritz you down, Daryl. Goddamn.
Erotic Kibbs fan art. If you're talking about Aerith, there is erotic artwork of Aerith and her compatriots in the Discord server. This is true.
I like how he has to specify.
But
Aerith is so erotic.
because people conflate me with the character now, and so I have to like separate it because Chatfish are retarded.
Okay. Apparently, the New Age of Sigmar book, Stormcast versus Skaven, is
Well,
maximum.
see, let me stop you, Bino. Age of Sigmar is like you should have stopped there.
Yeah.
Should say Age of Sigma.
What's brain best to do? God damn it, game.
Sure you were, Daryl. Sure
Explosion
you were.
with knockback.
I was referencing the day, but not getting bogged by orcs.
Too late, Daryl. He's like, no, I'm just a little European fish. And then we just grab him and start slapping him around.
Ooh, find my phone.
I thought only, never mind. Doesn't even matter.
What?
What?
You know, Bino. You know what?
Because in the end, nothing else matters.
Goddamn.
So we kill him,
Sending me cursed shit.
and then we unrecruit all these
I
goblins.
didn't send anything cursed. I sent a meme to you.
There is a lot of fan art of Kibbs being bred. Oh. Well,
I just sent you Kojima stuff.
God damn it, Fuzzy.
Yeah, you did it again? Oh my god.
No, he's just referencing it again.
Okay, I thought you did it again. I was gonna say, goddamn, dude. Goddamn, dude.
Now, he only sent me 2 things. I'm being hyperbolic.
I know. He's joking. It's fine.
Some more of
Although the
those.
things he did send me were quite cancer.
And some
I got
Bickens.
sent. That appeared in my YouTube feed, and I was like, no, I'm not the only one suffering this.
I'm not. He
And I-
used the
and
Dino
I-
logic.
And I knew Morty would be triggered.
Okay, we'll get those. This will make a nice new Savage Orc army. And we'll have 2 stacks finally after a long...
After 19 hours.
Yeah, pretty much.
After 50 years.
Maybe if she got her fat ass off that door, Jack wouldn't have frozen to death.
I've never seen that movie. But my mom...
No, it's a movie that glorifies cheating. Don't watch it.
Yeah, no.
Unironically, yes.
I'm not
It does.
surprised. The only thing I've ever heard about that movie ever spoken in positive is apparently the sets and like the attention to detail with certain things.
Yes, all those are very good.
The only thing I heard good about it was the music. My mom said that when the movie came out, she was like, I think I'm going to watch it, right? And then she went, when she got to the movies, everyone that was coming out of the previous screening was like bawling their eyes out and crying. She was like, I don't think I want to watch this movie.
Titanic is one of 2 movies that if a chick says are her favorite is an immediate red flag no-go zone.
It's the other one.
Scott Pilgrim versus the World.
Oh, I hate
Damn.
that fucking
True.
thing.
Ramona Flowers ruined an entire generation of women.
Okay. It's time for me to go to bed. Have a good night, everyone.
Bye, kitten.
Goodbye,
Good night.
Squealy.
Crawl to bed and think that your name is kitten. You're gonna
Yes,
think
it
that
is.
in the back of your mind now. When you lay in your
I will.
bed, you're like, oh, my name is kitten. And that's what you're gonna say.
He's an Italian.
In
kid.
your head.
He's going
Then
to,
you're gonna DM me and
he's
say,
part
Remember,
of the-
damn
Gibbs,
it. Yes.
You're the real Discord kitten here, Kib.
Yes. He's gonna lay in bed now, and he's gonna be like, "I'm a Discord kitten," and he'll be like,
He's
"Fuck,
going to dream
God
about it.
damn it!" Scream.
This is
You know,
part
he
of the
smiles
con-
when he
the
thinks about it
convention.
too.
Oh my God, the lizard men are down here. How you doing? Like, we dangerous.
They're just like, hey, how's it going?
Hey, how are you?
We are Mayans.
Also Twilight? Oh, damn.
Go to sleep, Cassie. Drink some water.
Yeah, don't drink energy drinks, so shit.
He had to drink some for work, so he could stay up driving
You
across
should
the
just
state.
drink regular coffee on the way to work. Is it coffee? Go, 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 go. And he looks at me.
I don't consume any caffeine at all anymore.
Don't be a bitch, Ghost. How about that? Don't be a bitch. Just fucking calls him a bitch. He's like,
Caffeine has no effect on me. The only reason I drank it was I didn't want to go through withdrawal. So I spent 11 days going through horrific withdrawal. And now I don't have caffeine problems anymore.
I can't drink caffeine. It affects my breathing with my asthma for some reason.
Wow.
I haven't felt any difference from
prefer
coffee in years now because I used to drink so much every day.
Now he's so
And-
stimulated he can't tell the difference.
He's like, where'd be now?
Now, like, yeah, it doesn't help anymore. I had a friend that, like, was...
You have to stop drinking coffee. So how you make coffee have effect is you use it when you need it, and then you put it away when you don't. Like, I haven't used my coffee in a while. I gotta use it soon, though. It's gonna go bad, and I gotta get new beans.
Jesus Christ. Cassie says he had like 1.5 liters of Monster. Dear God.
What the fuck?
Goodness.
You should drink, unironically, drink water, because your fucking kidneys are going to thank you later.
Yep.
Monster is,
Gibbs, stop making these faces at us.
Oh God, corn is spreading. What the fuck? I look away from the north for one bit, and now it's
Not
turned into a
corn.
blasted hellscape.
Corn.
Holy shit,
Is
it really
Nebraska-
has.
Is Nebraska invading?
Undead
shit,
and
it is.
fucking goddamn hell is broken loose north of me.
What the fuck happened to the north? Holy
I
shit.
don't know, but it's
Neb-
all corn now.
the diabetes is spreading,
It's
man. Because,
Not
like, the
Nebraska
corn,
made its move.
the corn
Jesus
syrup.
Christ.
is a big
Nebraska will rise again.
Yeah.
No! It's Hans! He's returning! He's like galloping on like a fucking, I don't know, like a fucking
He's just sitting there
warthog.
with a resting bitch face on the back of a horse.
Like his head tilted down, like in a permanent grimace.
Yep, just resting bitch face. He's like, I told you. God
We need
damn.
ketchup. Where is ketchup, by the way?
He's dead.
Damn.
He's
It's quantum physics. If he's not in the stream room, he doesn't exist.
Is it because this land is hell? Is that why I can't have anything?
Titanic. I cheated on my husband, but like the guy I cheated with is so hot and he dies. Why don't you feel sorry for me? Yep.
Oh no,
Basically the
it's,
plot.
it's even worse than that. At the very end of the movie, instead of thinking about her family or her kids, she thinks about the homeless dude she slept with, and then throws her necklace into the ocean.
The
like
necklace
a
that-
bitch.
Didn't she make her family waste millions to get her necklace back? Also?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that she didn't die of natural causes.
Oh my
like-
god, that's so horrible. I just can't, like, it took a second to process what you said. I was like, what? Like,
You didn't
what
know
the
that.
fuck? No, I never seen the
Oh,
movie,
yes.
and I never
Yeah,
have.
no,
Yeah.
no.
Wait,
I
so
didn't see the
pan,
movie.
when you're done with that settlement, pan up to the north more. I didn't get a good look at how fucked you are.
I mean, it's pretty bad. Like, basically, imagine, so there's, the vampire count's still
Goddamn.
alive, but, like, everywhere
know.
else is fallen to chaos.
Yeah.
And chaos is
Jesus
basically,
Christ.
like, rolling north as it's just, like, washing across land north of me.
Chaos is just sitting up there going, this train don't stop. It ain't got no brakes.
And so we're gonna have to launch an Orky
Damn.
crusade against that. But before we do that, I have to
The
finish
orcs
my...
will purge the chaos menace from this world.
I mean, currently, Warzag is launching a Great Green Pickle Crusade on the south cap of the ice bowl at the moment.
Jesus Christ.
It's like the Great Green
Warzag will
Pickle.
be this world's savior, whether they want it or not.
He's not the savior they wanted, but he's the savior they got.
He's the savior they deserve.
It's like, are you here to save us? It's more like you're under new management.
Yeah. You're under new schizophrenic management.
Yeah.
The broken one is coming. Scarbrand wants to play a...
Be not the
Cassivex
hero.
says you must wah for chat.
We'll see if I will wah or not.
Scarbrand has reached critical mass. Pray Grimgor and Co. can stop it. I don't think they can stop him.
No, there are no gnomes. There are only hobbits. And I don't even think they're called hobbits. They're called like halflings or something.
Yeah, I don't remember what they're called in Warhammer Fantasy.
They're literally just Tolkien's hobbits, but memes.
I mean, yeah, that's all of GW's IPs. They're just ripped off of everyone else's.
Generally, yeah. Oh yeah, that didn't cost me anything. That's nice.
Yep.
What'd it cost you? Not much. My army's fully intact. Not much.
Daryl says there are both gnomes and hobbits in Warhammer Fantasy.
Of course they would like.
But he puts
do
hobbits
the
in
hobbits.
quotation, so I don't know what he's describing as hobbits.
Use me.
I
They're
need to
called
learn how
half-foot,
to-
says Yinglis. Gnomes are a thing, but they're from ye olden days. Ah, so okay.
They're not.
More forgotten GW stuff.
They're not canon no more.
I can't see what turn number are you on?
Soon I will tell you, brother. As we continue to paint the South Pole green.
Paint the South Pole green, looks north, it's all red. Think I'm gonna stay here. That's how almost all Total War campaigns end up shaking out.
Ugh,
Two
a rebellion.
different factions become superpowers.
I hate rebellions. They're cursed.
You must make an example of them.
I must declare one of those random dudes. These are those rebels from a while ago. I'm back, bitches. Like, yeah.
You're the guy in Independence Day.
I'm back, or whatever he said.
Yeah, something like that. Fluffy says, haven't watched stream in a while. When did the titties get bigger?
Floppy.
Every update.
Yeah, I
Yes.
think every
The
outfit
next
they've gotten
update for the
bigger.
model will be arriving in a few days. I was told that it's probably going to be this month or this week.
The kill zone?
No, not that one.
Oh, okay.
The next Empress update.
Oh, gotcha.
Yes, our model is
Well-
constantly getting enhanced by Chatfish.
Enhance.
While we're sitting here, to let Chatfish know, there's an ongoing donor war between Orc, Tau, Chaos, and Imperial Guard. Whichever faction wins will dictate the thumbnail. Currently, Imperial Guard sits in a comfortable lead above Tau, and while Chaos is in the back waving. But we can't let the Tau catch up. They're only $100 away. There's also the Dawn of War Remaster thumbnail you can still buy onto. The Bioshock thumbnail you can buy onto still. There's also still Chatfish you can purchase. You can, right now, limited time, you can buy Chatfish from Show for $60 instead of the normal $30. And I believe there's still one open animated Chatfish slot for Beano. These are all things you can buy onto, chat. Oh yeah, and there's also my personal favorite, making Kibs drink water and nothing else. You can force Kibs to live a healthier life.
You wouldn't do that. It's wrong, Chet. It's vile.
It's healthy for him. He drinks like a 3-year-old girl, I swear to Christ.
Oh, for God's sake.
No, you really do. You sound like my 3-year-old niece with the shit you drink.
You're just honestly mean.
I mean for caring about your health, you're right.
Yeah. Juice is good for the soul. Juice. Happy juice.
Juice is good for the sugar receptors in his brain.
Mmm. I hate this map. Because they get turrets and magic shit.
Yep. It just turns into, what you call it. I just had it in my brain, I lost it. Jesus Christ. A shooting gallery.
What we need to do is we need to wait till those fucking demons pile on right there. And then with all the fucking stompy shit we got.
Daryl asks, how long until the titties eclipse the model's head? They already have.
Go, go,
And
go.
for the Dawn of War remastered thumbnail, right now, there's not a cap on the amount of bucket or pocket fish that can go on it. It's a prime time to get on it and force Indio to have to draw more. He must be punished. Mostly because he doesn't like pineapple pizza, and I find that unacceptable.
Wow.
Yeah. As long as the Imperial Guard or Tau win, I win. Wrong, Tiberius. No one wins if the Tau win.
Tiberius is now mad. He starts slapping fans.
Cow Cow asks, how much to make Kib go into chibi or gnome form?
I don't know. I don't know if this mode supports that. Does it?
That's a good point. I don't know if it supports chibi.
I don't think it does.
Oh no.
Nope.
Nope.
I have longer hair, chat. Wow. You can dress me up like a Barbie doll. Chat's like, oh my foot. Ooh, vomits. That's kind of funny, though. Come on.
Kibs acts like he doesn't sit there after stream messing around with it.
I don't.
Don't lie.
I don't need to. I don't look at it after stream.
Don't you lie.
Wigs are dying.
Tiberius says, I win because you suffer. No, Tiberius. It won't just be me suffering if the Tau win. Yeah, I hate these maps for battles. They're the worst.
Only because of the magic towers. I actually don't mind the map.
Yep.
I could just get rid of the towers, I'd be happy.
Yep, it's just because of the towers. They're awful.
Yeah.
Like, I sacrificed those units there because they had to. That was a sacrifice I was willing to make.
Let's get on. Moving fast.
Hounds of Decay.
Rifford says, the only good thing about the Tau is their game. No.
Death to Rifford.
Into the trash
Which
can,
is-
Rifford goes.
Into the wood chipper more of.
Damn.
Little Chatfish chunks come out.
As he's screaming, as he's going in, he goes, Fire Warriors, amazing!
And then look with pure contempt and malice.
Where's the scrap? Freedom or
It's like, enjoy your freedom of speech. You're allowed to be wrong.
Okay, yes, cat. I know. You want attention.
It's like meow, meow, meow. And he looks at him like, God fucking damn it. I got Proxapupalobus or whatever the fuck it's called. I got
Toxoplasmosis.
Proxapupus, I don't know.
Toxopoops or whatever. Toxopoops.
Gotta get more fucking cats now because he shat on me. Because he shat
Goddamn.
You regret telling me now.
I'm surprised you didn't know about it.
I know that
like
you
a
could get like
well-known thing about Brazil.
parasite, but that's it.
Yeah, it's like a very well-known thing about Brazil being like number 2 or 3 in the world for it. That's why almost all of Brazil's soccer teams, for instance, that have made it to the World Cup, almost all their players have toxoplasmosis. Because it makes them more aggressive, apparently. It's also why Brazil has produced some of the best, what you call it, like UFC fighters and stuff.
Because poop.
Kasavek asks, how much? No, it's not because of poop. That's all. That's all Kib's brain absorbed
Because
from it.
poop did it. Poop power.
Yeah, Kibbs is Cosmo from Very Odd Parents. You just say poop and he
Jesus
laughs. That's a little.
Kasavek asks, how much longer is the stream going to go?
Fairly long. I don't know. Not terribly. We'll see.
I don't know. It seems like he's been enjoying playing Total
Yeah, I'm
War.
actually having fun, which is surprising. I think I will change mods next time we play this.
What's the other big overhaul mod? I know there's Grimhammer.
Radius.
Radius is one of the big ones.
Radius?
It's controversial in the
Radius-
community, but
Radius is still around?
yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay. They're controversial because they basically don't share their toys with the other modders, and a lot of modders share.
Yep, they're very closed source.
I kind of get it because of how they make like their living.
Yeah, they both have Patreons, Grimhammer and Radius.
Yep. Yeah, Radius. Not only do they not share a lot, they're also very outwardly cantankerous.
Yeah, if you criticize their work, it's like, hey, you should do X, Y, and Z.
Yep.
Granted, some of them are dicks about it, but that aside,
Oh yeah.
they get very sensitive.
So when we talk about developers being able to take criticism, modders even have sometimes thinner skin than
modders
developers.
are even worse.
Because it's not a job. It's not. Sometimes.
Man, the amount of drama that's been created in a lot of modding scenes, like back in the not even just back in the day, to this day, Doom WAD mods. Oh my god.
Never heard of this.
Oh yeah, back in the day. Oh man, there was all kinds of like DMCA attempted takedowns of claiming people stole other people's work and content. And to modern day attempts to dox and swap people, like it's just stupid shit.
My god.
They use the fact that they abuse the fact that the US is a very good place at like to be like, if I call the cops, they will actually come, you know. So like that's the main issue. Like it's funny because these kind of people, like they told me once, I'm going to get you, whatever, swatted or whatever. It's like, my dude, it's Brazil. You're not getting the cops to come here. He's like, God damn it.
The great green prophet.
He giggled.
Casavec says, dang, no one talking to Kibbs about EU Frontier tonight. I think Kibbs looked at it at one point.
Yeah, I did. It's interesting, but it's way too early.
It's very early looking. Like, needs to develop a little bit.
Because when I looked at it, I'm like, it's not really ready. It hasn't cooked.
I'm all, personally, I really like space games, so I'm all for more space games. I just don't want the game to feel like it's a second job. I want it to be fun.
You got me.
The big thing I think I like about the concept of Eve Frontier is Eve Frontier is like, without Concord and without the other industry, you sort of build your own. And so, like, you, as a group, we could build like our own little space guild, and it could be fun. But it's one of those things where that could be fun, or it could end up just like Eve Online did, where we just get fucking bullied into joining one of the bigger groups and we just leave.
Yep.
It's like, you should join our big group, and if you don't, we're gonna fucking bully you. And it's like, okay, well,
yeah,
I'm just gonna leave.
It's in a closed alpha right now, so we'll see.
Isn't Eve that one place where like some guy scammed a lot of people? And,
you're gonna have to be more specific. That's happened quite a few times.
No, out of money, like, because they had. Like,
That's
a bank
gonna
or
be more
something.
specific.
Yes, you're gonna have to be more specific.
This happened a lot.
Happened a lot. With
Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
No, yeah, unironically, yes.
No, I know. It's like there was one space game that I heard that like one guy had.
It's even
one
line.
guy ran like.
It's even line.
Probably he ran like a banking system for the game.
Even line.
Eve Online.
Even
and,
line.
like, and one day he suddenly like just left everyone's money or something like that.
Yep, Eve Online.
Yeah. I wouldn't trust a game like that. Yeah.
What do they call the in-game currency? ISK?
Yes. Which is a real life currency in real life. From
Is
some
it?
Indonesian country, I think.
Oh, okay.
It turns out the country is
What?
like everyone is a dev in that country. Like that's the only thing they have.
The quest on
Wow,
the
that
S.
took you across the damn world.
That's quite.
Jesus.
That's quite up there. That's quite up.
Casavec says yes. That is Eve. Yes, that's why. We weren't joking with him. That was Eve.
Also, someone earlier said that there's a chainsaw in Warhammer 3.
Yeah,
As a meme, maybe.
No, in Warhammer, in this, there's apparently a mission you can do that gives you it. But it's in the campaign. It's not in Mortal Empires.
Ah, okay.
What do they call the campaign? Vortex?
That's in Warhammer 2. It's a different
What is
campaign
it
in this one.
I don't remember what this one is.
This one is basically you have to close portals before demons pour through. Or some shit.
Void incursions.
And then you have to send your army into hell to basically fight the warp, which is kind of quaint, I guess, but like it wasn't like too much to it.
Yeah, I played Vortex and Total War 2 for 5 minutes. I don't think so. And waited
I
for
like
Mortal Empires to come out.
I like
Mortal
the campaign
Empires,
map
yeah.
in Vortex, but I hated the objectives.
Yep. I don't care about the story campaign in the slightest.
The only time I've
Why
ever
this-
liked Total War's like campaign things is for the historical titles, because the historical titles it was like,
Same.
oh, this is Hannibal's campaign against Rome. This is fun. Or, ooh, Caesar and Gaul. This is cool.
Mhm.
Or, oh, this is the Divided Impera period where the empire split into 4 parts and Augustus's rise to power. That's cool. Like, I like those because those theme things
they're
are
neat
better.
little what-if type things from history. YouTube is hating on me. Half my messages are airing out, but the current testing of EF is about the industry aspects of eFrontier.
Yep.
Probably next month they will change to another major thing. Probably.
Yep, I tried it. I built a little base and stuff, and I'm like, this is cool. This could be fun. In fact, I think it could be a lot of fun with Chatfish. But
Yeah,
we
they
need to see
flesh
what
it out
the
more.
we need to see what the plans are. The ships are placeholder because they're literally just blocks.
Yeah, they're like rectangles with thrusters on the back.
Yeah, you saw because I streamed it.
You know,
Yeah.
a game that it's a game that could be cool if they did it well. A Lego game like on space with bases and combat and stuff.
You're just describing space engineers.
Here's like,
That's
whoa.
space engineers to a T. It's spaceships. Lego build your own spaceship.
Yep, that's Space
Go
Engineers.
battle 'em.
My only problem with Space Engineers is I wish it had like overarching things.
I wish I had more than just a player sandbox. Don't get me
Yeah.
wrong, I like a player sandbox, but I need you to have some sort of bare bones something there.
Yeah, because like the building in Space Engineers is fun, but like there was nothing beyond building.
Yep. Casvik says, "No, that is the design. They are gray box for eFrontier." Well, if that's their spaceship design, that's not gonna do like.
I hope they
It
get
needs to
different
be more
designs.
interesting.
Because some of the ships
Yep.
look like rectangles. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not gonna judge it too harshly until I see the
No
final
one
product.
complained about the Star Wars Doritos. Why would they complain about the other thing?
I complained, but
I'm special.
I'm special. See, he's special.
But yeah, eFrontier, we'll have to let it sit for a little bit, see where it goes in a year or so. Plenty other games on the market right now.
Control. I'm moving to Control 6, and we could turn off taxation. No, wait, that's with the taxation off.
English says, chat needs to get you to play Cosmotier. Why does that name sound familiar? Cosmotier. Let me look it up.
I think that's a new thing that came out where it's similar to in terms of top-down gameplay.
Let's see.
It's fairly interesting.
Tear that down.
Cosmotier Starship Architect and Command? Oh, yeah. Okay, it's a, isometric viewpoint, basically. Where you're, like, building your spacecraft and... Okay, yeah.
Man, I really feel like the public order penalties in this are fucking wild.
They're brutal. If you're not really familiar with the base Total War, it's very difficult to get the angle on keeping your public order down.
Well, I get it now, but it's like
Hammer.
I thought the public order buildings were like optional to stabilize the province. No, they're mandatory.
not.
They're mandatory in Grimhammer.
In base game too. It's like normally
Depending
you
on
need
the
one, but
faction, but yeah.
yeah, normally you need at least one, but in the Grimhammer you need two.
I kind of prefer how Medieval 2's building system worked, where it was kind of just like you were building cities. Does that make sense?
I'm being scolded by Kasavek now.
What? Alright then, let's do it.
I mean, I'm all for, like I said, I really love space games, so I'm all for more entries into the genre.
I like sci-fi games, yeah.
But space games tend to be kind of like immersive sims in that they usually end up killing their studios. Because it's in a very niche genre. Much like mech games is very niche. Very cool genre, but extremely niche.
All right, we're gonna do this battle. Man.
Yep. still fighting more Slanesh.
Good old Slanesh. Yep, we're purging the South Pole of all demons.
The world will be
Damage.
overrun by Khorne, but the South Pole will be controlled by Wazog.
True. When he comes around, like, why is the world all spiky?
Channel magic. Do you want to bet your magic power?
No. I always
you
hated
do.
that mechanic.
What, you don't like gambling your resources?
No.
And losing 90% of the time?
Yeah.
No keeps. Most gamblers quit before they hit it big, you know? Right before they hit it big.
Okay, what we do is we go here and we ignore Beano. He's like, Beano!
Damn,
He's just
I
a
see.
Beano.
Damn.
What else are you going to do with him but shake him around?
I don't like
Unlearn the
that.
animation. That's what I'm gonna do.
You finishing that animation for the Chatfish?
I have 2 animations that I'm going to do for the Chatfish, but it's going to take a good while. Because I'm finishing some practice ones first, and then I'm going to go to this.
He's drawing fetish stuff, chat. Help.
He was showing me yesterday.
God damn it, Beano.
It's not.
Is it?
fetish
Oh my
stuff,
god,
it's a joke.
Beano! He's looking at me sad.
It's a very funny joke.
It's so
I
funny.
just didn't see the whole.
We
thing.
forgot to laugh.
Damn.
I was scarred for life, even.
It's funny because you never saw any of the bad.
Now he's getting mad.
stuff.
He's getting mad. Oh my god, Beano, don't say that. It's funny because it's actually worse. It's like, no, Beano, that's not the W you think it is. That's not the W you think it is.
Everything is a W in Beano's mind.
There's like a little demon thing with little legs.
It's just waddling about.
Oh my gosh. I'm a total Warhammer streamer now, chat. How does it feel? Oh my god, can't believe we went full
Making
circle.
cringe now.
I started YouTubing. One of the main subjects I focused on was Total War.
I remember.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
God, that was so long ago.
Apologize. It
I
was.
remember berries.
I remember being excited for Total War Attila.
It's still disappointing that it's not optimized.
I actually like Total War Attila. But yeah, it's still unoptimized. It was left sad. In a sad state. A state that wasn't perfect. Attila's fun. But Attila has problems. It may be my favorite Total War. One of my favorites. Not my favorite. I think Medieval 2 holds that title.
The time period is among the best. The Attila period.
Migration Era is just fun. It's just wild with the stuff that happened. Bum 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 bum. Bucket fish are kind of round. Bucket fish, like they're kind of round.
Kind of round, excuse me, sir. They are quite rotund. They're rotund and they can only roll around because they're so fat.
Master Morty, have you ever played Fish Quest 2?
Uh-oh.
Excuse me?
Have you ever played? Because Chatfish are in that game and they roll around in the game. It's called Fish Quest 2. Have you ever played
No,
it?
I have
Ah.
not.
Then let me fix this.
No.
Bino made it. It's a game. It's not bad.
Okay.
It's just a platform. I mean, it might be bad as a game, but it's... He put a lot of passion into it.
Anytime Bino gets excited for something, I fear it's going to be fetish.
It's not.
Related.
It's actually incredibly wholesome.
Okay. See, that's what I keep saying about Bino. He's one of the most wholesome people I've ever met on the internet, and then he starts talking about the most degenerate shit.
Chabo's ready. Chabo. And they get in the helicopters and like what the fuck? They start leaving. The Chatfish go into space. And they're choppers because they're fucking stupid. They're fast. You can't go to space in the Chatfish. Oh my god.
I love the stupid design of the dwarf helicopters. Just how derpy they look. That and the what's the big airship? Thunder Barge?
That's also cool.
Yes. It's so stupid. I love it.
The demons are evaporating.
They're being sent back to fantasy hell.
Like, as they fade in back into the end times, Lauren disappear.
As they fade under a mountain of Skaven bullshit. And other stuff no one asked for.
Tradition must be respected. Dwarf proverb. Or is the voice of our ancestors?
They already found it. The link.
That sounds not prophetic or like a proverb at all. That's like the most basic goddamn thing. That's the most...
I will check it out after stream, Bino.
Yep, remember Bino about focusing on stream because you're dumb, Bino. Dumb, Bino.
Damn.
True, Bino.
Damn.
There's the
Fishes
last
love
Leos.
fish quest shoe, though.
Of course they do. It's about them.
They're the main protagonists and their
Yeah,
own
they're
little
the protagonist, the antagonist, and the side character.
dinosaurs
They're
deleted.
the whole story. Damn, he turned those dinosaurs into oil.
Just like,
They just immediately turned into petrochemicals. Then all of a sudden your land became very wealthy.
I thought the game said that was Camp Ruckus. I was like, excuse me, game. Video game, would you like to clarify this point over here?
His brain had a stall moment there. He went, excuse me? What?
Okay, we got this guy leveled up. He's now getting nice and beefy. This is good. He's got a little boar. Give himself a little bit of attack. No, fuck that. He's not going to be fighting.
Boulder says, total kib hammer.
Yeah.
Use me.
Right, he suppressed that rebellion.
Everyone in the game is just kibs.
Just
All
various
the factions
degrees.
are kibs.
Happens.
It's just all the different kib personalities. You got the PNG tuber, Ryan.
The PNG tuber is what you start out as.
Yeah.
Before then, it was nothing. It was just a screen that was being streamed.
It was just a femboy voice.
And just a
in the voice.
scream.
Then you unlock the socks as an item.
No, then you
The
unlock
armor.
the sugar daddy, and then he becomes a VTuber and sells his soul.
God damn it.
Or whatever stupid shit people used to say. How could you become a VTuber?
How?
How?
Why? Well, it turns out if you make a bet and somebody pays for it, and you just sort of,
It turns out you lose every bet with Bucky.
yeah. The squirrel.
That
fucker.
was a good bet to lose, though. Like, look at how better your life is now that you became a cat girl online.
Well, he doesn't have cat ears anymore, so he's not a cat girl.
He's a cat girl. He's a
Oh,
bad cat
there's-
girl because he lost
there-
his ears, but
God damn it,
What?
Bino.
Bino.
Why are you like this, Bino?
Stream.
Damn. I
He's
wish
stream-
that they continued the world map. I don't like I get kind of why they limit the world map the way they do, but at the same time, I still want there to be more than just, oh yeah, the world ends right here.
It just stops.
Yeah, it just abruptly stops. You hit the ice wall.
did they ever have like a new world scenario on Warhammer Fantasy?
Yeah.
Yes, in the lore, there's all kinds of stuff.
It's called Lustria.
Yeah.
But it's not new anymore.
Isn't Lustre the one where the lizards are?
Dinosaurs.
Yeah, it's where they're chilling, waiting for the fat frogs to come back. Imagine your whole civilization being a bunch of uplifted dinosaurs that got uplifted by frogs.
Like, we dinosaurs, but we smart now.
We was dinosaurs and shit.
True. He's not wrong.
Now we oil and shit. Because Wozak killed us.
Sad. Tragic.
Wozak came over screaming schizophrenic babble.
Kills
And beat the shit out of us.
Kills the dinosaurs, creates cars.
Yep.
You know.
It's that scene from Airplanes.
Oh my god. Look at how much of the map we control.
Jesus Christ, Corn's just continuing to bleed down.
Yeah, he's all over there.
Yeah.
Nebraska
bordering us.
approaches.
Nebraska approaches. Corn ho.
God damn. Look at that. We started conquering the South Pole. It's happening, chat. We're doing it. The South Pole is being taken.
All of the continents will fall under the green pickle.
Why did you start with the South Pole, by the way?
Because that way I have my
Where
back
he
secure.
started. Yeah. He went down south to shore up his defenses.
Yep, because
That way
now
he
I
wasn't
control it.
pitched between two. Because that's one of the quick ways to end a campaign in Total War.
Multi-front.
Get pinched. Yep. Because the AI will always have more resources than you. Because, well, that's just how strategy game AI works.
Oh my god, they're gonna battle me? Are they fucking retarded? We retarded elves.
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh my god, they're gonna
They're high
battle.
elves, of course they're retarded.
They're gonna battle me in different chunks. That's so goddamn funny. I'm gonna piecemeal their piece of shit army. I'm gonna piece.
Hell yeah. You're gonna turn them into oil too.
The elves are oil.
Yep, everyone, look, if you try hard enough, everyone becomes oil. You just gotta shake them real hard.
What's weird about this mod is it tries to like disable a bunch of your like basic features, like no mini map, no nothing. Which I don't really understand why, because it's like, okay, that's a bit egregious. I get, yeah, but like if I want to turn it off myself, I can. Why force me?
Yeah, that is one big criticism I will give Grimhammer. Give me the option to like tailor it to how I want it to be.
Yeah, because why are you telling me what I can do and not do?
Yep, just give me the option. Let me go through, read how I want my campaign to be. That's how I am in almost any game. I'm fine with the developer or mod author or whomever having their vision, but just give the player the ability to decide how they truly want it to be. Like, have a setting that's purely dedicated to what you want it to be as a developer, but then give the player the ability to do it themselves.
That gives more options, more fun.
Yep, more variety.
It's why I like games that have like unlockables that break the balance after you beat the game.
Yep.
Like Resident Evil 4 was very fucking fun.
With the Chicago typewriter. Yep.
Oh, the rocket launcher, like the Infinite one, was fun too.
Dead Space 2 did this as well with the foam finger.
Bang, bang, pow, pow, bang,
Bang,
bang.
bang, pow, pow, bang, bang.
I never played Dead Space 2.
Dead Space 2 is
It was
really
quite
good.
good. Honestly, all of them are good in their own rights.
Even
Dead Space
3.
3 just isn't as good.
That's true.
Now, that being said, Dead Space 3, if you play from the perspective of Carver, is still very good.
Yep.
Good night, Daryl. Sleep well.
Good night, Daryl.
Daryl.
Awakening DLC is also pretty solid.
But like, if you play as Isaac, it's not as scary because this is now his third outbreak, right?
I'm the
So he's used
monster
to it.
now. They're locked
Yes.
in here with me.
That's actually
not-
how they marketed it, though. They specifically said he is desensitized to it now. At this point, he knows what he's doing. Carver, on the other hand, has not survived multiple outbreaks.
He only survived one barely, and they escaped
Yes.
that one.
That and Carver's dealing
wife's
with
dead.
extreme PTSD and survivor's guilt.
Yep, because he lost his wife and his only son.
Yep, so Carver gets all the psychological stuff if you play as him in the co-op campaign, which is actually quite fun. That, and honestly, the weapon and movement system is the best in 3. I love the customization of the guns and stuff in that one.
Isn't that because they basically made like a very, very actiony third person? So like.
So like, they expanded upon 2, Where in 2 you had the ability to like move and reload and stuff. 3 they wanted to go all out and have it more combat oriented. They got a lot of crunch problems from EA wanting it out by a certain time period, and it was like almost a year rushed, basically.
I really like Dead Space 1. I was very scared of, but I really like it.
If I recall correctly, Dead Space 1 was originally going to be some sort of shock type game.
Yes.
Like a la System Shock. You can see that here and there and how the design went, but they changed it up to leading to launch and kind of made it their own thing. But it's very much wanted to be a System Shock style game. Space Monkey says, Dead Space Remake is good looking, but ruins the story. Fight me, Kibbs.
No, it's good. Honestly, it doesn't No, it doesn't ruin the story. There's nothing to fight about. That's just not true. All Dead Space Remake did was actually tie the books and all of it together.
I haven't played the remake. I'm planning on playing it.
It's really
because
good.
I have heard that the Ishimura is like one concurrent area. now.
Yep. Now, there are, like, deloading and loading sections, but you'll never enter a load screen.
Right. Unless you use the tram, which in itself is a load screen.
In a way, yeah.
Rapier says check DMs when you get a chance.
Chumpus. He's like, Chumpo. And he tells me that he's chumpy.
He just stares at you and blinks. He blunks even.
Oh, okay. Honestly, we can always wait till you get back. If that's the case, Chumpus, what you can do is write in a notepad what you can, and then just transfer it down to paper or digital when you get a chance. And then I could just work on the Nafir video.
I hope he's doing fine.
He is okay. He just has no power.
Lost power again.
The parrots took another, so I see.
Well, he needs to keep that up in his part of the country. I've gone a good 3 weeks now without losing power due to storms.
Damn. Last year, the past few years have been bad for me.
Yeah, but you're in a third world country. That's to be expected. It's true. That's not even an insult. It's true. You go to some parts of America and it's that way with the electrical grid still.
We obliterated the elves.
You're gonna win this. I think you've crushed the disgusting knife ears.
This did not work out
Isn't
well.
there a mechanic? Isn't there a mechanic that you auto win if you get the fort or something? Or...
Some of the
I'm defending the
city... Yeah, he's defending it. Some of them have capture point where if you take it, a timer starts, and you have to hold it until the timer expires.
Mm-hmm.
It's an alternative win condition as opposed to just grinding out the enemy army. But the AI is programmed to keep units in reserve to constantly stay on it. I keep forgetting some of your names you've named these guys, so I keep seeing like Duke Nukem. I'm like, what?
Duke Nukem's off fucking doing Duke Nukem things. Doom Guy, Jeremy Irons.
He's off doing specifically Duke Nukem 3D things, not forever.
Duke Nukem's over here. Beating the shit.
Rapier says, internet this time. No idea when that will be back up. Well, hopefully you get it back soon.
Was the Duke Nukem Forever that bad? I never played it.
Yes.
Yeah, it was disappointing. The problem is it comes across as
bad.
mediocre as a game. As a game, it's mediocre, but as a Duke Nukem game, it makes it terrible.
Yes, it's a parody of itself. Like, they attempted to do this awful tongue-in-cheek comedy with it, as opposed to lean into the dark humor / satirical setting of Duke Nukem as a whole. And it just comes off as this weird, edgy teenager nonsense. It's just not good.
Also, this
Like,
is weird. There's the weird fucking Prego scene. Yeah.
Yes, that and the weird, like, very early on, for some reason, you can go to a toilet and grab a turd. It's gross. Like, why?
The big thing that that doesn't bother me. The weird scene that was very weird is, so Duke Nukem always sort of hints at the aliens are kind of rapey, but they never really go into it.
They heavily show that in 3D.
Yeah, in Duke Nukem 3D, because it's like, yeah, they're using the women to procreate, right?
Yep.
As like incubators.
That's the whole point of 3D. You're getting your babes back. They're taking our babes.
Yep. And in Duke Nukem Forever, you fight the actual pregnator alien thingies, or whatever they're called. I remember their name being the pregnator or something. It was it was just like one of those dumb names.
It is gross. Yes.
And honestly, a part of me is like, I'm not sure if I dislike that part. I'm like, yeah, that is creepy. But then they did the wall boob thing. And the wall boob thing was like...
The wall boob thing was gross.
The wall boob thing was like weird because it was like, it undermined the whole thing. Like, it was creepy because you saw these girls like all goopified and then their like bellies like wiggling because there's monsters in them. And it was like, oh, that's fucking... Ugh. It's creepy. And it's actually like really good like horror actually. Because it is unsettling. And then they just ruin the tone with like the fucking wall boobs and just slap them.
The tits.
And then like really? Really?
That and just like overall the gameplay's mediocre, the writing's mediocre.
There's way too much referential humor.
Yes, that's all it is. It's
it will date really badly.
That's why people would joke about the whole power armors for pussies thing. It's like, okay. Because it was taking a jab at like Halo and all those other franchises that got big at the time, because they spent over a decade making Forever, right?
Yes.
Something like that.
I think it was actually 14 years?
So, yeah, it was something ridiculous.
Yeah, the canceled game, the original canceled game on Unreal leaked recently. I remember that.
Yeah.
But people,
last couple years,
when people went to go look at what was missing, because people thought it was like, oh, it's gonna be like they said that was, oh, it's almost complete. It wasn't. They lied.
No, it was barely halfway.
It was nowhere near completion. It had some fundamental design issues with it too. Like they already didn't know what they were doing, even back then.
I didn't like how the Duke Nukem Forever thing, like they did the whole like thing where you can only carry 2 guns, and I never liked that in shooters. So like
that's because of it stretches multiple shooter eras, whereas Duke Nukem 3D knew very much what it wanted to be. Forever starts in like 2006 or 4 or something, and just stretches and stretches and stretches. So it's this weird amalgamation of multiple eras of shooter design.
Because I that was one thing that I really liked in the Doom 2016 when I played it. It was like, I can have every gun. Oh my fucking god, thank god.
Oh, that's not a Doom 2016 thing. That goes back to
No, I know, but like when that game released and it had like those old school mechanics of like you can have every gun. You don't have to worry about like which gun you're going to take for each mission. You know what I mean?
I can't lose those squigs. The game's like, you're gonna lose your squigs. I'm like, not on my watch.
You're gonna lose your squigs, not like this. No.
Your squigs are under attack.
Our squigs are under attack.
Did they ever had seafaring faction in this game?
Yeah.
In the Total War Fantasy games, no. Not like not naval combat wise.
Yeah, I mean technically the Dark Elves.
The Dark Elves with their arcs do, and the vampire, pirates, kind of.
Oh yeah, the vampire pirates. I always forget about.
What do they call them? Vampire Coast?
I think so.
Even with your reinforcements, you'll be nothing.
He's like running like, no, help me! And like,
you imagine running away and you just see this massive army of greenskins just screaming and running after you?
They be coming, boys.
That's a big boy right there.
Like how there's giant boulders floating away. It's like,
yeah, don't worry about it. The banner for that one's just a foot.
Yeah, Tootsie. Shredder's little white boy knows what he likes.
No, wait.
That's you!
No! No.
He's former ghost.
Not like this. I hadn't seen which one you named that. No. Come on, not like this.
Cooking dinner.
Curly and Mo are still alive. Fred's still alive. Jimmy from StarCraft alive. Schniddler's List is alive.
Schniddler's List.
Chewie. Frank Kopacki. Severus Snape and Duke Nukem ride side by side. Shredder's little white boy still alive, former ghost. Doom Guy and Jeremy Irons. have somehow survived.
If one of them dies, you get like the orc called literally Fishler.
Yeah. If someone in chat pays for it, he could.
Yeah, I mean, chat can always pay to
$5.
name yours. Normally they do, but today they don't want to, which is fine. It means I can name them.
Yep.
Good.
But chat, if you want to, $5 for one army card, $10 for a lord or a city.
This is an impromptu series. We might reboot this campaign, perhaps. I'm not sure if I want to complete the Grimhammer mod, because I'm not sure if we want to try a different overhaul mod. But this is pretty good.
Yeah, you might want to give Radius a whirl. Rapier asks, so I died?
Yes, you did.
No, you got renamed into Stratus Little White Boy. So you basically,
Damn.
Morty stole your character.
I didn't steal anything. Sturm paid him to name some.
Look at him, he's immediately trying to change the
I-
No, you have a
Didn't-
brother now, Morty. Congratulations. Yes. Yes. Don't deny it.
I had no part in this. This was yet again the Rapfia attacking me unduly.
Orky, orkies, just orky, orky, orky.
They're just Borkies. Doing little Borky things.
So I am loath to defend Morty since he looted me.
I haven't looted anything.
It was, in fact, Sturm that paid for that.
I haven't looted anything. Bino will be the one looting you.
Ugh.
Look,
It
I made a deal with chat.
It was for a good cause. I know.
Look at him going with his log. He's just smacking everyone. He's just having the best day of his life.
Is that one of your kings, or is he?
What?
The troll?
The troll?
Ah,
Come on.
it's a troll. Okay, I
Whatever he
didn't know
is.
it. I didn't know.
Yeah,
it
yeah, it's a
before.
troll.
They
Oh,
got
it's a
a
giant.
couple war beasts.
Or giant,
This one's
whatever.
back here.
Just in the back, watching and throwing boulders.
He's living in his lane.
Is that a phoenix over there? What the hell?
Yeah,
Yeah.
one of the elven things.
Duke Nukem. Yeah, I don't necessarily know about continuing the Grimhammer series. You may want to give Radius a whirl. That'd be
Radius
interesting to
is
be
a-
able to compare the two, you know?
Radius is usually the one I end up using, since they try to do a lot of things. They give you more units of renown, they try to bring more...
This mod's good, but it's very different from what I prefer usually. Mostly because the hardcore effects are the kind of the turn-off point for me.
Yes, Grimhammer does filter quite a bit of people because of those.
I don't feel
It's very
filtered.
much an acquired taste.
It is like olives.
Well, I didn't say you got
It's
filtered.
black olives, and I like green olives preferably.
All right,
Green
get some
olives are
black.
understandable. Black olives? No. They
You heard
just
him.
ruin everything they're on.
He's racist against blacks.
You're wrong. I like black olives.
See, that taco pizza is great, and then they put black olives on. I'm like, but why? You could have
I don't
put
think I've ever had taco pizza. That does not sound good.
taco pizza's really good.
You complain about my pizza, then you go like,
Yeah, taco
"Mm,
pizza
You'll
over
like it.
pineapple pizza
So
any
taco
day."
pizza is basically like
So
you
your
take
opinion's irrelevant.
you take taco seasonings and like you mix it with like the marinara and you make the beef, and then you basically mix the cheese and beef underneath the like marinara, right, which is under the bottom, but it's very seasony. So if, here's the meat, cheese, and then taco seasonings, and then the marinara underneath, right? And it's like tastes really good by itself. They bake that, and then after they bake that, they basically just add like a little bit of like whatever toppings you want on the taco pizza. So that it's basically like if you want tomatoes, lettuce, because they don't bake it with it. So that way the moisture doesn't ruin the pizza, if that makes sense.
Right.
And then you basically eat it, and you eat it, and you put like taco sauce on top of it, spicy sauce, and it's really good. And then some stuff, like because it's kind of messy, it'll sort of fall onto your little plate, and then you just like have a fork, and then you scoop it up, and it's like, you know, a little taco salad.
that doesn't sound good.
It's really good.
Rapier says, so I checked the internet outage for my area. It was first reported 6 hours ago, and the ETA for it being back is as soon as possible. Yep.
That sounds about right.
Yep, that's usually what you get from utilities. It's because so they don't want to give an actual ETA because then people get pissy when the ETA comes and goes and no more utility.
Oh my god, they are doing this over here now too. Like one time I was like, man, I have like you guys have been telling me that like I'm going to get my power back. It's been 3 days. I just want to know, like, did the people die on the way here? Like, no, we don't know
Well,
where they are.
keep in mind too, it's also a situation where, at least in the, I can't speak for Brazil, but in the States, a lot of states that aren't currently experiencing inclement weather or natural disasters will you send what are called emergency response teams to other states to help with their utility cleanup and repair and whatnot.
No,
Like where there's been
they...
floods in Texas and stuff recently, a lot of the southeast's rapid response crews have actually been sent there, so we're depleted of our normal lineman crews and stuff that we would otherwise have here because we're not currently experiencing it, so we send them to another state.
Over here, the issue was that, like, back in the day, they would tell you, like, okay, the estimative is this, but, like, it's not certain, right? Because, like, they might go there and check, find other stuff. And then the company changed. Like, half of the company got sold out or bought or something. And now they're like, no, we don't tell anything. So, like, they don't even tell, like, yeah, it's basically that.
Yeah, it sucks no matter what.
Yeah.
It is what it is. You can't really change anything.
Is that a focus tree or is just a skill
focus tree? That's hard to buy. That's the skill tree for Wurzak.
It's a skill tree. Yeah, it's his skill tree for his faction leader.
Alright.
Yeah, me Bino. Braps himself. He's like, Bino. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom.
You really like to imagine men brapping. Holy shit, man. It's always brapping.
Holy shit, man. Me Bino. Me fucking cranky boy. Me fucking cranky boy.
He doesn't deny it.
Oh my god. You guys
he is just a Bino.
You guys are homosexuals, all of you. Yeah.
Bino gets that on YouTube.
What?
Bino's like, whoa, huh? Censored.
But I always said, YouTube.
Opal amulet.
Rapier says, I had actually written down notes for Tall while I was at work. Was going to work on stuff when I got home. Not anymore, you're not.
Unfortunate.
Rapier, think of this as God slapping you and going like, go rest. Like, yeah. God is telling you to
and just think, Rapier, Sunday was the most successful TA meeting ever, and it was derailed.
It doesn't look like you really have anything good for your equipment right now.
Oh.
Well, you got a potion of healing. That's okay. I haven't played Wazog in 3. Is he like a hybrid caster melee guy, or is he purely caster?
He's mostly a caster. He amplifies Savage Orcs like a shit ton. So Savage Orcs become like monsters in his army. But they just shred things.
Is it a constant like army buff, or is it something he has to cast?
Constant army. He also has his own like buffs that he can do. We can start dancing. Real dancer.
Is he a shaman?
Yeah, he's a shaman. We're seeing the great prophet. He's a great prophet. Look at that. We've almost taken all of the southern ice cap chatfish.
There's just one more disgusting high elf.
And then one slutty Slanesh buff.
Slutty demon.
And then we have to go all the way that way. And then we'll have the entire southern.
Then he has to go punch the dinosaurs on their face and turn them into oil.
What's the victory objectives even? I don't even know. It's like take things that you literally can't, or you literally haven't. Occupy, raise, attack for a short campaign. I've almost done that for that part. I haven't built all those yet. Yeah, I'm almost at the short victory actually already. Long term, I need 60 territories. Apaches of Gork and Mork. 6 of them, and then I need 272 territories for the domination campaign victory. My god, Chatfish. My god. But first, I must pee, because I have to pee.
Rapier says, somehow it's all Albine's fault, Cassivic. Correct.
Damn.
Good night, Cassie. Sleep well.
Good night, Cassie. Sleep well.
Bye, Cassie.
Night, Cassie. Also, Kibbs, stretch a bit. You have been sitting for too long.
He just wants to hear you make stretch noises.
He's just a little freaky Beano. Arachnic Spider Claw? Was that another commander? That was another commander. Bigger and better bosses. Lord recruit rank is mark or 5 levels, which is good. Quicker loading. We don't use siege artillery because too advanced. Too much big thinkies for my little orky bulkies.
Too many big thinkies for just a small kid.
We shall press that
He's
button.
he's just a little guy.
We shall give chat a view of how hell is literally beyond our
How
borders.
royally fucked
Like
he
go to the
is for my
bathroom.
corn.
There. Now you get this nice view of you can see off in the
Yeah,
distance.
chat,
Hell.
look at his mini map. Look how much of it is corn.
Another thing that I don't know is how corn people like don't die of starvation because don't they just kill people?
Yeah,
What
but they
would,
don't
like...
care because all corn cares about is if there's suffering occurring.
Yeah.
Yes.
But like at some point the army has to eat, you know.
They
like...
usually eat
Yeah,
and
they
they
eat
do
people.
toast. They do eat food and they do toast and they do have banquets and stuff. Just because they're corn worshippers. The big problem is that certain parts of Warhammer media are like, yeah, no, that's all they do. Despite the fact that Warhammer Fantasy was a bit more subtle with it, where it's like, yes, this is a Slaanesh worshipper. They love excess and like, you know, sexy things or whatever, but they also do other things. Like they eat and
No, because
they
like
kill
for
people,
example,
and do other things.
when are the
Slanesh
corn...
is excess.
Yeah,
Banquets.
Slash is
when it-
excess and degeneracy to an extreme.
But when are they going to farm, for example, if they're always killing people?
So, in the Warhammer lore, like, there are actual things involving more agrarian lifestyle and food and stuff, but it's not like as industrialized as, you know, the Empire would normally be. It's more ramshackle. And whenever like a Chaos Warband happens for like say Khorne or whomever, they subsist mostly off of just rampaging and ransacking.
So they are self-defeating.
Yes, that's the problem with Chaos. There's no long-term anything with it. It's just pure destruction. That's all it does.
So it started then. Nice.
Yep.
Why do people like
That's,
Chaos again?
Well, some people like the faction. Like, there's more nuance to it here and there, but just from a top-down perspective, that's all it is. But like in the way Total War Warhammer portrays it, it's just pure destruction. Like, there's no anything else. That's why they show Chaos lands as just destroyed and rubble and whatnot. But yeah, it's kind of the problem in general with Chaos riding across Fantasy and 40k, is they're written as like the big bad, and they're the all-consuming destroyer of everything ever. It's like, okay, but yeah, but what after that though? Because if everything's destroyed and gone, then Chaos loses all power because there's no longer any Chaos worshippers. It's not a good plot point. That's one of the the biggest weakness of Fantasy and 40k, frankly.
Yeah, I never understood that, but so it's
But, like,
not just it's not just me. It's like an actual issue.
But it's people like different Chaos factions because they may like how like certain units in the armies will look for like the tabletop war game, or they might like a certain piece of lore or something of that nature. In terms of like Total War Warhammer 3, some people just like how the Chaos factions fight, other people don't. I personally don't care for them in Total War 3. But like I said, well, outside of like, I like the Chaos Wars, but the Dwarfs are less concerned with empowering whatever Chaos God they're associated with, and more about just kind of sticking a stick in everyone else's eye. As long as you don't interrupt their economy and industry, they don't really care.
Yeah, the Chaos Dwarves, I think Chaos Dwarves represented the interesting avenue for Chaos as a faction that they could have explored, rather than Chaos just being like, okay, it's just the end result is the destruction of the world, which is the self-defeating purpose of itself, which makes
because then Chaos just
pointless.
ends, because there's no more Chaos worshippers. There's no more fonts of power for the Chaos Gods because everyone's dead.
So what was dumb about the Age of Sigmar lore is that they basically like, well, so what happens is the world ends and the Chaos Gods die. But Sigmar somehow is protected and floating around in space. Then a space-time dragon meets him and is like,
Yeah.
hey, you want to learn how to become like a god that can make stuff? He's like, I guess. And then he's like, teaches him real cool things, like, you can be like God now. He's like, so he remakes the world and he's like, yeah, I'm gonna put humans and elves and bring everybody back to life. And it's like, okay, everyone's back to life. He's like, but I'm gonna bring chaos back to life. And it's like, what the fuck? It's like,
it's like
the chaos lore is very dumb for Age of Sigmar. It's
and then so like Sigmar brings back chaos for some fucking metaphysical reason because we gotta have them because we gotta have them. And it's
gotta
like
have balance. It's like what?
And it's like that's not really what balance means. That's actually it suffers from the same problem that Star Wars suffers from, where it's like the Sith represent the balance to Jedi. No, not at all. They represent the imbalance because they are literally out of balance. And so this is the issue with the whole like whenever they do the yin yang thing. But the issue is that the yang, so to speak, is always so far gone that it's too corruptive, that it's too destructive, and that the actual balance is just the yin.
Wasn't the whole thing of the Jedi and the Jedi, they controlled like their power and the Sith are kind of like controlled by the power after some point?
The Sith are trying to control it rather than sort of let it be, and because they're trying to change things so that they can be immortal, they're effectively draining life, and that the end state is ultimately death, and everything around it's surrounded by death, except themselves. And in order for them to maintain immortality, everything around them must die.
Yinglis, to add on the whole chaos thing we were talking about with Age of Sigmar, says chaos needs the world to live because chaos feeds on emotions. Correct. It would have been far more interesting if Sigmar destroyed the world rather than brought the world back to try and end chaos, and then chaos came back. Yes, that's exactly what we were just saying. It's a stupid self-fulfilling prophecy of just bad writing.
Yeah, what the end times revealed is that it kind of made it feel like the entire setting didn't matter. And by extent, it made 40K feel like that too, because they're intricately linked, right? And so it's like, so Chaos's ultimate goal is to destruction of everything, and it's like, well, that's kind of lame. That's so one-dimensional. It's so
Chaos, at least for me, I can't speak for everyone's taste, mind you. For my taste, chaos is far more interesting if it's more nuanced, as opposed to overt control and power. If it's more slight subversion, slight changes in mentality. If they had stuck with that, I think chaos would have been a better antagonist.
Like, an ideal chaos like vision of a perfect chaos world would be a world in which that excess and all these things and violence basically like proliferates. It's a world in which actively feeds its energy and is permanently, literally just, a
It'd
cesspit.
be like let's take for instance Korn. Korn likes blood and destruction to flow because that's what he likes. That's what he feeds off of. So in this case, it would make more sense rather than to just overthrow a world and just plunge the entire thing into death and destruction, to constantly feed his own power and his own sustenance. It would make far more sense if it turned into almost a Roman-style civilization where they had giant blood fights and games in a massive arena.
And like armor fights.
Basically, either that,
everything that would appeal to what Korn's desires are.
That would give him a constant feeding of those emotions that he subsists off of.
Either that or like having like constant warring states, like it's like just several little kingdoms that are constantly at war with each other, but like Korn never lets one of them take.
You could even do that.
Yeah, you get what I mean. But
yeah,
like
it's like Kim said, like other people have said, it's self-defeating. It's like, okay, you're gonna destroy everything, but then what? Because now all your powers as a god and the warp goes away because no one exists to worship you and give you those emotions.
It's kind of like they should Nurgle. I think Nurgle is the one that I hate the most, because just like
no, Tzeentch is the worst.
Tzeentch is retarded as well, but I just don't like the whole Nurgle thing. What's your thing? Zombies.
So, Nurgle was initially supposed to be about death and nature and the constant cycle of death and rebirth. Basically, the dichotomy between the seasons essentially was what Nurgle was supposed to be. for some reason, GW leaned into this weird body horror zombie thing.
I mean,
opposed to
that makes sense
Nurgle.
because it's an extreme angle. Nurgle isn't the issue. Like Nurgle should be that, because it's the idea of like pestilence and life, like thriving within like life, right? So, a bloated person or a little Nurgling or whatever isn't just one thing. It's billions of things within billions of things. Organisms feeding off each other in permanent, like a permanent cycle. Like a little, terrarium, but inside your body.
Yes, the whole point of Nurgle is quite literally nature to its extreme. But it's just the usual case of GW in general. Just not having good ability to write and respect their own setting and whatnot. See, Vulcan in chat says this is what I was referring to with the arena, the gladiatorial fights. Khorne actually doesn't get a high out of the strong killing the weak. He likes battle between the strong. Right. That's what I'm saying.
He's got specific things.
Fights.
Yep.
Yes. He doesn't want just wanton destruction and chaos. He wants the strong fighting the strong so that they become stronger to fight even stronger foes. He likes honor in fighting against very powerful entities.
The whole skull throne is built up of like heroes at the top of the skull, the best heroes and their heads. That's where the skulls are.
He's basically the whole idea of the Highlander to an extreme, right? Only the strongest reach the pinnacle. That's Khorne in a nutshell.
Honest,
obviously simplified.
Even though all the Chaos gods would be bad, but like I think Khorne would be like the least bad considering the others.
In terms of human morality, probably, but he is still a Chaos Eldritch entity, so he's going to be bad.
No, yeah, I know he's going to be bad, but like it's not as bad as the other ones, because the one like between bodies zombie horror and like rape demons, and I don't even know what the hell Tzeentch thing is.
Tzeentch is just a redditor. He's boring.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's true though. I mean, that's all he is. He's I wanted to get punched in the face. It's like, okay.
It's true.
He's supposed to represent change and scheming and
all
other
the writing,
things, but
the writers fucked him up.
Unfortunately, the people writing for Tzeentch aren't smart enough to write a good plot.
The big problem with that is it's people who just simply don't know how to write a character. Because the reality is, Tzeentch should be, on paper, incredibly interesting, because what he wants isn't necessarily, like, that much when you think about it. Like, yes, he's an extreme, right? So he's gonna like extreme knowledge, extreme change, extreme new ideas and stuff like that. But he's also relatively minor. So it's like, ooh, change. Ooh, you changed clothes.
He's supposed to be very much background. You're not supposed to notice he's doing stuff. He's the
change is subtle. Yeah.
Yes.
He also was that. Doesn't he also represent hope and stuff like that? In some twisted way.
I think like in an iteration of their lore he did at one point, but they just kind of scrapped it.
Okay.
That would require nuanced writing.
Yep. I mean, what we've been going over has been gone over a billion times of breaking them all down. Like, there is some neat stuff here and there, but it's just...
When they're tackled well, they're interesting, but the problem is that the overarching narrative of the setting and progression of the Warhammer universe operates on the assumption that they're dumb. And that's the lame part, because it's like, well, why? Why does it... Because the end times literally is on the assumption that they're stupid. That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage you got going on there. Oof.
It's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
We got this. I'm a demon slaying machine.
Fish.
Demon! And then demon
let me
attacks.
guess, you've got salmon and rice.
How'd you know?
Wow.
Any lemon?
You hear that, chat? He's a cannibal. He's eating fish.
Yeah.
I like fish. Delicious. Salmon is delicious,
Yeah, I'm too far away from my monitor. Is this a settlement fight?
It looks like it.
Tiberius, not everybody on this panel falls to chaos. That's literally what we're talking about. You're not really listening to what we're saying. We're just talking about the writers. We're not even talking about like the actual setting itself. Or no, we're talking specifically about the setting itself from a creative standpoint.
Yep, specifically how the riders are handling the different gods.
Not everyone on this panel would fall to chaos. That's just dumb.
No, I
No,
would
because
be.
that-
I'll be honest. I would be the beacon standing there going, "No, humanity."
Yeah, literally fucking
Yeah.
chaos is dumb.
Because
Like,
just because base emotions feed the chaos gods doesn't mean by default everything falls to chaos.
It's
It
dumb.
has to be taken to an absolute extreme.
Yep. Now, that being said, I do like some of the chaos riding where it is insidious and it is slow and subversive. That's good.
Yes.
No, because you gave tiers. I'm making a joke. No, it's not. We gave tiers on how they're written. Yeah, Goober. And your joke's bad. He's like, well.
Your joke's bad and you should feel bad. Also, you like the Tau.
He's like,
Tiberius just shakes his Tau fist at you.
Why are you calling him Tiberius? His name is Tauberius, clearly.
That's what I called him. I called him Tiberius. I flip-flop between calling him Tiber and Tiberius, to be honest.
He's whatever I want him to be.
Yeah, he's whatever my brain tells me he is at that moment.
Fair.
Boulder just says Matt Damon.
Matt Damon.
Matt Damon.
Matt Damon.
You know, about the only thing I did like of a bunch of the older 40k stuff with Slanesh was Sound Marines.
Uh-huh.
That's dumb.
You
Sound Marines
That's
are
the
still a
dumbest
thing
goddamn
right
thing.
now.
That's the dumbest goddamn.
It's beyond retarded. That's why I liked them. They were so
I have a
stupid.
friend like
Oh, fucking, I hate you. Death to you now. Death to
No,
you
I didn't say they
now.
were good writing. I said I liked them.
Nope,
There's
death.
a difference. Damn,
Damn.
it do be like that
It
sometimes.
do be. You just get murdered.
You found the one thing that was unacceptable. It wasn't my burning hatred of Star Wars.
Star Wars isn't that bad. There are parts to dislike about it.
It wasn't my hatred of Star Trek. But it
What?
was my
You
love
hate
of-
Star Trek?
No, I
Wait.
don't hate Star Trek. I just don't anything it.
Star Trek is fun, but the big thing that you have to take Star Trek for is it's great conversational pieces.
It
Star
can be
Trek
that.
is
It can be
fun.
fun talking about it. That's true.
It's really fun to talk about it with like people, because there are certain shows and movies that are fun to talk about with people. Star Wars is
Farscape's
a
kinda like that.
good conversational
Farscape's
piece
fantastic.
to talk about how bad George Lucas is and how much he must die. Love how much he must die.
We're gonna start signing up for the night. See you all later.
All right, sleep well, Fuzzy.
Take care, Fuzzy Buddy.
He's got to go
you-
re-up on his sticky beard.
Yep.
I kind of don't like Star Trek too much because I got introduced to Star Trek with the new movies instead of like the.
When
Oh
you say
my
new
God.
Movies, are you talking about the
J.J. Abrams.
like turn of the Disney ones? Oh, rip.
The ones that came out a few years ago, yeah.
Oh, the Disney ones rip.
I'm
I
sorry.
thought those were just J.J. I don't think those were Disney. I thought it was just
No,
J.J.
they
Abrams.
were Jar Jar Abrams, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you say Star Wars or Star Trek?
The best thing about I get the joke.
Oh,
Star Trek.
The best thing about the Star Trek, new Star Treks that I can say that was good about them, was the OST is good. At least Michael
the OST 's
Giacchino, I
pretty
think,
good.
did a good job. That's about it.
The rest of it's kind of.
It just
I
misses
didn't
the point.
particularly care for most of it. Yep.
Star Trek isn't actually about
so-
action. It's about kind of like, it's about build up to action. It's basically submarines, is actually what Star
Kind
Trek's
of,
really
yeah.
about. So spaceships are submarines, and that's kind of like the theme of Star Trek. Space is about submarines. That's what I got.
So I didn't grow up watching or like having family members who watched the original Star Trek. My grandpa was really into the Next Generation with Patrick Stewart.
Hmm?
So he,
Oh, that's a good one.
I don't know if anyone's old enough to have been or remembered the time period before we had DVDs that we have now, laser discs.
I don't know what that
Yeah.
is. What's Laserdisc? Is that a VHS?
Laserdisc was it was the in between VHS and DVDs.
Mm-hmm.
They
don't know.
and vinyl records. They were like big. They weren't quite as big as vinyl. They were about half the size. But it was the in-between technology before they got DVDs down.
I think I remember seeing one.
They were
like,
only around for a
long time.
couple years. Like they didn't take off very quickly.
No, they did not stay around very long at all.
No. But he had like the whole Next Generation stuff on a laser disc, And anytime I would go visit my grandparents, he would love having us all sit down and watch him because he really liked the Next Generation.
First two seasons are a bit
so-
special in that show, but after you get past
Yes.
them, because it's very hit or miss with the first two seasons. After you get back that, you get to the golden era, which was Riker gets the little goatee thing, and then it's just solid, and then it starts to fall off towards the later season, or like the last two seasons, or last season, I can't remember. Which sort of like mills down a little bit because they lose a lot of ambition. You can always feel it with shows when they're winding down the last season. It's like, say it.
Yeah, you can always feel when like the primary writing teams moved on to another project, so they brought in the B team.
Yep.
And,
Or
like the actors aren't giving it their all either because they know their contracts are up after this season.
I hate when they do that. What I liked about certain shows like Farscape and stuff like that, or like when they make movies like Serenity or Peacekeeper Wars, because Farscape and Firefly
Farscape was so
both
good.
lost their TV shows, right? Both those
Yep.
shows. Both shows were popular enough that they got their own movies. Peacekeeper Wars for Farscape and Serenity for Firefly. And what I like about both of those movies and both of the last seasons for both those shows is that the actors really kind of just gave it their all. You could kind of feel it because they were very passionate about it, rather
Well,
than
they
getting
also
like
didn't know
bored
if
with it.
their careers were going to go anywhere after it either.
That's true.
So they just stuck with it. Let's see. Vulcan in chat says, I used to want a show based on the Honor Harrington universe. Weber does fantastic space, but I don't know what Honor Harrington is. Let me look it up.
Never heard of it. I really want more Dune video games. I'll tell you that much. Ooh.
I only want Dune video games if the developers are as passionate as Funcom, strangely enough, was for.
Yeah, of course. I don't want
Wait.
games that are half-assed.
Yes. I don't. What was that RTS that was terrible?
Dune Spice Wars, where they couldn't be
Yes.
bothered to make like the canonical. Like the heavy soldiers would run across the sands with fucking shields, but not like shields like.
Yeah, with Holtzman devices active.
No, not necessarily Holtzman devices, because there are no Holtzman devices in the game. Because again, it's not canonical. They hold physical shields that have force fields.
What? Wait, like riot shields?
Yes,
Like-
as force
like-
fields.
Okay.
And it's really
That's dumb.
Yeah, because it's like
Yeah.
not Dune at all. Like they started doing changes like that, and it was like, why?
Alright, I looked it up. The Honorverse is a military science fiction book series. It's 2 sub-series, 2 prequel series, and anthologies created by David Weber. They are centered on the Space Navy career of the principal protagonist, Honor Harrington. The series began with a book called On Basilisk Station in 1992. Follows the career of blah blah blah. Okay, so it's like just following his military career. This character Honor Harrington, or I say guy, I think it's a woman.
A woman.
A woman.
A woman.
The main series novels are set primarily in a timeline beginning 40 years after the character's born, and some other. Okay, yeah, it's about a woman. Actually, you know what? Now that I look at it, I have heard of this name before. I just never bought the books or looked into it. I kept meaning to, and I just kept, moving on to other stuff.
I've never heard of this.
Think of line battles based on massive missile volleys. So basically, it's a Napoleon era, but in space.
Interesting. There's been many different space battle archetypes. The most popularized one, I think, is the dreadnoughts, or World War II dreadnought style. Not dreadnought, but like
World War I dreadnoughts.
Yeah, that Star Wars did, where it's like bonking at each other. Ever since then, that's been kind of like the main
gigantic.
thing. And you got fighter wings and squadrons if they're aircraft carriers, and the strike craft are really strong.
Like, I know it gets memed to death, but the Expanse universe is probably one of the closer science fiction realities to what war would be like in space. You just wouldn't have people flying around in your little pods and shit. It'd be millions of miles apart shooting shit at each other.
Yep.
It'd mostly be asymmetrical drone warfare and electronic warfare. Is what most of space battle would actually be. Assuming we get the technology for, putting people up and down real quick. Which you never know. I never use the word never when describing the triumphs of man's scientific endeavors. Because you never know what someone's going to come up with.
That's true. Very true.
I'm personally very much a believer in mankind will always be around no matter what, unless, you know, our star goes pop.
Yeah.
Yep. I've
And
always
I
been
hold
pro-human.
that too as well, because my great aunt, who passed away, was born in 1890. She passed away in 2012.
Yep.
Listening to her tell stories of the advance of technology is insane. Was absolutely crazy. So I'm on that same boat with you.
Yep, the
There's gonna be
technological
ups and
advancements are
downs.
wild. I mean, just look at what we have in the last 2 decades, right? The 90s and
Yeah.
2000s. I wasn't really fully aware of the technological progress in the 90s because I was like 6. But either way, I can tell you that the 2000s to the 2010s, like the jump in technology has been wild.
Yep.
Just like on how
Yeah.
advanced your smartphones are, or smartphones even existing, or
Hell, I went from recording music off my radio with an 8-deck to buying CDs and actually having a useful Walkman to having an iPod. It's wild.
All right. While you all go on about tech, I will be right back.
He's got to take a
People
brap.
say that,
He's brapping. He's a brap.
People say that magic doesn't exist, right? And then you go like, okay, but do you realize that we take rocks and metals and we scribe runes into them, and we make electricity go through them, and we have a fucking computer microchip because of it, and we make computers and shit like. Take anyone from like a few centuries ago, and they would be like, "Oh my god, this is magic."
Well, yes, that's a trope in sci-fi as well. Anything sufficiently advanced enough would seem like magic to someone who can't comprehend it.
No, but if you think about it, even nowadays, like you can comprehend a lot of the stuff, but like when you stop to think about it, how fucking advanced the shit we have is. It basically is magic if you don't know how it actually works. You get what I mean? We know that's not magic, but you understand what I'm getting at. We got to the point where like we are the quote-unquote high sci-fi already.
Sorta. I mean, we're not really that advanced. We are much more advanced than our ancestors, but like, where we will be in a century's time will be insane.
Oh no, yeah, that of course, but
that's what making writing that stuff so fucking nightmarish. Like sci-fi writers of like the last century, there were books that talked about how, and even like poems like, one day you will be able to have like in your hands the ability to communicate with anyone in the world. They conceptually understood that would be a thing one day, and here we are. We have it. They're called cell phones or smartphones. You can literally watch movies on them. People from like 50 years ago or 60 years ago predicted that.
It's why the cyberpunk setting is kind of funny because, like, steampunk settings also, all the old ones, like.
I'm mad about steampunk because it conceptually could be so interesting and people just ruined it.
Well, the big thing about steampunk is how do I put this? Punk ideas are usually bad because they're one-dimensional. Because does Star Trek refer to itself as a steampunk or a tech punk or whatever? No.
No.
When you call yourself steampunk, what you're doing is you're starting to sell yourself on a gimmick, and then so you become kind of shallow. That's where the issue comes in. A good quote-unquote steampunk setting won't even be called steampunk. Now, critics might call it that because it's got steam in it. It's like dieselpunk. I hate the term.
I mean, I agree with the terms on it. I don't like the terms either. The aesthetics to them and how they present the world with those set of aesthetics is really interesting when it's done right. But like you said, they hamstring themselves.
Yep, because they gimmick themselves. Like because it's steampunk, it has to be. Everything has to be the same. And because that's one-dimensional world building too. The big thing about world building or storytelling is that everything should be as complicated as everything needs to be, right? So if you're writing a story about a nation, it should have tons of different facets, internal groups pushing it in different directions, different organizations doing different things, some all operating with the same mandate, but some maybe operating outside of it and doing different things, and so that it's more complex than just one thing. Because an organization such as a government or a nation is far more complex than just a guild, right? But then again, a guild is equally complex, but on a micro level, because you have the different interpersonal relationships with each character and each different faction with their own set of ideals and how that juxtaposes against the entire guild's vision by its founder. And then the times have changed, shift. But nobody writes like that because it's hard. And it is hard. But at the same time, people should.
And then they complain about why does everyone go to read Tolkien instead of my book?
That's kind of a somewhat legitimate grievance, if you look at it in a certain lens. So, the big issue with writing fantasy or science fiction in today's era is that all the big groundbreaking things have been done. There's never going to be another groundbreaking story. There might be like a new Game of Thrones, but even Game of Thrones was old and crusty by the time it came out. Like, it was old. Like, it's not particularly revolutionary at all. It just happened to be a new fad thing to get into, right? So that's the big thing. I know, but that's the thing when people are talking about. Like, you can never make another Dune. You can never make another Lord of the Rings. There will never be another one. There can never be another Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings already achieved what Lord of the Rings did, just like Star Wars did it. There will never be another Lord of the Rings. In the same sense. Because that area of the industry has already been revolutionized. And again, if the industry is to be revolutionized narratively or storytelling-wise, like, the issues you really can't revolutionize. You just can't anymore.
They are not complaining about about that. They don't want that. They want the money, right? The fame.
People are complaining because the thing is, bookstores have a limited amount of space, and there's only so many books that can actually fit on a shelf. And realistically, a bookstore can only have so many books. There are more writers now writing new books today than there were like in the past, right? And so with that in mind, because there are more people writing more stuff, there's more content and more media than ever. But there's limited space. And because there's limited space, people who write good work now will never be noticed. It's a legitimate grievance. There's probably a million, or not million, but there's probably a dozen or so masterpieces out there that were written, but because the market's so oversaturated, because Lord of the Rings takes up book space, and this isn't Lord of the Rings' fault. This isn't Dune's fault. This just is what it is. It is what it is.
That's just the market.
There's limited space.
Stores can only stock what they know moves, and they know Lord of the Rings or Star Wars.
It's a shitty situation.
Franchise sells.
It's a shitty situation, and the reality is that there's no answer to that. Digital books, maybe, but the reality is that there probably are a dozen or so great ideas right now that were written in the last few years that will make great movies and will be recognized in a decade's time from now.
Most likely.
Just like Lord of the Rings was. Because Lord of the Rings, when it was written, was not recognized as the greatness that it was initially, right away. It took time for it to build up.
Didn't really pick up and take off until the 90s, frankly.
Yes. And so
heavily.
It took time. Same for Dune. Same for Starship Troopers. Like, Starship Troopers actually, I think, is a bit opposite. Starship Troopers sort of blew up and was a fad book, and everybody talked about it, and then, like, the fad, it passed. If I remember right. Because I was reading the history about its launch.
Yeah, kind of. Like, the Van Helsing, or whatever the director's name for the first Starship Troopers movie, that actually did a good thing for the series, which most of the time is the movies kill interest in something, because the adaptation's bad, but people liked the universe so much that Van Helsing, I can't remember if I'm actually saying his name right, but the director of that first one, he portrayed it in such a goofy way, people wanted to read the books, and mind you, the books are way different.
Oh, you're not talking about Van Helsing, you're talking about That writer or the fucking director, whose name I can't
Yeah,
remember.
whatever his name is, Van Housing or whatever. I
Oh
can't
God!
remember
Stop
his
calling
name.
him
Van
that.
Helsing?
No,
No,
shut
Van
the fuck
I keep
up.
saying Van
Stop
Housing. I don't
saying
remember
that.
what his name
I
is.
know his name, but like,
Helsing.
no. What? His name's not.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
No, the director
Let
for
me look up his
Starship
name.
Trooper.
Yeah, let me look up his name.
Oh, yeah.
Not
Sorry.
Peter Dinklage brain, for God's sake. Not Peter
hang on.
Dinklage.
I'll look it up. I can't remember his name right now. My brain's putting another name in place. I just can't remember. Verhoeven.
Yeah, Paul Verhoeven. Yeah.
Yes.
Paul Verhoeven is a excellent director. He does really great movies for the action stuff when he actually makes an action movie, because there's actually a lot of little nuances in it usually. Even in the Starship Troopers one. While the Starship Troopers one is a blatant mockery of Starship Troopers in its attempt, it's a good movie in spite of that, because it's just a good movie. The big issue with Paul Verhoeven is that he's kind of autistic. Like he doesn't really want to read the book, and because he didn't really want to read the book, he handed it to somebody else who told him the cliff notes on it, who told him that it's militarism and hyper jingoism. And it's like, oh, okay. And so he went with that.
And Verhoeven had political disagreements with Heinlein, so.
Yep, and his inability to read the book, yeah.
Yep.
He didn't want to read the book because he let his emotions cloud his judgment. However, that led to, despite his ineptitude, because it is an ineptitude, it led to a really cool spin-off of the Starship. Well, no, it's not really. It's more of an insult to Starship Troopers, if you want to be really
It is
honest.
an insult, but it doesn't change the fact that it became a cultural phenomenon because of.
True. It's still disrespectful as a movie.
Yes.
Because it's disrespect. Like, fucking Heinlein would not like Starship Troopers.
No, Heinlein would be spinning so fast in his grave he would create a nuclear reactor.
Because it literally pisses on his work. Because Paul Verhoeven's a bit of a douche. But the big thing is that despite this, people got interested in it anyways.
Yep.
And so it excited interest back in the setting when the setting was effectively kind of dead.
I know that was the case for me. I had never heard of Heinlein until the Starship Troopers movie. Then I went and read the book. I was like, this is way better.
The book is better in some regards, but like in terms of like if you're looking for action, it's boring.
It's not. Yeah, it's not.
Because I read the book and it was
isn't
just
action-y.
it was like it was going on and on about stuff, and I enjoyed it, but it was like I was expecting like epic like bug battles and stuff, and what I got was
not what the book was, no.
was a father-son story, which is a good story, but to be honest, like after reading it, it was a good book, but it was all right.
Well, part of why Heinlein wrote that way.
It's a response to nuclear energy. I already know. I did extensive.
Well, no, not just that.
Yeah.
It was also he was very politically active.
Yes, I know. He would get fits of basically being like super hypercharged by certain things where there would be like something committee released an anti-nuclear thing, which again I 100% agree with Heinlein on this, because nuclear energy is good, and so Starship Troopers was mostly a quick reaction to a anti-nuclear thing, and it actually the reason why it makes a mockery of scientists in the book is because it's Heinlein making fun of the scientists because he's mad at the scientists of that committee, not that society should not have scientists at all. And that's what the problem is, because people take that literally, right? When in actually it's Heinlein himself making fun of scientists, saying that they're literally going to cause the end of the world because they're so stupid. Yeah.
A satire of a satire.
Yes. Because literally in the book, he makes fun of scientists. It's not saying that scientists are dumb and bad. He was making fun of a specific committee that made a statement and about a big spiel about anti-nuclear stuff, and that was what the entire thing was about. But everybody fucking confuses what the book is about. And like, it's about fascism, it's about militarism, it's about joining the military, it's like only citizens should vote. And it's like, realistically, it's like it's not really about those things. Those are kind of like side jokes.
Being stupid.
It's about nuclear energy being good and the value of nuclear energy in military science and why it's useful, because it can save lives.
Chumba.
Yeah, so it's a complete misunderstanding of the entire point of the book, and every fucking video I've ever seen on it is like fascism, or it's like citizens based, and it's like, Yeah, okay, that's cute and all, but like the book wasn't actually about that. The book
Yep,
was
it was
it
exactly
touched
as you
those
just described.
subjects, but it's literally about atomic energy. And
Mm-hmm.
Heinlein even says that later himself, like, yeah, no, his response to that because he was mad
That's
about
why
it.
like a bunch of the mobile infantry stuff is like all nuclear powered and
So
shit.
it's all nuclear power. Like, it's all atomic.
Yep.
They use nuclear warheads in one of the
Yeah, they
scenes
use
to beat the
basically Davy
skinnies.
Crockett's on their suits.
Yeah,
Yup.
to basically beat the skinnies back and teach us and basically liberate, but make the skinnies basically defect as a vassal state.
It's also why the mobile infantry was called apes, because the suits looked like gorillas.
Yeah, they look bulky. And so it's like, again, so many people, because it's because somebody misunderstood the book, and so they got politicized for a dumb reason, even though the book was kind of politicized because it's about nuclear energy, but because everybody doesn't know what the book is about, they're all complaining about things that don't actually matter, that Heinlein would actually be fucking livid about if you were actually fucking complaining
The
about.
funny thing,
Because he's
is
like,
it's quite
focus on the
literally
nuclear
a,
energy. Yeah.
it's quite literally a massive generational game of telephone.
Yeah.
Of people misrepresenting and mishearing over generations.
Because you read the book,
That's what his story has become.
It's got a few themes in it. First theme, it makes fun of scientists. Second theme is like, well, you're too goddamn dumb to vote, so only military people vote. Again, another jab at the fucking committee. It's a jab at the committee, because if you look at the fucking actual historical point of when this was referenced, remember that it's dated. So because people don't know about the fact that there was a committee about anti-nuclear stuff and that the entire book was a jab at that committee, people kind of misconstrued everything the book is actually about because it's time capsules from the 1960s, right? If I remember right. And so because it's about a subject from that particular period, everybody immediately is like, oh, he actually means that there shouldn't be scientists. And that's, no, it's not that he actually means that. It's that he's annoyed with, oh my God.
Making fun of a very specific group.
Making fun of a very specific group of people, yes.
The inability to critical think and have media literacy has ruined everyone.
Yep, because the big thing is that the book is about, really, its core message is about nuclear energy and its benefits and why nuclear and atomic energy is very important. The second message is that it's a father-son story. That actually is more important than actually the scientist thing still, because it's actually a core focus of the book, and the father-son is the aspect of like accepting responsibility and coming to terms with reality and things like that.
Oh dear God, I made the mistake of going to Wikipedia for Starship Troopers.
God help you. And so
I'm sorry.
Yeah, and so that's like the second.
I was just looking for the actual date when it was published because I couldn't remember either. 1959.
1959. So that's the second story beat. The first story beats the atomic energy. Second beats that, and then the other beats, which are what I call minor beats, talk about how like this ideology about how the Federation operates, which is basically the Federation is just a big giant fucking kick in the nuts to the committee. It's what it is. It's like basically all of you wouldn't be able to vote because you're all a bunch of fucking little worthless little worms, is what it comes to. And to be fair, he's right because that committee was dumb. But the big thing is that particular point is the point that people miss, and because people don't know the context for why it was written, nobody really knows why it is, why it's in there, and sort of misconstrued as being a political or philosophical ideology. When it kind of really isn't, because when you look at how extreme it is, it's actually obviously satire, because he's making fun of the scientists for being fucking morons, because he's absolutely right.
Kind of like we make fun of the whole like climate change shit nowadays. Like, just a few more years, guys. Just a few more years.
A lot of Heinlein's writings and stuff is very satirical.
Yeah, he makes fun of things that annoy him, which honestly, as a military man, it makes total sense. Like, my dad is the exact same way, and he's ex-military, and he does the same thing. They jab.
That type of humor, that gallows and satire is very much how they get their humor across.
Yes, and so when I read Heinlein's Starship Troopers book, it kind of reminiscent with me how my dad normally does jokes and humor. It's one of those things where it's like, this is actually what Starship Troopers is actually about. It's not actually about citizens and rights to vote and all that. It's about atomic energy, and it's about making fun of the science committee that's saying atomic energy is bad and that nuclear weapons are bad.
That's the like global perspective, but yeah, the more important thing, like you said, is the father-son story.
Well, that's the secondary element. The first element
Well,
is
right.
the focus on
Well,
atomic.
no, to me
yeah.
specifically is what I was talking about.
The father-son element actually takes over as like a main element in the book. And
Mhm.
so anyone talking about the political aspects of who should vote and who shouldn't vote and all that are actually kind of missing the point of what the book was actually about, because Robert Heinlein was specifically talking about the use of atomics and the value of atomic energy and what it meant to a society.
Yep.
If you read the book, you'll see it yourself, and you'll sort of feel it, especially when you understand like it's written by a military man with a military man sense of humor, which the gallows.
Yep.
Of course, his fucking sense of humor is that the scientists like got everybody killed. It's dark, twisted humor, and I get
Yeah,
that.
if people haven't read it, I do highly recommend you read it because, like Kib said, it is dry, but it is still a decent read.
Yeah. You learn a lot from that, and you've got to understand
yes.
what I do recommend, because unlike Frank Herbert's Dune or Lord of the Rings, not Peter Jackson, sorry, he's a director.
Peter Jackson.
Fucking Tolkien, my mistake.
Oof.
Right to
Oof.
hell, I'm going. Ooh. But the big thing is Freudian slip, whatever. The big thing with those books is that they were written mostly in universe, and they do have their own philosophical themes and stuff like that, blah blah blah. But they're their own entities. The issue with reading Heinlein's works is you need to understand when they were written and what they were usually responses to, because often they're responses to things. Starship Troopers was a response to the committee that said nukes and atomic energy was bad, and that's what it was. Now, I don't remember what the committee was, but it was like anti-nuclear because nukes are bad, blah, blah. You know, the usual stuff from the 1959s, the Great Atomic Scare. And so that was the big thing that was all themed around, because the book is actually commenting about that. But no matter how many times you tell people that, they're gonna completely forget that.
You can't force critical thinking and literacy into people.
And yeah, because we've kind of erased the original meaning of the books with our own modern interpretations, and the fact that the book is satirical because it takes jabs at things, or it has moments of satire. It's also incredibly dark, but it's a gallows sense of humor.
Yep.
And so that's one of the mistakes why people either attribute it to being fascist or for some ungodly reasons, or they attribute it to being fucking like the other thing where it's like, oh, it's actually this. It's like, no, it's neither of these things.
Unfortunately, it very much has become a victim of
these things.
Ascribing their political ideology to it as opposed to just reading it for what
yes,
it is.
which I'm sure Heinlein would be absolutely thrilled.
Oh, he would be pissed. He would be beyond pissed. He hated that people did that shit. That was the whole point of why he wrote the way he did.
Yeah, it's one of those things.
Spurging about Heinlein. Let's get back to
the whoa,
the more important big pickle and rapier being on stream.
My oven's on. Yeah, we were talking about a book, and I got fixated on it. When it gets late into these streams, chat, this is just gonna happen. So you're gonna have to get used to it.
Don't worry, I tried to bonk him back.
I also restated the same thing like 3 times, I think, throughout that. So that's wonderful. Because I don't know why, chat. Because I read chat, and I'm like, I wonder if chat is understanding what I'm talking about. Let me just say it again, and then maybe they'll
are just sitting there blinking at you. Like,
yeah, maybe it'll resonate. I'm like, wait, no. What if I have to say it again because I didn't say it right the first time? And so I restate the same thing again, but only slightly different because you didn't respond, chat. And I'll just keep doing that because I do that to the dev team when we're talking about lore. I'm like, oh, maybe you didn't get it, so I'll just say it again. Like, no, I get it. It's like, okay. We can start from the beginning again.
That's why communication is important.
I don't mind telling you about the entire setting from the beginning again. Oh my god, it just goes on.
Kibbs is the woman in Misery that breaks the guy's kneecaps and ties him to the bed. Like, let me tell you about my setting.
Let's talk about this. Okay, we're gonna talk about the
preview. Got some porridge on the side of the bed.
Are you thirsty?
Don't worry.
Are you hungry? You're gonna be here for a
while.
You
need to go to the bathroom? We can take a break. Don't worry, I'll help you. Like, I just want to go home. No, you can't.
It's like, Kibbs, you're an hour late to the stream. No, this is more important. I have to repeat.
I like to imagine that's what Vulpus's reaction was when you inducted him. In his dry German way. Just like, no, let me go to sleep. You can't.
No.
I have to tell you more.
You have been chosen.
Into the trash Tiberius goes. He goes, sorry, what was that? I just took a nap.
Send him to Brazil.
No. Brazil's too good for him.
Knowledge
and send him to show.
Yeah, because I only learned about that when I did extensive research on the book and why and when it was written. And it was actually all the stuff I had learned was win. And when you learn stuff like that, it's like, oh, there's actually a lot of context that people are missing here. They're fixating on the context of the book, without realizing that the book was a response to something. We need to actually look at the thing that it's a response to fully understand the bigger picture.
Yes, the year at which a work was published is key to understanding the mentality of said author.
Because usually it is dealing with that frame of reference.
Yes.
Oh,
That's why you will find a lot of older works that people relish and have nostalgia for. Oh, Real Holtonator said Streamlabs.
You're late.
Oh, hey, it's Haltsy.
Holtonator donates $70.
$70.
Hey, kids and gentlemen.
Wow.
SF, Animated Chatfish. Where are we at with the daily?
We've already succeeded at making the daily today.
Thank you, my dude.
You
Thank
said, who does he want for the animated chat?
That's what I'm going to suggest, Holtonator. You get Albine's last slot for an animated chatfish.
So you have two choices. You have two choices, Halsey. Bino is for a limited time doing animated chatfish. These are the first time that we're letting him do this. You can, or if you like how the old ones are done, you can have Palu do it. Palu's currently on vacation, is about to come back from vacation, and so he'll be getting to it in short order. Just keep an eye on Discord.
Now, I will also point out Palu.
He's behind on
does
stuff,
have a backlog.
Yes.
Of animated.
So when he gets back, yes, I know, but when he gets back from vacation, he's gonna have a work order to work through. So as soon as he gets back.
Not to interrupt, can I get the other tags that weren't the overhead?
SF.
SF?
Thank you. I must.
Unless where are we at with the daily is going to be a tag now.
Where are we at with the daily going to be a tag? We've made today's goal and we're working on tomorrow's goal.
Yes, chat has been very generous.
Most generous. Most generous.
Let's see.
How long until Florio starts demanding Mamu's cheeks?
Well, Flory will have to throw some of his own chowder in now, won't he?
Also, Halsey, did you catch the stream this morning? I don't know if many people did. But Robin did a special stream where he was showing off the new stability mechanic for our game. And now we can finally talk about it.
Watch it.
So the big thing is our game has like a couple different combat. Oh, Kibzak, I'm a man of science. Hashtag Noble Skyrim. Thank you for the nation. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah. Thank you for the nation, Chow Chow. And like, what was I going to say? Yeah, the statistics. No. The stability. That's not statistics. The stability mechanic is really cool.
Stability mechanic this morning.
It's experimental, and I'm hoping that it stays. So we're gonna have to see. But yeah, abilities that affect stability and knocking characters over is gonna be really cool. Nothing personal, Bino, but since this chatfish was given to me and Alu made it for me, I'd like to give it to him. That was very nice of you to word it that way, but you didn't have to say that. You could just say you wanted Alu.
So
oh wait! I just remembered something that Alu told me.
Well, it's too bad.
Too bad, too late.
Yeah.
Yep. Palu will be paid.
Well, he's gonna be upset.
That's okay.
All right. So
Palu will
it is.
be compensated, and the upsetness
he told me
will
he
go
didn't want any more.
Yes, I know.
For the time being, I completely forgot.
Yeah, here's what we do, okay? Because he's on vacation, I have a plan. Don't write it down yet. Just wait to put it on there until he clears his orders.
Okay, so just
a pre-order. Think about it.
Morty, just make a fun.
Because like, how's he gonna know? He's not gonna know.
The chatfish order. Do you want me to delete it?
Yeah, just don't put it in the thing, but let's make a private note and then let's put it there so that it gets to it.
Yes,
Easy.
I was gonna say we'll just have it as a fun. That's fun, and then I can.
Because Palu's paid hourly, so I don't care what he says about like, don't worry anymore.
Holtonator, Alu animated or something.
Yep.
Catfish.
Easy fix. Look
Just
at
so
that.
know.
Bada bing, bada bam. You're welcome. Just thanks, Skip. You're pretty cool. There's no issue. It's solved. This is also why you should type it. You shouldn't say anything out loud, Chumba. You stupid. Because now he's going to worry. You don't need to worry, Halls. We have it taken care of.
Our card is European.
No, it's no
Yeah,
issue.
Or Skilly Shush. Or Chumba Shush. We got it solved. That's all you need to know.
It's under overhead.
It will be done. That's all you need to know. Thank you for asking.
I deleted the
I like how you spelled it Holtonator.
Holtonator?
Look.
There's a Z in there somewhere.
Solve the problem.
Yes.
God, I do keep this studio running because I'm so goddamn smart. It's true. Oh, no, what was it doing? Oh, yes, we were killing elves.
You were purging the disgusting knife ears.
We finally wiped out the
Knifeers
last Lanesh slots.
Die.
We're about to wipe out the last of Techless, or whatever the guy is called down here, and then we'll have consolidated half of the South Pole. And then
I
we go to
see
the other
people have
side,
been-
and we consolidate that, and we're done.
Tripling down on Imperial Guard.
Good. The Tau must not win.
Semper's gonna come waddling in with Bucky behind
He
him.
can try. Please, Bucky will throw it at Chaos.
It's
No.
true.
Bucky will be meaner.
He'll throw it in Eldar.
These
Necrons.
He'll throw it in Eldar.
Necrons?
No, he'll throw it at Beastman.
Oh, is that an option in it?
Oh, good point. I'm thinking of this now. Yeah,
No, yeah. I thought that there was only 4 options. Is Necrons an option too?
Beastmen just show up suddenly.
Yeah, just mod 'em in.
40k.
My
Necrons
chest
are an
is
option, yeah.
ouchy.
The Necrons would be easy.
Your chest is still bothering you?
Well, yeah, I think I bruised it or something. I moved.
If it's every time you breathe, it's probably a bruise.
It doesn't want to breathe anymore.
Like,
but it is if I move my
um,
arms. Weird.
It's probably a bruise, or you have a gas pocket.
What does that mean?
Might-
A gas pocket? You can have like gas stuck in a lung or like in your esophagus or something that's causing discomfort.
In my chest cavity, where my sternum is?
Yes. Yeah, you can be there too. It
you
happens.
could also have like some.
It'll go away on
some
its own, right?
muscle.
Yes, it'll go well.
Yeah.
Most of the time.
We need to
yes.
poke a hole in you.
If
Yeah.
it lasts for more than probably 3 days, I'd say you need to go to a doctor.
I can't afford that. Well, we're just gonna have to hope it goes away. We're just gonna.
Well, there you go.
I'm gonna
How was your
have
day,
to
Rapier?
live with it. I'm gonna have to live with it. It's true, I am. Right. Tumpus.
Very day.
Tumpus.
Damn.
Damn.
Did you see that Kibbs replaced you? He didn't even let you die. He just renamed you.
Yeah.
I heard.
I can't afford another fucking
very
giant. They're fucking expensive.
Damn, this is too real. He can't afford healthcare in real life. He can't afford shit in the game either.
Yeah, that's Grimhammer's too close to life. Should be called Lifehammer.
That's
There
okay.
we
We've already
go.
established that Vulpus is gonna replace me for Terrestrial War, so it's okay.
Damn.
Damn. But true. Damn.
I like how everyone's response is just damn.
Damn.
Hey, thanks, dudes.
He really does open every opening conversation with, "Hey, dudes."
Hey, dudes. Oh, thanks,
How you doing,
man.
my dudes? I like how his Brazilian
thanks,
accent
dudes.
has evolved into Canadian.
Bino, how do you feel about being made fun of right now?
I'm too sleepy.
Dude, sleepy.
He's gonna say, "Damn."
Thanks, man. Bino, you did a great
Yeah.
job on that thumbnail.
Oh, thanks, man.
Thanks, dude.
What do you mean he did a great job on that?
Bino,
He's not
you're
done yet.
kind of slow with the other art, though. You need to really hurry up. Like, you're really bad.
Damn.
I am well.
Damn it, he didn't do it right.
Hold on. Now I'm gonna defend
Damn.
Albine.
Listen, I'm
unless
just
he lied
lying
and
to
didn't-
him
and
now.
didn't put everything on his sheet. Albine has the least backlog for commissions and chatfish and stuff.
I think we should kill Bino.
I finished like 7 chatfishes and 5 commissions in 1 week.
He
and then
just,
I got-
has the most thumbnails queued.
Yeah, and then I got very, very bad, very, very sick, and that's kicked my ass basically.
Does anyone remember
what?
when Yinglis' name it was Draconis? I
No.
am
Who?
Oh,
that
you
never-
missed it,
No.
Halsey.
We only
He
know
made a
of
bad
Yinglis.
deal and he extended it for another year because he's so smart. He's never
All
right.
right. I'm not gonna allow that gaslighting. That was a good deal he made.
He made a good deal
I'm not gonna allow
because he was never going to be able to buy it otherwise.
No, there's worse gaslighting. There was never Draconis. There was only English.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I am Wavoon, and then the whole Zero just looks at him with his fat little fish and just slaps him aside.
It just pats him on the head like, yeah, you are, buddy.
Shiny helmet. Oh, that's mean, but that also doesn't affect me.
Yeah, but you could demand teeth.
The end of the elves is at hand.
The more I study animation, the more I realize why 3D animation became so.
Bino, did you get the animator survivor guide?
Oh my god, I had it, and then my phone broke, right? And I bought a new phone. And I did that one thing where like you transfer the files from one phone to the other, but it got corrupted. And I went to the same website to pirate it again, and it got taken down. And like it was like,
Oh my god, just get a new, just literally, Bino.
And then
I will pay you extra so you can just buy it, so you can just have it.
No, don't need to. I think, and then like that's the thing. I have been looking at it lately, and I found a EPUB version that I got, and there are some words that are kind of weird, but like everything else looks good on it. You reminded me that I need to get back into reading it. I was like in the frame stuff.
America. No? Okay. No, okay.
America.
Have any of you had brownie brittle?
Yeah. What?
Have any of you had brownie brittle?
Yeah.
What the fuck is brownie brittle, you fat son of a bitch?
Really good.
It's like,
Start screaming.
okay, so you know how brownies are like nice and moist, right?
Yeah.
Imagine someone took a brownie, made it really nice and moist, but then dried it out into a crumble. That's brownie brittle.
What I want
That's
to do
any
is
brittle.
fresh baked brownies on ice cream.
Yeah, but it changes the taste
So at work,
when it's brittle.
there's a vending machine that has a bag of brownie brittle, and it's brownie brittle with caramel.
Okay. Now I see
It's really
misinformation being spread in the Discord. I have to talk about the subject I have to talk about all the time. So, the reason why you don't know in this YouTube channel, the reason why you don't see Arch on here anymore is because I really just want to do my own thing. But I'm still friends with him, and we're still working on stuff on the side. Literally, last fucking... I mean, if you look at the Discord server, you can see me sitting in the VC with him sometimes. Actually, I don't know if you guys can see the Mind Lane room.
No, we can't see that channel.
Oh, you can't? Okay. Well, then that explains that.
No.
Just so everyone knows, Kibbs doesn't hate him. He's just doing his own thing and setting up his own brand.
Yeah.
And
I want to distance myself from... Yeah. So, the big thing is, I don't want to do with politics anymore, and I want to just focus on industry stuff and focus on gaming.
Yep.
He's still my friend and always will be. But I'm not interested in political things anymore. In fact, I never really was, to be honest. Like, I just got shoehorned into it, so I don't want to do this anymore. And he's like, okay, that's cool. And then that's why.
Yep.
You don't see us do stuff online anymore because, well, I don't want to do political stuff anymore.
Both of them are busy people.
Yeah.
There's also that. And when you're busy, you can't...
It's my job to focus on entertainment and be what I'm supposed to be, which is fun. That's always what I've been. Always what I will be.
Is that meme of this
So
is
yes.
who I am?
So that's why I had to step in there, because now, yeah, that is not true. Do not espouse stuff like that, because that's rude, and that's also
Yes,
false.
There's no drama. Kibbs is just setting up his own brand and his own stuff.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
Worst part
If you
is...
want to be here for the Bickering Bunch stuff and Kibbs' game and studio, fine. If you want to be here for other stuff, well, there's other places you can go.
Yep, there are other places.
It's also why we...
I want to...
don't
The big
talk
thing is,
politics.
the last thing I need to say for myself is I also want to succeed on my own merit without having to require anyone else's help. But I only need my community. Well, actually, no, I do need your help. I need your help, but, like, you know what I mean.
No, he said he'd
Come back, Chatfish!
Alright,
Chatfish!
Alright, let's stop working.
Alright, everyone waddle away.
Okay.
Yep.
I
Dang.
will have to survive on
Yeah,
rats and...
Rats and... Yeah, because you're going to starve to death.
I like how he first immediately went to rats.
You know, he knows where he's going.
He's already been sentenced to Brazil. He was born there.
But yes, I want to just be a gaming content person, and I want to focus my entire life on gaming as a whole, as a culture, and everything else. And I've always wanted to do that for my entire life. And that's what
And
I
now
want
he
to do.
can.
Yeah. I mean,
And
I
can
figured I
tell
might
you,
as well.
Yep.
No, it's a fair question,
Yeah.
John. It's a fair question. There's nothing wrong with asking. The reason why we don't let people mention other creators is because, not because of that, but because there are other creators that are constantly in drama, and I just don't want to be associated with it.
Internet drama's dumb.
We've made it a
Brings the
blanket
worst.
rule. The reason why it's a blanket rule is for protection.
Yep.
Because what we sometimes used to get was people coming here and trying to get me to say things and then clip it out of context so that they could basically... Well, it's really disgusting. So what they tried to do... Yeah, they tried to come here, word things very specifically to try to force me to say certain things and then lead the conversations that way. So that I would say something that could clip, then take to that person to try to get them to disown me or whatever. And because we've caught them doing that multiple times, we just made it a blanket rule so we don't have to deal with it anymore. There's a few more reasons than that, but that's one of the big ones.
We call those people drama motoboys. It's basically a motoboy is someone that like goes and a delivery person basically, right? So basically the guy goes one string to the other trying to create drama, and that's very common on YouTube.
Yep. And the other reason why I also want to disassociate from other people on my YouTube side is because that way all the revenue I pull because I pull all the revenue here for the game's development, right? But I don't want to steal from my friends. That's what I think it is. It's leeching. So I try to keep my community separate now so that it's its own entity, so I'm not ripping from my own friends, if that makes sense.
Yep.
And hurting them.
That, and I can honestly say his community is way better now. It was kind of dog shit before. It's way better now that it's actually here for the Bickering bunch and not...
Oh, that's what you mean. I was like, what do you mean dog shit before?
No, when it was intermingled, shall we say.
Intermingled, yes. But it's actually really good now. Because we've also done a lot of gatekeeping.
Good morning, Jano.
Hey, Anna. How are you doing, my dude?
Holtonator says, yeah, I'm the real culprit of clipping. I'm the chief culprit of clipping kids.
If Chatfish would clip more funny memes and put it into the stream clips, I could actually get fucking funny goddamn... I've told you this, chat. I made you this deal. If you do the work of clipping it, not only will I credit you, but I'll also pay to have it edited for you with my spare money. My spare money, mind you. My free spending money. I'll use my own money for that. Which is technically the money you gave me. But whatever, besides the point. My free
Hang on a
spending.
second. This sounds like money laundering. Hold on. Hold up.
Hold up.
What's going on here?
Uh-oh. Champion.
Unironically, Ragnarok, the Bickering bunch
shit.
community, its YouTube and Discord, are the best I've found on the internet.
Yay.
Same.
Yeah, that's right. Pretty good. That doesn't mean everybody should come in, though, because not everybody can fit in.
You will be gatekept.
Not everybody's allowed in.
You will be filtered. If you survive the filter, you're welcome. If you don't, get out.
You need to go to the bazaar. The bazaar is of fire. Yeah, the baptism of fire.
The bazaar's the first filter.
Yeah. You joke about that, but unironically, like we might have, I might have like helped, get rid of like certain.
Or some people somehow end up in the slums. That's the ultimate filter.
Before we get too derailed here, what's going on with your green pickle campaign?
So far, I have taken, I think, the elves out. Are they dead?
He's pickling.
No.
He's doing pickle things?
I think they're still alive.
Did you kill all the elves already?
Oh, not all the... Dude, Bino. Okay, so...
Holy shit, look how much further down corns come.
Nebraska.
No, that's not corn, goddammit. That's me. It's because I had myself
you?
select.
Oh.
So you can see... Okay, so this is how much of the map I control, Bino. See?
Mm-hmm.
This is the world map.
Ah, okay.
See how big it is?
Mm-hmm.
I've only, like...
Yeah.
If you can kind of make this out, this is the Empire. They start here.
Uh-huh.
This is Bretonia. This is Uthwan. I have not taken all that much land, actually.
He's making his way up into the Badlands.
I'm currently working on the South Pole, trying to get rid of the South Pole by making it all orky. And I've done that for almost this entire stretch of Noodle Land, and then I need to turn around and now go back and do that to this side. And then when I'm done there, I can finally head back over here. I think I might just fucking head back over there. Honestly, I don't know if I want to fucking take the entire South Pole. It's such a goddamn work.
Rapier couldn't stand that I misspelled Holtzonator.
You need to post clips in the Discord? Yeah, in the stream fan clip section. If you timestamp each section, we can also get the direct file stuff, so it can even improve the quality, for the most part. Ithwan, I don't know. It's called Ithwan. Or
You mean the High Elf donut?
E. Oh my god, I've been
They don't
fucking
have a name.
painting this map for so goddamn long. The worst part is that my army, I have enough money to maybe build a third army, finally.
Do you have the industry and tech to tech up your primary?
Yeah, I can. I mean, I basically have the
You may
ability
want
to.
Try to do that. Try to take up your primary and keep a secondary as a border garrison floating between. Because you're actually very well defended geographically speaking.
Yeah, I mean, the nice thing about this campaign is that if you just push to that territory there, you kind of just... Like, everyone else is so busy with each other up here. They can kind of just head directly south. And the South Pole is actually super easy because you just push along it, and then you just push. And you just wipe out everybody one by one because they have nowhere to go. And then the South Pole will then feed all that resources back north. How late is Kibble's going? No, that was the last battle. I was basically trying to kill off the elves, but I think they have a... I think they're surviving somewhere. I'm not entirely sure. Did I see them on this list? They have an army somewhere? No, they're dead. We actually killed them. They're dead.
Good.
There, we killed Techless.
Knife elf.
The big goal was making sure that Techless tried to run away, and so he tried to go straight to hell. And I followed him to hell and killed him. Pretty much.
See you later, Calco.
See you later, Calco. Good night, my dude.
Alright, we're gonna save.
Ciao.
No, I don't think he's going that much longer motorcyclist. I think,
Oh, I'm wrapping up here.
Yep.
Wrapping up
about
here.
to go to sleep too, so...
This is almost like a 12-hour run.
You're at like 9 or 10 if you count the previous one before OBS crashed.
Yep, before the crash. But yes, chat, we will see you in tomorrow's stream. Thank you for your generous donations, and I feel like I'm just a Total War Warhammer streamer because holy shit. Maybe that's just what we stream. More Chatfish when I stream Total War Warhammer. Is that what you guys want?
Dawn of War and Total War Warhammer did pretty well.
I guess it's what we do to please the little fishies. Like fishies whooping.
The Chatfish are artistic and want strategy games.
It's weird because sometimes it doesn't feel like that, but other times it does. It's the weirdest goddamn thing, you guys. Weird little fishies. All right. We'll see you guys in the Discord. Discord's in the description for those who join us. For those who don't, have a good night, and we'll see you in tomorrow's stream. Good night, Chatfish.
Good night, everyone. Sleep well.
Goodbye, everyone.